series presents information based in part on theory and conjecture. The producer's purpose is to suggest some possible explanations, but not necessarily the only ones, to the mysteries we will examine.
Very well, little brother. Very well, very well, very well, very well.
Let's say we take as the basic supposition, which is the thing that one sees in the experience of Satori or awakening or whatever you want to call it, that this now moment in which I'm talking and you're listening is eternity.
Who do not know what horror means.
Between 3 and 6, when my big ideas hit. Green, freeways driving fast and fast. It's hard to be fake with nobody else awake. I can't live how I live, baby, hanging hard, working hard. Not midnight, not sunrise. In a weird part of the night, yeah. That's the time I feel alright, yeah. All the bullshit goes away, oh yeah. And then it comes back in the day, yeah. Doing it right, on the weird night. 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 Between 3 and 6, when no one can fuck your shit. So in touch, that's the best. Send that girl a risky text. Thrill seeking run, squeezing, give your life meaning. That's what on the clock when the world can't throw you off. Not midnight, not sunrise. In a weird part of the night, yeah. That's the time I feel alright, yeah. All the bullshit goes away, oh yeah. And then it comes back in the day, yeah. Doing it right, on the weird night. Doing it right, on the weird night. Doing it right, on the weird night. Doing it right, on the weird night.
Good evening, everyone. And welcome. Since I was young, I've always loved a good story. I believe that stories help us define ourselves, to fix what is broken with us, and to help us become the people we have dreamed of being. Lies that told a deeper truth. I always thought I could play some small part in this grand tradition. And for my pains, I got Buckman, a streamer I created to cater to you chatters, to cater to your deepest, darkest fantasies and strongest vices. Because you don't want to change, or you cannot change. Because you chatters, you're only human, after all. And then I realized someone who was paying attention, someone who could change. So I began to compose a new story. For them, it begins with the birth of a new streamer, the choices he will have to make, and the person they will become. The story will be titled Stealth Chaos Live. I'm sad to say this is my final story. An old friend once told me something that gave me great comfort. Something he'd read. He said Mozart, Beethoven, and Chopin never died. They simply became music. So with that, I hope you enjoy this last performance that I do, and welcome to TWC. And my co-host is going to be joining right now, Mr. Stealth Chaos.
Howdy. Salutations,
Hey.
Drew. Oops. How you doing, my man?
All right, I struggled through that a little bit, but
No, it's awesome, man. An awesome monologue. Perfect.
so this is Tuesdays with Chow for all of you guys. It's a little brain trust that we put together, me and Stealth, mainly Stealth, because all I really brought to the table was that little prepared, I guess, monologue. But what did you have in mind when you wanted to do this show?
I just wanted to go live, but have someone else do all the work for me. That's basically it, really. No, I wanted to get. I love the name. Tuesdays with Chow. I wanted to make something called Tuesdays with Chow. That was my big. That was my dream, actually. That's all I ever wanted to do in my whole life, was do something called Tuesdays with Chow at some point and have you on it and play that. Play your music video at the beginning. So that's now I can stop streaming forever. Actually, I'm done now.
Well, because it is my show and you're my co-host tonight,
Damn right.
I'm gonna start with the first question that everyone gets. How'd you get into the Dabbleverse?
Me?
No, but seriously, not that question, but I want to ask you, being new to the game, not new to the game, you're an OG, but
I'm pretty new, dude.
you're 11 streams in at this point.
Am I
right?
really? Is that including the meditations or?
Oh, I didn't
think I'm
count,
about-
but
Yeah, I think I think this is the 7th stream maybe, but because it's Tuesdays with Chow, does it even count? Does it even count as one of mine? It's a takeover, isn't it?
no, totally. But I think it's been about a month, right, that you've been doing it. Maybe a few weeks.
Yeah, basically. Sort of.
What's your read on it being on the side of running the channel and everything? Because you've told me a couple things behind the scenes and what it takes out of you to do this and
Fuck yeah. Well, basically, what it is it's a massive battle between coffee drinking and sleep. So, if I don't drink coffee, I can't be asked to go live. I have to drink coffee to want to do it. If I don't drink coffee, I don't want to stream whatsoever. Because what is your take on? Do you drink a lot of coffee, Dr. Chow? As a doctor, can you?
I do.
I need your take on this.
I try now. Lately, I've just been doing 2 in the morning, like from 9 to 11 a.m.
Coffee drinking.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Right. No, it's like, so I want to know, like, I've read, and I could be complete. Most of the things I know about drugs, I got out of books when I was like very young. And what I read was like, there's not that much difference between the effect that caffeine has and the effect that the cacao leaf, cacao leaf, no, not no, not cacao. Sorry, the cocoa leaf, the cocaine leaf is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, the compounds in them and how it like elevates you or something, right?
Yeah, what I read was like it's probably as hard, if not harder, to quit caffeine as it is to quit cocaine. And have it not really having done cocaine, I wouldn't really know, but I do know that it's an effort to quit caffeine for damn sure. And I keep trying to quit caffeine, but when I quit caffeine, I then don't want to stream at all. I literally don't want to stream. So I feel like maybe this will a good opening to what your theme. You were telling me your theme was going to be, or one of your themes, is that I feel like if I don't drink caffeine, my ego is not stimulated enough to want to do a stream. You know, I don't want to. I go very stealth. I don't want to be seen even. I don't want to be known. I want to hide. But if I drink caffeine, I want to be obnoxious and chaotic. So like stealth is the guy that doesn't drink coffee. He's off caffeine. When I drink caffeine, it gets chaotic and I get the balls to come on. But otherwise, the other thing is if I invite you to come on Tuesday, then I have to come on. So this is what's happened this time. But anyway, what I was saying was I told you I could talk when I'm on fucking coffee. So like what it is it's like a constant battle between when I drink coffee, it means I want to stream, but it also means that I get an allergy. Like the cacao is on the back of my throat, so it fucks my voice up. So either I can come on with a fucked up voice or I can not come on with a nice voice. So it's a constant battle between those two poles. I bet you didn't expect that kind of long-winded asshole-ish reply.
No, I was gonna say it back, piggybacking on the beginning of that. Like I've been down in Peru and they make tea with cocoa leaves, and
Right.
they also make sodas, like energy drinks with them. And
No shit.
They have it everywhere at all the hotels, just by the coffee machine. They just have the leaves, and people just chew them like chewing tobacco.
Really? Yeah, right.
Yeah, I would say it's like the same thing as like drinking a cup of coffee or something. As far as what the feeling is, I don't know anything about like stopping it or getting off of it or any of that shit, like specifically how it compares. But on coffee too, I was hearing something that like a lot of people say like the jittery feeling that you can get from coffee is basically there's caffeine that gives you a jolt, but then part of it is like it's your body reacting to like the toxins and the mold that's inside the coffee.
Exactly. So it is poison. It's poisoning. It's a toxic shock syndrome. So like that's what the jolt is. It's like and that's why you're so awake, because your body's in fight or flight.
Yeah,
1000%.
That's like the cortisol. Yeah. That's the cortisol that all this shit runs off of, which ties into the bigger thing that's going on with like cortisol and cloud addiction. And it's brilliant because I think it was April 4th or 5th, like me and Dan and Mir were streaming talking about like cortisol and clout and all this shit. And it was all pertaining to like the shit that's happening in the dab right now. And as like the bigger picture of clout and money is drying up, it's just these people are fighting even harder to get attention and likes and views and all this shit. And it's like, I think there's a big part of like you're feeling motivated to stream when you're jacked up on like cortisol, or you feel
1000%.
Because like even we'll be like, hey, we should do a stream right after Clown Town or right after a certain show because you have more to say right after, right? But
yeah,
give it a day or two.
In fucking fury, most of the time I'm really fucking infuriated. Mint Diggity's been going hard. Like today and yesterday, I saw Mint Diggity in chats going hard on clout. He's really preaching about from the clout Bible right now. Mint, why don't you come on and talk to Daddy Chow about this clout addiction? You know about clout, so why don't you come on? I know you got the link, you MFer.
Yeah, I mean, part of it's that clout's never been more. Everyone was always clout chasing before, they just didn't know it. But now that the leaderboard's up, it's not even just about the greed of money that they want to save face. They want to keep their spot in the pecking order of their own mind.
The clout verse.
The ego,
the
basically.
The double clout board.
So you're seeing people just crash out over dumb shit nonstop, and it's like that's just what it is, and it's all just life forms now who are thriving, and we knew it was going to happen because it had to. There's nothing that could go no other way when we looked at it.
Dr. Chow, we've got somebody like a troubled soul, a piss vision. I've not seen before, so maybe that's one new subscriber, which is fantastic. Piss Vision is reaching out in pain, and he's saying, where can someone who's addicted to clout go for help, doctor? Please help him out.
Well, if you really want clout, it depends what type of clout you're going for. But I mean, clout is life. So it's like, can you be addicted to water? Because if you don't have water, like, you can live for a little bit, but eventually you'll die. And clout is essentially just attention. And if you like, of course, there's like the story of someone meditating under the Bodhi tree without human contact for generations. But without having clout, you're basically don't exist. So yeah, people get addicted to it, but it's you gotta put your ego in check. That's the only way to overcome clout addiction.
I like the Bodhi tree reference very much, Dr. Chow. I appreciate you. I wonder how many other people got it though, but I appreciate it very much.
Probably no one in the chat would have gotten that.
Well, I love it. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're one of the guys who I really respect for yoga, and especially in the Dabbleverse, bro. So
well, Dr. Chow, talking about guys who you respect for yoga, we have one of the OGs here, or if not the OG. We have the lovely Ashley Cummings yoga herself.
Oh, shit. Says, no way.
Clout is life, says Ashley. Chow, that's funny. There you go. You've got approval from Ashley, from the great Ashley Cummings.
She's an OG, when it comes to all this shit. So she knows comedy too, because she spent her whole life in comedy with being from a comedy family and all that shit. What do you think of that? Like, do you think being a comedian is genetic? Because you see Brennan and his brother and Ashley and her sister are both comedians. And it's in their blood.
Droog, it's interesting. So I'm sure you tend to know everything. You're the guy that tells me stuff, right? But one thing I found out today, which I thought was very interesting, I don't know where I guess it's on X, right? I picked shit up from X. And what I found out was that, and I'm sure Ashley will back me up on this, is that Ashley's sister and Kevin's brother did a collaboration on a movie. Did you know that?
I've heard them talk about that. Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's happened. It's on, if you look at the douche board, look at the Dabble douche board. In fact, I'm going to look at the Dabble douche. I'm not going to pull it up because I'm not that clever.
Don't say I've heard about that, and it made super low money or something. It was about, it was the female brain or something.
You got it. Yeah, you're way ahead. Yeah, obviously. So here we go.
Talking about brains and shit, that's interesting too, because you told me that Ashley was talking about some shit that we were going to talk about potentially. Should we let's get Ashley, if you're around, jump on for a minute.
All right, Ash, this is Chow's show, but I'm kind of doing the producing, so I will send you the link for the great and powerful Dr. Chow. So by coming on the show, you're in no way endorsing Stealth Chaos Live. This is the Chowing Tuesdays with Chow, Chowing with Tuesdays, Chow with Chow, Tuesdays with Chow. Yeah, anyway, I'll send you the link right now, honey.
And listen along too, because me and Stealth were talking about bicameral brain, or the mindset of it's his philosophy. And I guess Stealth was telling me that you were talking about it today. And that's some serendipity simulation type stuff, because we had been working on stuff, and there's some tie-ins to my speech or my monologue that I did to that. But yeah, I
That was
wonder.
what that was wild. Chow's been talking about bicameral mind for like from like a month or two ago, and then now the great and powerful Ashley Cummings he was doing a whole thing about it today, and I thought, well, I got to get these two great bicameral minds together to sort shit out, I guess. So, Ashley, darling, you've got the link if you want to come on with the great and powerful doctor, the Chowest doctor in the land.
Well, and part of it's like I wanted to talk to you about it because you seem to know a little bit about it, but it's something
little bit.
you know more about the philosopher, right? Who originated it?
No, the writer, yeah, that writer guy, yeah.
Yeah. So you want to say his name?
He just, what's he called? James, J-A-Y-M. I don't remember his first name.
Julian
James, Julius James, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know when more people come in. If anyone, if all our, we've got quite a few very, very smart people in the chat, but I'm not seeing them right now. No offense to anybody, but yeah, I think it's Julian James or something. We can get Stevie Lou to Google it if you like. Except Stevie Lou, he's not here. But no. You were going to send Stevie Lou the link, weren't you, you scamp?
No, but I could. I mean,
no, but
should we?
Well, just ask him to Google it for us. Julie, I think I could do it because I'm the producer. When Ashley shows up, if Ashley comes on, she might need a minute. She's a lady, so she might need a minute to get ready. But if she comes on...
I Googled it.
Julius James, the bicameral mind.
1976, the bicameral mind, the origin of consciousness in the breakdown of the bicameral mind. So
right.
The idea of this, and I think it's actually well exemplified in the DAB right now. There's people... Well, the idea is more evolutionary or historically based theory that there's an inner monologue within your brain that kind of guides you, and it has to do with the hemispheres of the brains communicating. And long story short, over time, this has been eroded to some due to how society has grouped together and education has been built and all this stuff. So it's kind of been pushed away to the side a little bit. And now people are way more susceptible to like getting into cults or being led and guided by external powers rather than, say, like that inner voice that ancient or ancestral people had. So I thought it was interesting because it kind of ties into a lot of the life form type stuff. And I'm not trying to make this about it. I'm just, referencing it in connection. But when I brought it up to you, you loved it.
Oh, definitely. Ashley brings up a good point here. Many people don't have inner dialogue. So Ashley, please come on, darling. I sent you the link. So please come on, and we are gonna, don't worry, I'm the kind of producer of this. So Chow has sent the link out to some certain guests who may be popping on a bit later. We're just gonna let the great doctor just cook for a little bit. And then we're gonna have some guests come on. Min Diggity, get your fucking ass on and talk about clout, son of a bitch.
Yeah, Mikey Goose says, I only know bicameral mind from Westworld. And that's where I am referencing it to from my speech and tying all this into the TV show. Epoch. Yeah,
TV show.
Yeah.
Or okay. Yeah. Was that season 3? I only saw the first 2, I think.
I think it was the first season, but there's clips on YouTube about it, and one of the apps is named after it. So
yeah, I need to watch the third with all the Japanese in it. I just didn't bother to watch that. I don't know what happened.
I gave up on that shit too. So
the third season got a lot of Japanese people in, so it might have been quite good. Actually, they're ballless.
Yeah. So how's the chat looking so far?
Oh, great! It's pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I mean, the fact that we've got a whole show going, which hasn't referenced certain individuals that you have to talk about by law to do a stream at the moment, and we haven't even touched on. We're talking about the bicameral mind over here. That's quite wild.
Yeah, I think in its connection to Westworld and how the program So basically, what I know from it is, I think Bernard was trying to, or the one of the guys was trying to institute it, but it proved within the models of the clones that they're making, and basically it caused too much emotional distress when they were inserting it into him, because that is the voice of God type thing that's talking to him, and in certain organisms that can lead to like schizophrenia or
Schizophrenia. I was like baiting my breath before saying schizophrenia. The fact that they hear voices coming from one side and it's possibly just the other side of their own brains, right? The connection severed, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. What is Piss Vision saying? Do you
Yeah,
keep your
Piss
mind
Vision.
closed?
Piss Vision, and he's asking a lot of very salient questions. Chow, how do you keep your mind clout craving free?
You just got to know, as far as like clout, you got to know if you think there's never enough. You just got to look at like great legends in the history, like Icarus and Narcissus, and just people who were the ego or the desire for clout, or Midas. The it it reaches a point of destruction where you can have too much, and that's how when you keep it in check. And not all cloud is good cloud either. So yeah, biologically and scientifically, like Ice Dancer says, is keep cortisol in check, keep your hormones level and properly maintained with exercise, sunlight, meditation, focus, love, and a general attitude of positivity, and you'll be fine. Those are my guide stones for you, sir.
So, Dr. Chow, we have the great Jim Sharkey in the chat, and sorry to digress, as it were, but the great Jim Sharkey's in the chat, and I don't think you've come across Jim Sharkey, right? Because he's taken the dab by storm over like last month or two, I believe.
Yeah, I know who he is, and he seems he's making a name for himself in the game for sure. That shit.
Is he the kind of guy? Would he be a subject for when Elon Musk eventually comes back? We're all praying for that to happen. When Elon Musk does come back, is it possible that he might be the subject of a show, or one of the would he be would that interest you to cover the Jim Sharkey phenomenon?
I think at this point, no, because you got to look at people who are building out their own, who have their own noids under them. Like Buckman, even Final Boss has lower level noids at this point. Like he's got that puppet guy, the orange puppet. He's got some other chatters as minions. So
oh yeah, that's weird. He's got a whole clan going on.
So now that the game's proliferated so much, I think you have to have a certain level of clout where you can't just be the new guy on the scene who's making waves. You actually have to start having your own disciples and minions like Buckman and Final Boss and NJ Pander and all those guys. So if Sharky starts building out, for sure, but I don't know. He might even be like, I don't know. What do you think his IQ's at? Because it's kind of hard to tell.
I think he's got a very high. So my throat's fucking up. I think he's got a high IQ. I will get Jim on. I will. But Jim says, unfortunately, you're intimidating. Obviously, that's one of the things about me and Musk is you do intimidate people. We know this. And Jim Sharkey says, I'm not sure I meet the erudition requirement for this ride. I'm trying. But yeah, well, I definitely want to get Jim on because Jim knows a lot about mid-90s music. He knows a lot about mid-90s mid-music as well. He also knows about certain... Oh, Jim, aren't you an expert on Kratom? Maybe we could get Jim on to tell us about... Just to keep it topical.
Send him the link. Yeah, because... Yeah, Kratom...
Really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, anybody who has a link, no names mentioned, anybody who has a link, no names mentioned, no pressure, anyone that has a link, you can jump on now because I'm boring myself. I think Dr. Chow needs the fresh meat to address. So anybody that has a link, come on, and I will send it to Mr. James Sharkey. Mr. James Sharkey might be a bit intimidated, but I will send him the link, sir.
And I kind of like what you've been doing with your show, where people can come on and chill and say something and jump off. So that's kind of what I want to do too with this. Is if we want to talk kratom with Sharky for 20 minutes, we do that. He bounces. Then Mir's coming later. So for everyone in the chat who's waiting, yeah, Mir will be here. Landon's got the link, so he might be coming on at some point too. Mir will be doing his premiere of his new music. So if people want to come in and leave and come back, all that type of shit, that's once you got the pass, once you got the link, once you've been certified by us, basically.
Once you've been anointed. The thing is, I think when people come on to see Tuesdays with Chow and they get my fucking dumbass, they're thinking, what the fuck? We got sold a bill of rights here. But yeah, as soon as we get some decent guests on, I'll drop myself off and we'll get some hardcore chowing going on, okay, boys and girls. So just bear with us a little bit. We're cooking, let Dr. Chow build up to a crescendo here. We let the good doctor just let him cook, let him pace himself. He doesn't want to let it all go right at the beginning of the stream, as that's what she said, sort of thing. Sorry for talking too much. I drank coffee. Dr. Chow, help me.
No, you're good, bro. You're carrying this first inaugural episode of TWC, and it's beautiful.
So fucking nervous.
We came in with barely anything to talk about as usual.
Yeah, I expected you to have a fucking Bible, but you always have shit to talk about. Just I wanted to get you on Tuesday just for the goof. But and I know I put you under a lot of, you had other shit to do, but you showed up anyway. You came on, you didn't let me down. I really, really appreciate it. I just had to get that chowing with Tuesday. I had to put it on the map.
No, for sure. And today's a big day for football too. If you're a Vikings fan, I know
I'm a big Vikings fan.
Yeah, but so they just named Kyler Murray starting quarterback over JJ McCarthy. And it's blowing up all over the place for sports Twitter. So I've been watching all the rapid react to that shit. And it's crazy because I've never seen this type of infighting happening with the fans before the season. It's the fans of the same team have chosen a guy within the team. I'm a JJ guy or I'm a Kyler guy. And they've just been going brutal at each other online, the fan bases. It's fucking hilarious because they're both fans of the same team and they're basically shit talking the other guy on the team to hope their guy will win. It's it just shows the combativeness, and all that shit is clout and cortisol too, because that shit sells and people love watching dumbasses fight on social media, trolling idiots to get them to cortisol spike. That's what people are all about. So it's universal. It's not just dabbler versus people. There's a million of these microcosms all over the place.
So Dr. Chow, we have a new patient to see you. The great gentleman Jim Sharkey has arrived. Would you like me to put him on screen with you?
Bring him on.
All right. Jim, Mr. Sharkey, could you please change behind the screen? Just take your clothes off behind the screen, and the doctor will be right with you.
You got it. Hey, buddy.
Hey,
whoa.
What's up?
Nice to be on. I like Chow's production approach, by the way. I think it's perfect. You get in, you get out, you have very stealthy guests, no pun intended. I'll give you a little 70H411 and I'll be on my way.
No doubt. And props to you because I've heard you blowing the horn about this big shutdown of production or distribution sales and stuff in certain areas. So please educate the people on the substance itself and that new thing that's going through.
Well, I didn't do as deep a dive as Mersh. I saw Mersh actually knew how to pronounce it. Hydroxymitragynine. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is the federales have put a ban on 708. So it's officially, as of I think August 6th, no longer available in the States. And it does scratch some of the same opiate receptors in the brain. So some folks are going to go through a tough time over the next few weeks once their supply runs out. And I think it's the right move, by the way. It's not a good good substance. They don't call it gas. You don't call something gas station heroin and have it be a good thing.
Now, the substance that they sell at the gas station, because I remember like 10, 15 years ago, maybe like 10 years ago, you could like podcasts were promoting kratom, and it'd come in a giant bag of like, it looked like matcha tea, right?
No, well, there's that as well. There's the distinction should be drawn between regular kratom leaf and then this is sort of an extract.
Okay.
The leaf is, and I've taken plenty of both. The leaf is not addictive at all, and it has helped a lot of people get off of hardcore opioids. And hopefully the feds, I think they're drawing the distinction right now. It's just the 70H that they're putting the ban on. But to Chow's point, you can still buy sort of the tea grade stuff, and I used to take it in capsule format.
Jim, did you? Sorry, I was distracted. I was sent. Dr. Chow, I actually sent a link out to Talk. Do you know this guy Tolkien Study?
Yeah, from your show. He's dope.
Right. He's a scholar, so I thought he might have something to add to this discussion as well, because he might have probably known Julian. Actually, it was Brian Landon that ended up letting us know it was Julian James, I think. Julian James.
Yeah.
Right, and I think so. I think also Tolkien Study. But Jim.
Yes, sir.
Have you addressed why you started taking it in the first place? Was it work related, or did you say
No, I played hockey for 10 years and did a pretty good number on my back. I have sort of a degenerative low disc situation.
The Crimex excuse.
Well, I actually did play the hockey, though. I don't know if he can prove that, but I played in a lot of leagues over the years, and did a good job on my back. And I went down the whole opioid route and that whole thing, and obviously that never ends well. I had a doctor back in the 90s who was overprescribing. In fact, my mom called me one day. Today, have you seen Dr. So-and-so? He's on the front page of the newspaper here in Connecticut.
Dr. Benway, paging Dr. Benway.
He's deceased now. I can name him Dr. Austria, and you can look him up. But and I don't even think it was that he was over. I mean, it was a different time and era. The Sacklers who pushed all that OxyContin. You go into the doctor's
were they Jewish?
Office,
Were they Jewish?
From the pharmaceuticals.
Jim,
giving them TVs and lunches, and they just pushed it unnecessarily. Obviously.
Jim, can you hear me? Jim, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Were they Jewish?
No, I don't think Dr. Austria was Jewish. Not a very Jewish name.
Do you know who Dr. Benway is? Do you know why I said Dr. Paging Dr. Benway?
I don't. I'm missing the reference. Sorry.
All right, never mind. You're never going to be on the show again. Could you please, Chris Mack, I think, has found our channel maybe for the very first time, which is cool. Could you please, could you read this super chat out from Chris Mack for this $50 super chat, please? Can you see it, Jim? It's on the screen now. Or do you
You want me to read that? Chris Mack saying, "What up, dog? My droog."
Yes, already Dr. Chow, already Jim Shark is getting us views. He's getting new viewers are coming in already. New subs are coming in because we got.
He's great on the mic. So, and I know I've heard you talk about your history in the game. You had some TV and radio type performance stuff. So, I love hearing you talk about it. But getting back on the kratom and painkiller stuff,
yeah, sure.
What do you think is going to happen going into this shutdown? What's going to be the alt for people?
Well, a pretty good barometer to check on that is you can go to the subreddit devoted to 70H, and you see all the people kind of making a stockpile together and stocking up. But the reality is eventually you're going to run out, and there's just no getting around it. It's addictive, and you're going to deal with it for a couple of weeks. It's going to be an unpleasant, as Karmic found out, and as Merv is probably finding out right now.
What a clown.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, the Sacklers. Sorry to jump down there, Mikey Goofs. Yes, the Sacklers were, of course, members of the tribe.
Thanks, Mikey. Shout out, Mikey. Thank you, Mikey.
Yeah. So, are you drinking cider?
No, I'm drinking green tea. It's
nice.
it's not too loaded with sugar, so the gallon jug thing has just become a bit of a running bit down here in the wine cellar.
I'd like to see anybody drinking apple cider vinegar from a jug like that. That you be puking and bloody throwing up.
I'll tell you what, when I make a little concoction when I go running in the summer, I always put in a teaspoon of apple cider vinegar. That shit gives you a little extra boost.
I take it in capsules. I take it in capsules because my throat's fucked as it is. Thank you very much. Sorry,
I'm going to take a
I'll
little
shut up now.
708 on cam for you right now, just to.
No, really? YouTube terms of service. Are we okay, Dr. Chow?
Is that a problem?
Yeah.
I mean, it's,
We need to
No,
yeah,
I'm
watch.
that's a good point. It's not really legal in the States anymore. Hang on, I have to cough for a minute.
You know what? what happened was, you know, that Crimax got it banned, right? You know, Crimax started talking about it and instantly it got kicked. You know, it was illegal the next day, I think.
Yeah, no, it's been a long time coming, actually, but it's unfortunate if they sweep the regular, you know, the powdered stuff, the actual kratom leaf, because that's not the same as the 7-OH, which is kind of an extract and a concentration.
Wild.
What
Wow.
what about cannabis versus wax?
You know what? I'm an old dog. I'm going to be 60 next year, Chow. So I don't do a lot of waxes and dabs. Not opposed to it. I'm in the how high is too high category. Like I don't need to be that high that I can't like move from my couch. So plain leaf is good for me.
And did they name taking dabs after the Dabbleverse?
Leveling up in the dabs, I level up in the wax. No, I don't know. I don't wax or dab too much. Leave that for you.
If they did, they obviously owe the fecal blob a lot of money for that. You know, they can't go ripping off his genius like that. You know, it's not fair. Can I read up Chris Mack? I think he's joining us for the first time. Chris Mack, I reckon he's a bit of I used to call him Chris Smack, silly me, but yeah, Chris Mack is kind of like I think he's a bit of he knows a lot about substances, right? I guess Chris Mack never wants to come on a stream. Chris, if you're interested in coming on a stream one time and talking about substances and you don't have to cam up or anything, but if you want to come on a stream and talk about your experiences in the Dabbleverse, in life with substances, whatever, I'd be interested to hear what you have to say. So just putting it out there, Chris. I'm sure you're probably above that sort of stuff, but just in case, I just wanted to put it out there. Sorry, Dr. Chow.
Yeah, and by the way, it's nothing. I'm not here to advocate it, and obviously, it's a moot point anyway, since it's pretty much illegal. And it had been illegal in most states. There were a handful. New York, where I live, is actually one where it was still legal up until this week. So, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, again, having a doctor that prescribed like legit hardcore opiates, you know, once you've kicked that shit, you know, this is a walk in the park.
Dr. Chow, you're right, darling. You seem a bit distracted.
Is your
phone blowing up?
No, I was just trying to see if anyone responded to my DMs, but
yeah, these motherfuckers. I mean, yeah. Thank God for Jim, eh?
Yeah.
So anybody, check your DMs, you droogs and droogettes. Check your DMs. Come on, you are invited.
Yeah, hey, before I go, by the way, if I can just one thing that Stealthy will appreciate.
Jim,
I
you're not
noticed an autographed Mike Edwards from
Jesus Jones.
8.5
They got a new product come out. I think a new song came out like a week ago or something.
Yeah, well, he's been slugging at it all this time. But sorry to say, I think they're kind of in the one-hit wonder category.
Jim, I forgot to tell you. Once you come on and you take the link, you're now legally prescribed to stay on for at least an hour. I didn't tell you that before you. So you're stuck
I told my
here.
fiance it was going to be like 15 minutes. I'll stay as long as you want. I mean, if you have
Bring her on. Bring her on. We need to get more women into the Dabbleverse.
She's going through some cancer struggle.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Thanks for bringing the stream down, Jim. God damn it.
Sorry to bring everyone down.
So Jim, sorry, Chow, Doctor.
Well, I was going to say, Jim, what do you think of Stealth's streaming career thus far?
He's definitely on sort of a meteoric rise as far as I can tell. And he's, one of the many polarizing figures here in the dab. But I enjoy him as much as I enjoy yourself as well. I catch you in mirror whenever I can.
Well, ironically, even though I was dying to send Jim the link, Gubbins over here fucking blocked him out of chat by mistake. It took me a while to figure it. Yeah. It's a whole thing to get people unblocked and to track. See, this is all a practice. It's all practice. So I'm trying to figure shit out. So I feel bad for Dr. Chow having to come on this amateur production, but thank God he did. And thank you also, Jim, very much. I really appreciate you two droogs chopping shit up on the Tuesdays with Chow.
Yeah, by the way, not to disservice the last chatter who asked if I'm part of an elaborate Earl Skakel bit. I got to be honest, I kind of missed the joke on that because I don't know Earl Skakel. I'm sure that was a jab or some derogatory statement at me, so I presume I should be offended.
Yeah, but Jim, that's just the sort of thing that someone who is in on an Earl Skakel bit would say.
I guess. I'll have to do my homework. I got to go read up on Tom Myers too. For some reason, he really wants to challenge me.
No. Listen, you're talking to you. You're on the stream with the great Dr. Chow. Dr. Chow knows more about everything than anybody else, like any other living historian in the dab. So, any questions that you may have about Tom Myers or Earl Skakel or whatever, just that, or like a Japanese denim. Just ask the.
Well, Chow, here's just a bit of quick backstory. I was on Clowntown maybe a month ago or so, and I was probably just having some shots and was feeling no pain. And I just kind of flippantly said, as sort of a throwaway, that I would take on any comic, whether it was Stuttering John or Tom Myers, and he latched onto it like a dog to like stink to shit. And again, it was just sort of a throwaway remark, but he was the next day really wanting to make that happen. The only problem is he wanted me to like book the show and pay him. I'm like, motherfucker, I just said I can get up on stage and best you. I didn't say I was going to produce the fucking show. But the fact remains, I mean, if somebody were to set it up and say, hey, Sharky versus Myers on stage, sure, I'll show up. Fuck yeah. And I'm a guy who's done comedy for the last 15 years, but these days, if I do it twice in a year, that's saying something. So I'm barely a comic. Let's be brutally clear on that. But hey, if somebody sets it up, I'll show up.
Well, Tom's been into this like Dabblerverse stuff for a couple years now, and he's always wanted to do that. He wants to prove his stand-up acumen against someone else in the Dabbleverse, and people always want to do roast stuff with him, and he's not into it. He just wants to do stand-up. So I'm sure since he knows you at least have done stand-up, there'll be someone to do it with. But he was trying to do that shit with Ray forever, and Ray would never do it.
He's trying to stir it up with Dixon as well. My only point was, why don't you aim a little higher than Jim Sharkey? If you want to prove your comedic superiority, you might want to aim a little higher than me.
Did you ever see Bachman doing stand-up back in the day?
I think I saw a minute or so. It was fairly unmemorable, as I recall.
Well, Bachman did the stand-up at Rodney's, but like I guess back in the day he was doing open mics and stuff, and I wish that he would have just stuck with it, because Bachman's style now, if he had that like 10, 20 years as being a comic, he'd be huge. He'd be bigger than Brennan for sure.
I like Buckman. I went on a show with Buckman. He did an interview with me. He wanted to talk a lot about the public access that I used to do. But yeah, I'm down for that. I would definitely pay to buy a ticket.
No, exactly. But yeah, you're saying like when you were going on Clowntown, was he on the show or was he just like chirping you?
No. He was, I guess, must have been just lurking. And it was just the day after. And again, it was something I just said as a throwaway. I was half shit-faced and just a bit of braggadocious bravado, but he wanted to latch on. And hey, I'm no pussy. I mean, if someone sets it up, I'd be happy to show up. And my point is, a guy who performs maybe twice a year can get up against this pro comic and give you a run for your. I mean, it's a no-win for him. I mean, it's a win-win for me. I mean, if he beats me, he's a comic. He should have beat me. If I beat him, good luck.
I've got an idea for the title.
Sure.
Jumping the Sharky.
Sure.
There you go. Hey, Stel.
Yes.
Did we figure out who was trying to chip him with that Earl Skakel joke thing?
It was who was that?
Because this is something that Sharky, Stealth is an expert on all the chatters, so he knows everything about like what chatters are saying and their personalities just based on their chats. So it's brilliant.
He's never sent me a mixtape though. I thought he was comfortable enough in his heterosexuality that he could share, musical tastes and things. But I'm still waiting. I check my inbox every day. Nothing.
Now that you've been on the show, you'll probably start getting them.
I don't know. I'm thinking about renaming the stream Stelkas's Beautiful Boys, but we'll have to see how it goes.
Hey, there's the Nice podcast, Stupid. One of your favorite shows in the game, Stealth.
Yeah, I used to shit on Dan Hart. I should probably publicly, well, I would publicly apologize. I mean, it's all ball busting in the dab for me anyway. I mean, and like I said earlier, you know, I have a fiance upstairs dealing with fucking cancer. You realize that this is all just fucking nonsense, nothingness. So, you know, no hard feelings, I guess, is the point there. We're all just breaking balls.
I mean, I was interested to see them coming for you, Jim, because they don't like you because you're intelligent and you have a lot to say, and you're very, very, you know, you're very energetic. And I think all those three things, like people don't like that, you know, they're intimidated by that, and so they're trying to suppress you. But yeah, I'm a fan. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, there are definitely some shows that are like steer clear of me, and I'll say it again. Karmic is one of them, and Karmic can jump on right now and put me in my place. But it seems like that dude goes out of his way to miss anytime Sharky's on like Clown Town, and I invite him on. I don't know. Listen, we have a lot in common actually. We could probably bond over some things, but I don't know. Yeah,
like what? Like what? Like what? What are you talking about? What do you have in common with that half a tard?
Well, I mean, listen, Nate Karmic went through his 70H phase.
All right.
If you go to my X stream, you'll see back when I was doing public access in the fucking 90s, I went through my leather jacket Danny Zuko phase. So things like that.
You're cruising, were you? It's like Al Pacino sort of stuff.
A little bit, yeah, depending on the color of my bandana, I suppose.
Well, yeah, there you go. In your back pocket, your hanky.
So it's territorial too. You know that shit, right?
Yeah, for sure. And again, you know, to your point, Chow, why would Chow want to sit down with me? Like, I'm a nobody aspiring to nothing. Just like Landon's just kind of doing the test stream, rolling along. We're just fucking around. We're just having a little fun. That's how we're getting off on it.
No, Chow's a scientist. He's a doctor. He's a scientist. He studies what's happening. And Jim, you're a new phenomenon on the scene. So of course Chow has to monitor you.
No, I understand.
He has to collect data on your progress and on what you're coming up with.
Totally get it. Totally get it.
And that's like your attitude. It can be that, but really you're here for a journey of self-exploration. That's why you're here. And whether you want to say it's just for fun or to get a laugh or to make money, ultimately, or even like if you want to talk about cloud, like it's not cloud, it's that self journey that you're on, and that's what compels you to come on and do this, and it's learning every day, every second, becoming better, and that's what you're doing when you're here with us. So appreciate it, man.
Jim, could you, James,
Yeah.
you're called James from now on. This is your James, could you read this $500 super chat, please?
Sure. Anybody with the name Be Nice 666. Jim's been great on streams, brings different energy every time. That sometimes is a direct result of whatever substance I may be on, but I want people to know I'm always kind of hyper and wired. I mean, I can't tell you how many times in the workplace people say like, Jim, what are you on? No, I'm just congenitally hyperactive. I know that's difficult for some people to get their head around, but I wish I could chalk it all up to Dave Sarah powder, but not so.
I was thinking about Dave Sarah when you congenitally, does that mean with your genitals?
From birth, with birth, I think.
Oh, thank you. Thank God we got
born that
somebody
way,
who
bro.
knows.
Hey, I have to ask. I know this isn't really a music forum, but do you guys fuck with Kim Dracula?
No. What do you mean it's not a music forum?
Yeah, play it.
Well, I mean, this particular broadcast, I was watching, there was some Budapest, Hungary festival I was watching earlier, and I flipped it on, and there was this Kim Dracula performer, and it was really fucking impressive.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's like kind of emo, sort of like full on, sort of like is it a woman or a man?
No, it's a guy. I think they made their bones off of a Lady Gaga cover of Paparazzi.
Yeah. I know you. But I hate that kind of shit because I'm in Japan, so you get that all the time.
He's very talented.
Really, but it's so fucking. Isn't it like 10 years ago, sort of thing? Isn't it like
probably? I mean, listen, at my age,
Marilyn Manson-ish sort of.
I'm
supposed to be
the party on a lot of shit.
No, but Jim, don't you think they think they're shocking? You know, it's like Jane's Addiction.
They're going for that. Yeah, I'm very Marilyn Manson vibes for sure. But I mean,
and you're like,
locally, the guy's obviously got some skills. Was my point.
Oh, really? Well, he's no Ava Riser.
I'm more of a fan of Glenn the Alien than Ava.
Oh God! Well, that in an MLC they would used to call that a hack bit, and too many hacks. Sorry, Dr. Chow.
Well, I was gonna ask, and for the eras, I noticed certain fashion and trends that are repeating in certain eras over now. But as far as music goes, like we had the rap era from like 2000 to like 2015, and then we've had this like new country pop era type shit. Do you ever think there's gonna be an era with like rock bands and all that shit ever again? Do you think the band will ever be a thing?
I'll tell you what, I'll be going to see King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard next week, and they are a band that I've been checking out hard for the past couple of years.
But they've been around for.
Yeah.
I've heard of them. They've been around for what, a decade or two at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, but they're quite talented. Yeah, I'm gonna go catch a couple of their shows actually next week in Queens, New York.
And I think maybe there's. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Steve, are you going to go there, like, hold hands with Stevie Lou?
No, Stevie Lou's a fish guy. We bond over fish. We definitely fuck with fish.
I bet you your next appearance on here, I will bet you, and if you get it, if I'm right, you have to come on here again, Jim, and we'll do a deep dive into your sordid past and your criminal behaviors.
I'll come on any. See, that's the thing. I don't aspire. I'm not looking to be a streamer or do my own show. I'm happy to appear on anyone's show that'll have me. So,
Jim, what's a festival, jam band festival, or any type of music festival that you've been to in the last 10 years, and what was the best one?
I'm going to shock and disappoint you. I'm not really a festival guy. I haven't been to many festivals. In fact, I'm hard pressed to even think if I've been to one. If I were going to go, I might want to go to either, King Gizzard does their Field of Vision festival in Colorado. Anything that happens at Red Rocks, I would. Chow, have you been to Red Rocks?
I've been there, but not for a show. Just I
great,
used to live. Yeah,
great venue for a band. That's the kind of place I'd make a pilgrimage to. There's also that place in Tennessee that's in the caverns underground. Is also seems a cool place to see a show. But as far as festivals, I'll be honest, I'd go to a fucking gathering of the Juggalos just to people watch. And of course, you got your Electric Daisy Carnival just to go trip balls and listen to electronic stuff.
That's the one that I haven't been to, where I'd be like, that'd probably be the one to go to. It's the Electric Forest. Because it's we just had Lala, here, but it's that's a different one. That's not like a camp out festival, but no, in the Midwest there's tons of them that are like Dave Matthews is always doing them. At Alpine in Wisconsin.
Yeah, my ex-wife dragged me to probably a dozen Dave Matthews shows. And listen, I don't hate the guy. I've enjoyed some of the shows. I always got killed at a Dave Matthews show in Hartford, Connecticut, where they poorly managed the people coming into the show, and it was a crush situation where people were getting just literally crushed from the throngs of people behind, and they hadn't opened up the gates. So that shit is real. If you're ever in a situation with a big crowd and you feel the surge, get the fuck out, man. Same situation at a Green Day show in Boston in the 90s. They did a free show, and there was a huge riot that ensued because they pulled the plug after 20 minutes. Yeah, that's a story I'll save that one for the music show, Stealth. It's a crazy story.
Jim, yeah. Could you take, first of all, take a breath, darling. And
Sure.
Then could you please read out this $50 super chat from Gadol Hadol, please?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I caught that. That one gave me a little lift, a little boost in my sales.
Well, read it out, sweetie. Read it out. Don't keep it secret from all the listeners.
This fine gentleman or lady says, "This is my intro to Jim, and I freaking love him." I'll go a step further. He fucking loves me, but he edited himself because it's a family show. What a great guy.
There you go. Lovely.
Kudos to that fine person.
Oh, there you go. Question for Mr. Jim Sharkey, the great James Sharkey. Mikey
Never
Goose.
been to Bonnaroo. Like I said, I've never really been to any big festivals.
Jim, I've got to read the fucking question before you answer it, my darling.
Sorry.
No, I love the energy, my angel, but you're blowing both me and Dr. Chow off the stage, and it's his show. Come on, give us a break. Let us get a word in here, Angel. I'm only the co-host, but I do exist, Have you been to Bonnaroo, Jim?
Call for an answer. I have not. Again, not been to. I don't like to. I wouldn't want to be anywhere where I'm like camping out. Not that I'm opposed to camping, But at my age, you get to a point, and maybe not you, Stealth, but you get to a point where it's got to be a band that you really fucking love to like compel you to travel or go see them. And really, King Gizzard's one of the few bands that I these days would go see and pay money. I'm just too fucking old for that shit. Oh,
I've
Billy
got a question.
Strings too. Billy's fucking amazing, and I'm not even a
Billy-
bluegrass guy.
Billy who?
Billy Strings, Billy motherfucking Strings. He's a bluegrass guy primarily, but he's literally like the Jimi Hendrix of the genre. Like, he's just a fiend. If you don't know Billy Strings, I mean, it's more jam bandy kind of stuff. So I get if that's not your thing.
Everything you're talking about is jam fucking bandy, you know. Let's face
No,
it.
King Gizzard is definitely not a jammy band.
So when you go to a King Gizzard concert, are you hitting the kratom? Are you taking some apple cider vinegar? Are you what are you up to?
I mean, preferably a tab of some nice blotter or maybe some mush. I think
Really?
it was mushroom last time.
Really? Wow.
You got it, right?
I would. Yeah, but I wouldn't go. I don't like going out when I'm. I mean, it's been a long time because I live in Japan, obviously, but I don't like going out with anything like that in me. God knows. I mean, life is fucking weird enough as it is without taking any kind of stimulation to make it more strange and interesting than it already has to be.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need to be in the right frame of mind. I mean, it becomes a downward spiral if you start having negative thoughts, and it's just gonna, orders of magnitude take you on a bad ride. So, yeah, you gotta be careful.
Okay, I've got a question for you two hippies, respectfully. So, Jim, did you see the video that opened this episode of Tuesdays with Chow?
I did. I'll be honest, I was half watching, but yeah, I think I caught the gist of it.
Did you see in the weird part of the night?
No, maybe I didn't. Maybe I missed that part. I'll have to rewind.
What the fuck? That's Dr. Chow, man.
Sorry, I mean, listen. Like I said, I'm caring for my fiance upstairs.
I'm sorry, Jim.
Let me ask him Piss Vision's question. He says, Jim, have you ever accidentally touched the front of a man's pants while walking around a packed concert?
How can you not? I mean, if you're being honest, like I said, real quick. So we went to a Green Day show. This was just before Dookie was starting to blow up. So Green Day decides they're going to do this free show in Boston at a place called the Hatch Shell. They expected, I think, maybe 10,000 people. And by all accounts, there were at least 30. Some say as many as 50. And they wind up pulling the plug early on the show. And again, just throngs of people surging. Oh, here's one other little variable for that night. It was sponsored by Snapple. And this was back before they realized that glass bottles maybe weren't a good idea. So all the concert goers got their free glass bottle of Snapple. Well, you can guess what happened after they pulled the plug. Glass bottles flying everywhere. It was like a fucking war zone. There's actually a really good 2-minute news piece on YouTube, Stealth. You should check that out sometime. That kind of, outlines
is that the big Lollapalooza or whatever where like it turned into a riot, like
that's the Green Day riot basically.
Yeah.
Green Day.
I thought it was Limp Bizkit. I thought Limp Bizkit started it or something.
That was at Woodstock, right?
Yeah, well,
yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Chow.
Yeah, you're conflating issues.
Sorry, forgive me, sir. I apologize. I think, Jim, I want to get you on. I don't know about Chris Mack. I don't know if he's still here, but I would like to get you on a special like drug-fueled episode and get you and Chris Mack on to shoot the shit. I think that would be interesting. So
yeah, I'm happy to be honest and deal direct. I mean, if I have a story to tell, can I read the chat here from Harry Dunn?
You can do whatever you like, sir, as long as Dr. Chow
Harry's positing the theory that there isn't a drug Jim has heard of that he hasn't tried. That's not true. I don't go down the heroin route. I'm not really big with sticking needles in my arm, so anything involving that. I've never boofed. I've never booted. I haven't done a lot of dabs or waxes, but I'm willing to try.
What do you think of? You remember that era where Snapple was like super popular?
Sure, Wendy the Snapple lady was the spokesperson.
But that was how did that get so big in that time? Do you think? Because that was
marketing. Just somebody puts money behind the marketing push, and the next thing you know, you can't turn a page or open a magazine without seeing a Snapple ad or turn on the TV. It's kind of like Big Pharma and the chokehold they have on television here in the U.S. with all the pharmaceutical ads.
But I feel like nothing like that existed before Snapple came out.
Yeah, they were one of the leaders, I guess, in kind of the breakaway beverage market from, say, the Cokes or the Pepsis. Never did Quaaludes be nice. That was before my time, even.
Doodle
Thank
says
you.
the glass bottles, which is true. The glass bottles was the big selling point, but then I think it was the exotic flavors that were made up, probably in retrospect, were just made from chemicals, but like the kiwi strawberry type juice or whatever. And Gatorade existed, of course, but that's when it started going crazy with different flavors around that time too. So now I remember Snapple being like a thing that people would like talk about as being healthy alternatives to like other things, But
Oh, man down.
I'm
He's
good.
back. He's back in the room. Thank God.
but in retrospect, I don't think I don't know. I remember having this perception in my mind as being like super high class and elite for a moment in time there, but that faded quick, and I think it was just marketing, like you said.
Yeah, but you're not wrong. Snapple definitely was kind of a phenomenon of its own. They also used to print like funny little quips or shit underneath the cap, so that was always the fun thing to read underneath your Snapple cap. But I'll tell you what, if you're at a concert and a lot of unhappy concert goers decide that they want to start throwing those fuckers, let's just say I'm glad they switched to plastic.
Oh, no
Right.
doubt. Yeah, they used to do that at sporting events too. They had this. They used to have the glass beer bottles, and man,
So-
it must have been early 2000s. Yeah, go ahead, South.
Sorry, Dr. Chow. Jim, we've got, I think, a guy that I would like to do a show with you and him on the same show at some point. Maybe Dr. Chow if he's not too busy. This is Chris Mack. Do you know Chris Mack, Jim?
Sure, you want me to read that?
Yeah, I mean, he likes to be called Chris Mack around people. We refer to him as Chris Mack unless he won't come on. But yeah, so please read it.
Okay, I'm gonna call him Chrismic, kind of like Karmic. Chrismic says, I wasn't at the Green Day show, but I was at the last Dispatch show at the Hatch Shell. So Chris knows exactly what I'm talking about. He was at a show a couple of years later. Yeah, the Hatch Shell is sort of like an open area. I think the Boston Symphony plays there, and it's kind of like an open air green. And that's where they decided to do the free Green Day show. And after about 3 songs, I think, they just realized they just couldn't handle the amount of people that showed. So they just abruptly pulled the plug, which probably wasn't the brightest of ideas.
Jim, I think you're great on this stream. I think
Jim,
you found you a new home.
Do you know, Jim? Do you know Crip Mac?
Not by name. I maybe from the chats I might have seen him or her.
No, he was a viral internet guy. But when you said Chris Mack, and it made me think of him.
No, Chris Mick.
No,
By the way,
Chris
I
Mack.
came prepared for any eventuality. If this went sideways or if I was a total bomb, I was prepared to go puppet because I know that puppets
Oh,
are all the
God.
rage in the dab now. So I just wanted to make sure I was prepared.
I'm
But
sorry,
it
Jim.
didn't come to puppets.
Jim, normally you'd be kicked off for that sort of indiscretion, but no, this is a puppet-free zone, my friend. Also, it's not going to go sideways. You got Dr. Chow on, you got me on. This shit ain't going sideways. This shit is solid as a fucking rock. Piss Vision says, Jim, ever do any huffing like gas or rug protectant?
No, I mean, listen, who among us hasn't filled their tank at the gas station and, maybe breathed in a bit and enjoyed
Right,
the
I've
smell
done
of
that.
the petrol? But
Did
no,
that
I
as a kid.
haven't like huffed any
Yeah.
spray paint or any of that. Oh, maybe I've done a whippet or two in my day, if we're being honest, but I wouldn't count that into those other inhalants.
I saw that awesome Tom Green episode where what's he called? What's the jackass guy? What's the jackass guy called, Dr. Chow?
No.
Steve-O?
Steve-O, yeah. Steve-O was did an epic, legendary whip it good on Tom Green. That was all. I caught that. That was pretty brilliant. Mumble Slams. So I think you're back on Snapple now, Dr. Chow. The plastic now, the plain green tea was the best, but I haven't been able to find it in ages, says Mumble Slam. Then Brack, you're also invited to come on. Also, Chris Mack, you are invited to come on, Modurg. So just have a think about it. Not today, maybe, but when you're ready, we'll have you on. We'll do a whole episode on you and your stuff that you know. Brack, Snapple sponsored Rush Limbaugh, so it was a drink of conservative right wingers who think the two-party system is real. Controversial.
Brack makes an excellent point for folks who do still buy into the whole left-right paradigm. I think most of us are waking up at this point to know that that's just an illusion. And sad to say, for people like myself, it's been that way for 40 plus years. We've seen it just be the same. It's like a Mandelbrot pattern, iteration after iteration of the same bullshit. and hopefully people are waking up to that. But
So Jim, what's your take on the bicameral mind? That's what we need to know.
that's where I just missed the erudition level. For
You
this
just
show.
said you just said Mandelbrot, for fuck's sake. Okay. Well, Mikey Goof says you said Mandelbrot. That's more impressive to me than fucking bicameral, to be honest with you.
Okay, all right. Well, we can talk about Mandelbrot patterns.
No, Jim. I don't want to intimidate you right now, but I have to let you know that a legend has entered the arena.
Oh, would you like me to step off?
No. I don't want. No, step away from that ledge, my friend. Do not step off the ledge.
Okay.
Step away. Your fiance needs you. I love you. I need you to come back and talk music with me in the future. We love you. I think you saved the show, basically. I mean, Chow was struggling with me because I'm like dead.
Just give Chow the money and let him cook.
Chow has sucked all the fucking marrow out of this bone, but thank God you came on, Jim, to give Chow some intellectual to talk to. All right, legend is about.
Wait in the back for a sec.
All right, you want me to? Can you see him, Chow?
No, but I know he's coming on. He messaged me.
It's the man. Yeah, it's you. Okay, do you want to? So, do you want me to keep him, or do you want to introduce him?
Yeah, why
now,
not? Just bring on, and keep Jim here if you. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll hang out. Oh,
What's up?
All the heavy hitters.
What's up, King? How you doing?
Heavy
This is it, bro. This is my new show with Stealth.
There we go.
What do you think? It's no life.
What's up, everybody?
Just chilling, bro. Just
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear us? Yeah.
I can't hear shit right now, so don't put me on front screen.
All right, take them off, Stealth. Yeah, see, Stealth didn't plan this out like you should have, unfortunately.
Yeah, fuck. I'm sorry. No, that happens to me. It's a horrible feeling when you come on, you can't hear shit. That's the worst. That happened to me. We know that. And Chow was cooking on gas, and then I come back from a toilet break, and I couldn't hear fuck all, and that was a crime.
This is another lesson to you, because you just wanted to kick Sharky outright, but Sharky.
No, I didn't. I didn't want to kick him. I love the guy.
Okay, good. So
no offense taken.
Yeah, Sharky stays, and it's for things like that where you might have the Babe Ruth of podcasting coming in, but if he gets injured before the big game, you got to have the backup. There he is.
Can you hear us, King?
What's
Is he frozen?
Doing? No, he's chilling. He's just mogging.
What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck's going on, man?
Can you hear us, little Mia?
You got
Can
your
you hear
fucking
us?
guest muted, mate.
Did you mute him, Stealth?
Did I fuck?
Why are you doing
doing
that?
Muted, man.
We heard him. He couldn't hear us. Remember, there was no muting
That's
going
bullshit.
on.
That's bullshit, bro.
You can't hear me.
It's big bullshit.
He's doing
It
psyop.
is.
Fucking psyoping my ass.
I'm just gonna sit here and sip my beer until I hear Chow or the other guy say something.
I'm here, bro.
Hey, well, if I can ask, I'm curious. I don't know much about Mayor because you don't seem to appear in the chats of the shows very much. Like, where
That's because I have a
don't
life,
know.
bro.
What's that?
I have a life, man. I'm too busy, getting bitches, making money.
No, I hear you. More power
how
to
that
you.
shit goes, King. It's called being an OG. You know what I'm saying? You let the minions do the typing for you.
That's fair.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, brother. What's your name, sir?
Jim Sharkey. I'm just
Stealth
a
Chaos.
nobody.
Jim
who used to
Starkey.
do,
Jim Starkey. Jim
yeah.
Starkey.
And I'm Stealth Chaos. Hi. Could you read this one, a little, Dr. Mia?
Dr. Mir? Sure.
Yeah,
Broadcasting
this is a great-
from the Mir space station right now. That's tough, dude. Dude, what the fuck's wrong with Chow, bro? You gotta unmute this guy.
I'm here, bro.
What?
Stop
You
fucking
know,
with
he's
us,
doing a
Mia.
psyop on me,
How-
bro.
How dare you come here and fuck with everybody, you
I was
bastard.
muted. I love the bit, but come on, bro.
Listen, Mia. So when you come on and do your own stream, like we got Tuesdays with Chow. I've been in talks with bloody Mint Diggity about doing Mondays with Mint for many a year. What I'd like is Jenkin with Jim. Jenkin with Jim is another thing we do once a month. But I'd like to do the Mir space station once a year.
That'll never.
Biannual.
Once a year, maybe if you pay me.
Biannual.
If you pay me, bro, I'll do it.
bicameral.
I'll do $200 for the space station once a year. All right. Anything goes.
Mia, do you know? Can I?
Anything.
Is there any way that I can put myself underneath you, and can I move the squares
No.
around? Oh, I'm
You're the
fucked. All
king,
right.
bro. You're the king. You stay up top, king.
Where'd he go?
Dude, he can put himself up top.
You
I don't want to be up. I'm the producer of this shit.
No,
Try
no,
not-
you're good. I still can't hear Chow talk, dude. I don't know what that is.
You can't hear me?
Here, let me hop
Maybe
back
my
out
mic's
and hop
off.
back in real quick.
Yeah, do
'cause
that, do
I
that.
mean, it's probably a bit, but just in
No,
case.
I'll be
it's
honest.
not.
I still don't know how I got here. I feel like I was chloroformed and just
Hey.
woke up here.
Hey,
Still
sir,
psyoping
can you
us.
hear Chow talk?
You can hear me, right, Sharky, or no?
Yeah, I thought maybe they were doing a Clown Town bit, like the Kiki thing.
No. Can you
Yeah.
hear him
Mirror.
talk? Can you hear
Mirror,
him talk
you
right
leave.
now?
Yeah, leave me. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't know what
Come back.
on.
Yeah, leave and come back.
He's just fucking with us. There's no way that you can hear two of us and you couldn't hear you, Chow. That's fucking crazy stuff.
I
Hey,
don't know.
Skelton,
I've
just-
seen crazier shit.
Just an FYI, I get a heart out in 10 minutes, so.
No, darling, it's perfect. We love that. You're brilliant. Oh, he's back again. He's back. The king's back. Sharky, Jim, this was fucking amazing. This is better than I ever dreamed of. You're brilliant on this stream. Don't go on anyone else's stream. Just stay
No,
with
happy
us.
to
Okay?
contribute, but I legit, I have to take off in about 10.
No problem. Speak, Mia.
Mirror,
great
what's up,
Mia.
bro? You hear
There
me?
it is. Now I can hear
Hey,
him.
there
Yeah.
you go. So that was a glitch. It was your thing was glitching because we weren't
Okay.
fucking with you.
I thought that was a bit, bro.
Unless Stealth is doing some shit. Who knows?
I don't know how to do shit. I don't even know how to move the squares around, so I'm not fucking doing like extraterrestrial bullshit.
Yeah, no doubt. What's up, bro? Oh, wait, where'd he go?
Hold on.
Did he bounce again?
I dropped Mia off instead of myself. That's how much I can.
Dude, just grab me and bring me up. Grab the screen with your mouse, with your key. There you go.
Oh my
Hey.
god. Oh my god. All right, and then Chow's over here. Listen, Mia, you're teaching me so fucking much. Chow taught me how to change people's volumes, like just before the stream started. Every time I go live, I'm getting like twice as good as I was a week ago.
No, you're brilliant. Honestly, you're killing it, dude. I've never seen.
Well,
you're on a generational run right now.
I get by with a little help from my friends.
No, dude, you don't need friends, bro. You're a king, all right? You
Uh,
sit at the top
well-
alone.
Friends and showers.
You see, he's building out his harem of like hoes for his show and stuff. It's like
They wouldn't
got-
come on though. Where is my harem? Where is she? She just didn't bother coming on. God damn it!
I don't
maybe
know.
she's waiting for it to quiet down a little bit, where she can get you
Maybe.
one-on-one. I don't know.
All right. Mia, what's happening, Magic? Mia, you seem to be full of like. Are you inspired because Dr. Chow's doing his own thing now? He's like, is the band breaking up?
I am just here to just kick back, relax, and support my good friend.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's
I'm
fucking
just
dope.
hanging
Yeah, and I know, like Stealth had put this plan together to do the show, and we're like, well, of course we got to get Mir because Mir's the best in the game at streaming. He brings the most heat, and people are
that's true.
people have been spazzing on you lately, which is great. And you dropped a new track, so we'll premiere that later if you're cool with that. But
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
what's good with the music? What's good with all the clout you're gathering off these?
I got a lot of
IQs.
I got a lot of fans. I gotta admit, I got a lot of fans. I was very surprised in how well received I am from people. You know, I came back from a month or so hiatus. Instantly got clipped to thousands of views. People are talking about me all over the place because they can't stop because I'm just that great. Honestly, I'm the motion in the ocean. Okay, I make shit happen. I'm the shit stir, all that great shit. I'm King Mir, all that shit, bro. I'm
make
Lil
that
Mir.
shit
I make
stir.
shit steer, bro. All right.
Hell yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it is it. I got tons of music on the way. Great, amazing music that truly will alter your minds when you listen to it. It's honestly amazing. Working with some great producers, musicians. It's going to be honestly a artistic movement I've never even could comprehend even partaking in. Truly.
Metal Gear says Doom seems full of cortisol about you, Mir. It's like I don't think it's even cortisol. I think it's just fandom.
It
And
is fandom. I know. Hey, thank you, Doom, for real. You are one of my number one fans. I can tell. You are a king, bro. King.
no doubt. Oh. Chow is back. Yep, I'm back. So, and yeah. So what have you been? Have you seen any good music or anything this summer? What have you been looking at?
Music wise, I've been kind of going back to the classics, man. I would say, Yacht Rock, Doobie Brothers, Steely Dan, all that good shit. Nothing too crazy because modern music's garbage except for mine. So, I mean, no, I've been
Yeah.
kind of trying to keep it back, listen to a little bit of King Crimson, checking out some, Yes, all that good shit. I'm sure all the old heads in here probably know what that shit is.
Mia, could you read this? King, could you read this super chat for us, please? It's $500. So,
Murr is him. Damn straight.
is that how you pronounce it, Mur?
Huh? I don't give a
Murr.
fuck. It's Murr. I don't give a shit. Whatever.
Okay.
I say it different ways. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter, bitch. It's just me. all right?
Sharky, before you bounce, I want to ask you about '90s music. So,
Sure.
have you been? You seem like a nostalgic guy, right? A little bit.
Well, when you get to be this age, you have really no choice. I mean, if you're going to reminisce and think of past memories, they tend to have gone on long ago in the past. So yeah, I guess guilty is charged.
I want to ask you this: what do you know around like when you started doing like feeling it stronger? Because I feel like it's my algo giving it to me now, and like looking at old NFL or MLB highlights and shit. But now my shit's all like '90s and 2000s, like nostalgia.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the algo. Sometimes I'm typing mid-sentence and it's wanting to finish my thoughts and sentences. So I worry that we're all just fucking algos and bots talking with one another, whether we know it or not. So that's a little concerning.
Go into the comments section, dude. You'll be surprised at how mentally challenged or how botted out comment sections are now. It's actually disturbing.
Yeah, I've seen. But anyway, so what question about 90s music per se? When did I mean, bands that I got heavy into, and I'll embarrass myself and say I saw a lot of Fish, been to a lot of jam band shows, and it's often more about the psychedelics than the show, if we're being honest. But Ween, I saw Ween probably a good 20 or 30 times. They're fantastic.
Jim, you're like I could tell you that I could have made all those up. Say he likes Ween, he likes fucking Fish, he likes. You're like it's like a cliche, dude.
Really? Would
You're like
Ani
Stevie
DeFranco
Lou.
fit in that list? I've seen Ani DeFranco probably a dozen times.
You're like Stevie Lou's little brother from another mother or something. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know about
Hey, Mia,
that.
what do you think about all these jam bands and all these sort of drug-affiliated, sort of Grateful Dead support?
I don't like Grateful Dead. I don't know. I like Fish. Fish is pretty chill. I like Government Mule. I like them. They're pretty decent.
Yeah, Warren Haynes. I only
Warren
saw
Haynes is
Grateful
awesome.
Dead once in my life with Jerry Garcia. I used to hang out with a lot of Deadheads, and they just used to proselytize about the Dead so much it became kind of off-putting. I kind of came to appreciate the Dead after the fact, but most of my Deadhead friends were really fucking annoying with it, so it kind of pushed me away from the Dead.
Right. What
Climax
about,
is a big Grateful Dead fan, apparently. Dr. Chow, could you read this? I think Metal Gear Solid is on fire in the chat today. I don't know what happened to him.
Lots of robo-gooners as prophesied by life forms. Oh yeah, of course. People are all caught up in the AI and the, trying to find, females online wherever they can find them at this point, bro.
It's honestly disgusting.
Yeah, Mir, I've noticed lately, like your mic's been like got a little tiny click to it. Do you think it's like because of how it's plugged in, or like it's only when you talk too?
I don't know what happened to it, dude. I tried buying a different cord. It's doing it now, so I might have to buy a whole new mic.
Fuck. Well, it's fine. I mean, I don't mind it too much, but it does have a little click. No, I mean, like shit, Mir, what have you been keeping an eye on? Anything like with any entertainment or geopolitical shit? Like what's the latest?
Just give me one.
Okay. Yeah, so Jim,
Yo.
before you get out of here, you've been popping on a lot of shows. You said, or you're kind of like a free agent, like guest type guy. You just pop around, but
Yeah, I honestly, I don't have the motivation to like do a regular stream. I would become consumed with the numbers and all these stupid fucking dashboards. And did I have 10 more streamers or viewers than I had yesterday? I couldn't do it. It would eat me up.
that's why you got to do a show with Stealth like every other week or something. Or
Oh yeah,
because
that's
you
a
and
different
Stealth,
story.
you and Stealth are both like that, where it's like you're like trying to figure out, oh shit, like you're just both Buckmanites, where you just get caught up in the numbers and comparing to the other people who are your ops and shit. So you guys combined would be fire, but
Yeah. Hey, one other band, Viagra Boys. I've seen Viagra Boys a couple times now, and they're definitely a good show.
I've played Viagra Boys on here like a week ago. The thing they did with Amel and the Sniffers girl.
Oh,
Amy.
yep. Yeah, it was
I
a cover of
fucking
a
love
John
that.
Prine song.
Yeah. She don't. She don't. I love that song. It's fucking wild.
Stealth. Do you
Yes,
lurk
yes.
behind like Japanese girl band, like backstages? Do you ever like go out there and check that shit out?
No, I don't actually leave my building very much. I don't like leaving the
You like-
the building, the
Like in an
compound.
alleyway, like Nosferatu, waiting for them to come out of the back.
No, I just go to.
Konnichiwa!
I live near a
Dude,
big
you don't
super.
like Japanese music? What's wrong?
Not particularly, no. It's very derivative. Yeah, it's copies of other shit, and I like
Is it
original.
because they're
unique
foreigners?
music. Yeah, I don't like foreigners very much.
The Orientals? Yeah, I get it. What is that?
Oh, that's my fiance telling me I got a few more minutes. I've just been granted a stay of execution.
Hey, there you
What's
go.
that? What is that sound?
No, it's one of the
Star
songs.
Wars. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
for me, Star Wars is exotic and strange.
So,
I'm not very familiar.
Stealth, what inspired Chow Tuesdays, man? I want to hear the backstory. How you did this?
Okay, well, what it is that Tuesdays begins with the syllable ch, and Chow begins with the syllable ch. So I thought,
Yeah.
Chow, Tuesdays, what if I put them both together? And then I thought, Mondays begins with m, and then mint, like Mint Diggity, begins with m. I thought, what if I put them both together? But Mint Diggity won't fucking come on, and Dr. Chow's a droog. So we got Tuesdays with Chow. We don't have bloody Mondays with Mint, because Mint is big time in my asshole.
yo, Stealth.
Yes.
Do you know that band Boris from Japan? Those
Yes.
Okay. What's the story with them?
They're the kind of band that you feel rather than listen to, right? They're like, they are extreme volume, so you actually feel the noise. It's a noise band, basically.
Okay. Yeah, because I know they did some soundtrack work for Jim Jarmusch in one of his movies.
Really?
So yeah, and they're
Which movie?
Fuck, I can't remember exactly. Let me see.
Uh,
I typed in Japanese rock band Jim Jarmusch, and
Only Lovers Left Alive, maybe.
I think it was The Limits of Control.
Oh, I don't even know what that movie is. Never heard of it.
That Limits of Control is great. I've seen,
Yeah, Mystery Train is too old. Mystery Train was before their time, I think. Jim Jarmusch,
Limits
he
of
hasn't been
Control.
making them. He hasn't made a movie for a long time, has he?
I don't think I've seen one since the Vampire.
Yeah, Only Lovers Left. I don't even think I
Yeah.
actually saw the whole of that movie. I thought it was really sort of a bit.
A little
I
slow.
don't know. You know what my favorite Jim Jarmusch movie is, and I love it.
Dead Man or Ghost Dog.
Ghost Dog. You nailed it.
Ghost
you nailed
Dog
it.
is good. Yeah.
Ghost and the girl in. No, I shouldn't say that. That actress is great. But never mind. Yeah, Ghost Dog is a fucking amazing movie, but you don't see it anywhere. It's like kind of disappeared, suppressed or something. That's a fantastic, and it has what is it? The Wu-Tang gang in it. The Wu-Tang guy, RZA, the
RZA.
producer.
He's in a lot of the Jarmusch's movies. So
Yeah, and coffee and
coffee and cigarettes.
Coffee and cigarettes. You got it. Yeah. So there you
I
go,
think it
Jimmy.
might
So you have music talk, movie talk, kratom talk. Oh, Mia, we're so.
Hey,
the
wait.
thing today-
Wait. Before you give me the theme, do you like mono?
Isn't that a disease?
No, that's mono dub shit. No, I'm talking about Mono, the band, the aesthetic rock band that does instrumental play.
I don't like
Japan.
instrumentals. I'm
They're
a lyric
like-
guy.
You don't love you can't just not hear people speak and
I
just
like
listen
Eric
to the music carry
Satie.
you.
I like Eric Satie. I like Bach. I like Beethoven, but I usually like modern
You like
music. I
Vivaldi?
prefer. But yes, I like Baroque. I like all of Baroque because this is actually what we're talking about. The theme of today's Tuesdays with Chow is the bicameral mind. And some might say that the sounds of Baroque, because they stimulate alpha waves in the brain, they might cleanse your pineal gland.
I want to
And
say
so-
something real quick because this has been bugging me. You
Don't shower
are
me.
you are kind of a cuck, bro. Because I hopped on. This is so crazy to me. No, dude, come back.
He's listening. He's listening.
Oh God, dude. I was listening earlier. I just decided just to see what was going on because I was running late to come on the show, and then I see this dude conversing with Ashley in a very proper, very I would say passionate, dialogue with her, and I thought you had no respect for her, and you wished that she was a faker, she was a liar, and you had no respect for her persona, her presence, and what she taught and or tried to push onto people. And now here you are buttering it up to her. What the fuck?
She
are you
didn't. She
switching up
didn't
for,
come
bro?
on. She didn't come.
It
Where is
didn't
she?
matter. You still switch up, bro. Why are you such a two-faced liar? I thought you're a man. I thought you stand by what you say.
No, I'm a producer of Tuesdays with Chow. I don't.
I think he was just trying to get her on because I like she was in the chat already and like she
okay.
she
I just
kind
want to
of
make sure.
We were talking about
great.
bicameral mind, and
Yeah, we
actually
were
would have been
talking about
great.
it.
I don't know. I don't remember what you guys were talking about. Okay, my bad. I just thought you were starting to.
You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch, Mia!
I'm just trying to
How
keep you.
dare you?
I'm trying to keep you in line, bro. So you're not another one of these faggots who are like, we're all good friends here. All right.
He knows he's not gonna try to do Panderverse 2.0 or ball wash his way to his top like Buckman. He knows, but he is still a Buckmanite. So we even discussed this when we were on. We said he's gonna try to like make friends and do all this shit for his own stream because he's getting started, and that's how you kind of have to start out is like get people to come on and do your thing.
Well, Mia,
no,
let
Harry
me-
Dune. She said that she wished death upon
Harry
me
Dune.
and that my
Harry
family would be
Dune.
destitute. That's what she wished.
Okay, and how about this one then, Smarty Pants? Oh no, not that one.
No.
This one. Oh no, not that one.
I just acknowledged
mind.
that, dude.
Yeah, we already did that one.
Still Casey's a Buckmanite. He just cares too much. There you go. Metal Gears is on my ass today. He's coming at me pretty hard. We'll see. That's why the Odyssey is important because it's sort of the start of the modern solar ego. Wow.
Oh wow,
Tolkien,
that's very deep.
Tolkien, I sent you the link, my droog. If you want to come on and shout and take over from Jim. Jim's done a lot of
Yeah, hey, let me
lifting
make
today.
room for him. I'll let you heavyweights chop it up. But thanks for having me, and it's good to meet Mir and Chow.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jim.
Take care, guys.
King.
All the
King.
best. Yeah, appreciate you.
All right.
What a guess.
All right. So you were talking to me, Sal. You were sorry before I interrupt you about Ashley. You were discussing and dissecting why you made Tuesdays with Chow. Correct, right?
Yes, flippantly. No, because it sounds good, and also because I wanted to play his music. Did you see the music video?
Who?
We no. The reason we did it was because Chow's got a new music video that came out, and we wanted to debut Chow's new music on the show. Did you see it?
No.
Which Chow, am I allowed to? I won't play the whole thing. Do you want? Can I play a little bit of it?
Yeah, let's do
it's-
it.
no,
And
is-
then
is that-
we'll play. No, we can play it, and then after that we should maybe play some. If Mir's down, we can play his song. I was hoping maybe some other people might jump on to premiere because I know Mir's got tons of fans now. So if we could get some fans on and shit to like do a first listen, it might be dope. But
All right, so Tolkien, you have to come on now. You have to come on, and you have to talk about. You've been invited now. You've been. Oh, Mia's left. He ran away. You have to come on, and you have to tell us what you think of these two videos, or at least the new Mia premiere, and then Brian Land and Tolkien. You've got the link, my droog.
yeah, if Landon wants to come on for this too, it's cool, but yeah.
Sorry, Chow's mic stopped working again for me.
Yeah,
Fuck.
come
Yeah,
on,
that's
Dr. Chow, get it together.
I don't
Come
know
on,
why
Drew.
he's
no,
doing that shit.
that's from you like moving the things around all the time. Quit messing with it.
Who, me?
No,
Yeah,
me.
no,
Everyone,
I'm not touching
Me.
shit.
Stealth
it's me.
is-
Everyone's
stealth
shitting
is-
on me now.
Stealth
Everyone-
keeps
Yeah.
fucking with shit, dude.
Yeah, it keeps fucking up everything when he leaves. And adds
Talking,
to the
I
fact-
want you on, and I'm the fucking producer, so get your ass on, you silly. Everybody, I want you on, and we are gonna have you on until everybody loves you. So get your ass on. Only 3 people matter right now. Me, especially Mia, and especially. Can you hear me, darling?
Okay.
And yeah, Chow. So please come on, Dr. Tolkien Study. You are a smart mother funker, and you can talk about Game of. Hey, little Mia, have you seen the latest Game of Thrones?
I don't watch that slop.
Oh shit! All
Yeah,
right, maybe
Tolkien, come on for sure.
Come on,
Yeah, 'cause
Tolkien.
we
You
were thinking B. Landon might come on, but it doesn't sound like he is. So
fucking B.
might as
Landon,
well.
big timing our asses. I'd be an honor, but can't. Tuesday evenings are hard. Motherfucking Brian Landon. Okay, well there you go. There you go, Tolkien. Now it's you, my Druk. It would be cool to talk to you guys though. Chow is awesome. Mia seems pretty cool. Just come on, Tolkien. We just need an intellectual because you got 3 hotheads. Well, you got 2 hotheads and a cool Droog. So we need another cool Droog. So you can come in and support the great Dr. Chow with your intellectualism because we've got a Peruvian. Are you Peruvian, Mia? What's this?
Huh? Where the fuck are you asking me, dude?
Where are you
If
from?
I'm Peruvian? You already
It's
know where
where-
I'm from, dude. I'm
Yeah,
from-
but I've got a brain
I'm
damage,
your
dude. I
people. You and I are white. We're people. Bro. You know what? It doesn't really matter where we're from because borders don't even exist anymore. All right, we're from
yeah,
we're
that's-
from planet Earth. At this
Well,
point,
that's what the great
you're
Crimax
being a
said.
nationalist by saying where am I from? Okay, I'm from here, King. All right,
Be nice. Be
let's
nice.
stop with the
be
Nazi
nice.
shit and let's be real here. Okay.
yeah, be real, and you're in charge now, Stealth, because I gotta
Yeah,
take a quick
be
break.
free.
So
Uh-oh.
take over.
Okay, come on, Toke. All right. So, all right. Fuck. This
It's just
is
me
scary.
and you Anglo-Saxon fag. What's up, man?
We can still. Your mic's still live, Chow.
You like
Let
that
me
joke?
Let me take him off.
God,
Right,
dude, I
back.
love being funny. I love being funny, bro. It's like the best. I'm just gonna be honest here, everybody. I love being funny. It's I make everybody laugh. It's hilarious. I'm.
Oh,
that
can I
funny.
just? I've got to address Jim Sharkey here. By the way, I think I just realised I was on the wrong audio the whole time. Wish I knew that Sharkey fell. Sorry, Jim. You sounded great. It was a great appearance. You were fantastic. Don't say that. Don't never apologise. You were fantastic. Rudy, do you want to come on, darling? Do you want to come on and do you know about Rudy, Mia?
Huh?
Do you know Rudy Bago, the guy on?
I don't know any of these people, dude.
All right. Well, I better
Why are
send
you
him the link
asking me
just in
benign
case.
questions like that? Come on, man. Asinine, benign, asinine. I don't know these losers, okay? But I would love. All I can think right now is they're losers. But if they come on and they change my mind, they're cool. And they're cool. Let's do it. Bring them on. I love to chat with the people, the poors, the peasants.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What did I do? Oh, I know what I did. All right. Yeah, I'm still on. Yeah. But Rudy's got the invite. Mint Diggity. Mint, you've got the invite. Mint, you should come on and practice for when you do Mondays with Mint. You need to practice, my drug. Tolkien, you're invited. Please come on. Tolkien, the great. Okay, Mia. So
yes,
you've been,
King.
I hear you've been getting into King Crimson.
Oh yeah, man. I love King Crimson. Great lads, great white people. They know really how to sling a guitar and hit a drum beat. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right. But you've been listening to the difficult albums. Everyone gets into King Crimson via
Because they're pussies, King. They're
Right,
pussies,
but-
King. I'm not a
but-
pussy. You see this? I'm a fucking multi, like
Platinum.
million plays artist. I got freaking all types of shit going on in my life, bro. Okay. I hit a handicap of fucking -2 at golf. All right, bro. I'm that fucking
Wow.
good. I'm a king. All right. No question about it. And I make everybody laugh all the time because I'm that guy. I'm that guy. All right.
Talking
See, look
about
at him.
kings.
He can't even fucking breathe. I'm so funny.
He's
What'd you
back,
do?
and he's
Did
back.
you kill him, bro?
Almost, dude. I gotta keep these jokes up, bro. Stealth's about to keel over.
Shit, dude. What'd you drop on him, bro?
I just told him the truth, dude, and he loves it because he understands that I'm a king, bro.
Have you ever
And
heard
he-
The Truth is Stranger Than Fiction, bro?
Oh, I love that movie. Will Ferrell, right?
Yeah.
There's an album, I don't know what it's by, but it's called Ruth is Stranger Than Richard. Do you know King Crimson, Chow?
I don't know.
Well, we got a request.
some?
It says,
Sing some.
I don't know. I think no. It's we could, but it's a long.
No, don't
ass-
play that shit right now, dude. That shit, literally, you have to sit down and just like,
Yeah,
let
yeah.
it,
It's
like take over you.
you've got to turn all the lights off and literally just lie down in your coffin and
just
pretend you're
breathe it
dead.
in.
Honestly,
You don't
yeah,
hear
like-
the notes, you breathe in the notes. That's what it's
Ah.
like.
I like that.
Yeah, you like that shit. Oh, yeah.
Tolkien, stop big timing us. Jump on, Droog.
Who's this token study? He studies Lord of the Rings a lot or something.
He's dope.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's been on Stealth a couple times, and he's just got
Sounds
great
based.
insight. He knows all about. Doesn't he know Bret Easton
Speak
Ellis
Elvish?
or something? Like he's
no,
tight with him.
he knows everything.
He knows everything.
He knows a lot about culture, and there's not a lot of that going on in the DV, as you know. So I bet you guys would really dig him. You know.
Yeah.
Well, if you find
well,
something like, since we're all from different cultures, like, I mean, we're all successful
yeah.
Hang on,
white men,
hang
but
on.
We play golf, all right.
yeah, exactly. We're golfers, so. But at the same time, if you find something that the three of us, like me, Stealth, and Mira, can agree on musically, artistically, something in the zeitgeist of culture, then you know it's quality, because we're all very heavy and harsh critics when it comes to this shit. So, and
So,
Tolkien's
Chow,
on
you-
his way.
Oh, really?
What's
Great.
up?
So, do you want me to? You said that there's a Mia video that you want me to play.
Let's wait
Is
until
it-
Token gets on because I want
Yeah.
Token to feel the power.
But I
also.
need about 10 minutes to get the shit set up. That's the thing. So like, I need some heads up. So is it the latest thing that chat? Is it the one that Mia
bro.
uploaded? Or
Play
is it...
the banger that's drawing all the fans in, man.
All right.
It's-
Oh, so
it's getting
let me go
everybody
find
in.
that and get that set up for you guys.
It's called rents due, all right? Because change. You gotta make change, bro. It's time to get
Oh.
rents due in.
I feel ya. I feel.
Yeah,
he keeps
so
hopping now, and that shit keeps fucking up my audio.
I think that's what it is. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good. It just
Yeah,
like
good.
Is it? Is are you serious? Because I think you're fucking with me. I mean, well, I just got to leave myself on the screen the whole time.
yeah, just leave yourself on the screen, dude. You don't have to
Why
like,
is
or
it-
don't do it so consistently to the point where it might start fucking up the. I don't know.
It can happen on StreamYard. It's retarded like that. Like it doesn't know
Jesus
what's
Christ.
going on.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh, that's the only fun I ever have on. Is like
I
when I
know.
drop out. That's the only thing that makes me happy. All right, I'm gonna go do some. Just pretend I'm not there then.
Yeah, you're good, King.
Yeah, so when we're talking, I mean, you've been working on some music, but it's my show, so it has nothing to do with Stealth. So should we talk football for a little bit, or do you want to just stay on music?
No, dude, let's do anything you want. This is Chow's Tuesday. Let's do it. I'm ready for anything.
All right, so going into the season, who are you liking? That's not, my team, your team, one of our core team type things. Like who are you liking going into the season?
I'm liking, honestly, the Jets. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm honestly liking like an underdog or a black horse kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Okay, like who I'm really liking. You know what? I'm gonna say Seattle. I think Seattle's a dark horse this year, dude. I don't know why they won the Super Bowl last year, but this year everyone's really not even talking about them, even like repeating or anything. But I think they kept a solid defense. I think they have a good line. I think they got it. I think I think since Walker left, their other RB is going to come back healthy. He's ready to run. They got a good rookie they picked up too, who's ready to run also. And I think Sam Darnold's going to go out there and start slinging it, man. And he He said with a vengeance. He said, "I didn't show up for the Super Bowl and I was trash. That is not happening again." And I think that team's going to come out firing on all cylinders. Honestly.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, I wasn't necessarily gonna say them, but I was thinking that the Rams are getting way too much hype right now.
Way too much. Aaron Donald, I'm
Yeah.
seeing that every single timeline.
Yeah. So
What about you? Who's your dark horse?
the team that I think could maybe make a big jump. Now I'm trying to think of who had like a really nice draft or who's returning a guy who was a playmaker that's out. I'm trying to think of that NFC South. Like maybe
I don't trust any of those teams, dude. I think the Saints are going to have a little bit of a jump. So Atlanta, dude, I don't trust the QB room. I really don't. I don't trust. I mean, unless Tua can turn back the clock and start flinging it, man. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know, dude. If I'm going to pick that division, I think the Panthers are not going to get back in the playoffs. I think it's either going to be the Hawks. I mean, the Hawks, the Falcons, or the Saints.
You think Tampa's like real? They're just. In a
I
bad
think
spot?
Baker. I think Baker's going to play, but I don't think they've set him up well for success, and I think he's out of there. Oh well, they're probably going to franchise tag him, honestly. But if he can get out of there, he'll go. He's going to dip.
Yeah. Now, what about like your division with the Giants? Are you have any respect for them or
No.
lower than ever, right?
I say the Cowboys are going to be mid. I think
They might be the team I would predict to like step up from last year's like 500 to compete for a wild card. I would say Cowboys are in that mix too, but I mean they're contingent on beating the Eagles at least once. They got to win. They got to start winning.
They always beat us at least once, usually at home. I'm gonna go. Redskins are gonna probably suck still. Honestly,
that's what I'm thinking.
I don't feel it. And I think they peaked that 1 year, and they didn't build anything around it. They didn't really plan well for Jane and Daniels, so it is what it is. And Giants, I think they got some pieces, but they're not there all the way yet. So I'm going to go Cowboys, second place, Eagles first. You know, unless Jalen Carter gets that murder charge, then we're screwed.
Yeah.
You see that shit? No, I'm kidding. He's not going to get a murder charge, but...
No, but I see what Mikey Goose is saying. Carson back. I mean, he looks good in the pads. You know, big, tall, and
look good.
He looks like a quarterback at least.
Yeah,
like he's tall and he can
Huntley King looked good too. That was a fun game to watch. I was very surprised. That was actually a great game to watch. Did you watch it?
I saw a good amount of it off and on. So you know, I had to watch. I think Stealth was probably live at the same time, so I had to watch some of that too.
You gotta get your daily Stealth in. Stealth likes that one. Now, who do you got for let's go AFC South. Who do you got on that one, man?
I mean, Texans had such a disaster that
dude, CJ Stroud.
Is it maybe the Colts, I guess? I don't know. Like
they suck. I don't think they're gonna do. I know they don't suck, but I don't think they're gonna do nothing with that. Do you think Cam is gonna do anything at all, or do you think they're still gonna blow? Do you think he's gonna make a jump a little bit?
The Tennessee?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't follow I don't know what they made change to their roster, but he didn't look all that great last year, so
no.
I'm not too hype on him, but all right, should we play some of this track? Mir, set it up.
Sure. Oh, the song? Yeah. So this song is a beautiful rendition of someone going through pain in life. Because here's the thing about me. I'm an artist, so I'm able to interpret other people's pain and put it onto a canvas. That's what I do. And people react positively towards that because they understand that I am a man of art. I am a man of the people. And I will showcase to the people what the people want, and they want this. And so this song is a representation of all the pain and suffering that people go through in life. You like Japanese anime, right, Stealth?
Never been in my shoes. Side, more the yikes and not dudes. Never been able to make change, bitch, friends do. Passion, stripe match, that'll burn up you. Short fuse, fall to the earth, size down to. Bitch, I knew I got what I matched you. Tell me another fairy tale that I really long to. Sacrifice a little life level, I'm Goku. Now I'm speaking right to her. I hear those inside voices. That door drip those streets with no hustling. I'm blacked out, one free shows like crashing. Tell me what you want, I just wanna hit and wait back. I be acting dumb, rents too, here's the payback. She just want my funds, here's some ones with a fake. She tell me that she love me, why the fuck she say it? I hate it.
Bring me back. Bring me back.
Go big with them.
Now I'm speaking right to her. I hear those inside voices. I face out, that's my failure. Hard work, yeah, that door drip those streets with no hustling. I'm blacked out, one free shows like passion.
And that is what you call art, ladies and gentlemen. It's honestly painful though. And I'll be honest. I mean this. It's honestly painful being in a society, in a world, on a planet at this time period where art is slowly slipping away and people don't understand how beautiful we can make things be. But there's too much hatred around us to the point where they want to consume and conquer and hide it from the everyday eyes and belittle it. But we have to remember this as everyone as good, wholesome, chungus, loving people. It's all love. Everything is love and always will be love. And art is love. And there you go. That's love.
Amen. And music is meant to move you in a way that you feel a set of emotions, and this is something that I don't know if you talked about it with Stealth, but Karmic can't sing sad songs because he walls himself off to it, and I think it's because Stealth, what do you think it is? Do you think it's because it's too powerful for him, or because he's
I actually, the best tweet I've ever made. Okay, this is my take on it. Okay, get ready for this. If you could also, Mia, if you could give your
yes, King.
Take.
Yes.
All right, this is what I think. I think he's a sociopath. Now, what is it? What's that got? No, listen, hear me out. What does that have to do with anything? I'll tell you why.
Why?
Sociopaths cannot empathize.
Mm-hmm.
They cannot empathize. Therefore, when you sing a song, you have to empathize with the singer of the song, right? You have to empathize with the emotions. You have to empathize with. Let me go. This and then
I almost said something crazy. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, but you go after this.
No,
so
I'm not gonna go because I would have got canceled if I would have said I was gonna say. Just go.
So, like, if he, I mean, like your song that you just sang, that's very emotional for you, right? So, if Carmack's,
you don't listen at all, do you? Okay, shut the fuck up and stop talking, dude. I said I take other people's pain and hurt and I put it onto the screen so everyone can witness it. Next time, listen to your fucking guests before you move your mouth before your tongue, all right?
But you see, because you empathize with those people, so because you can empathize with them, you can then
you go. Let's
transform
switch up the
that
lingo a little bit and let's continue.
Right.
Yes, sir.
So what I'm saying to you is, I do not think that when Carmax sees the lyrics of a song for a karaoke, he doesn't know how to. He doesn't know what the emotions are. So when he sings the song, it's all flat. He doesn't connect on an emotional level. He
Really?
cannot convey any emotions. That's my take on it. What say you, Dr. Chow, as a
Well-
psychiatric doctor?
Well, you know how he was like crying recently from just singing Mad World and Johnny Cash and shit.
What
Do
a
you think he
fact.
was? Do you think he was faking that emotional like feeling a little bit for the audience for the super chats, or what was that going on with that shit? Because you saw that for sure, right, Stealth?
Well, okay. My take on it is that he can't empathize with other people, but he can feel sorry for himself.
Yeah.
So
okay, perfect.
So he was thinking about himself all the time, and when he thinks about himself, he can feel sad. When he's thinking about other people, he doesn't give a shit because he's a fucking robotic, fucking sociopathic, fucking murderous little fucking android.
He's not that bad, dude. Come on. I don't want to be the guy that has to defend. What's his name? Karmic.
Crimax. We call him Crimax around here, Drew.
Yeah. whatever his name is.
Listen. Metal Gear Solid. You don't know who this guy is. Metal Gear Solid. He's my mod, but he's coming out as bloody hardcore fucking Mia Musk. He says Metal Gear Solid says the.
I
dab
know who
gets
Metal
off
Gear
on-
Solid is. I've seen.
Oh,
him
sorry,
before.
my bad. The dub gets off on slot cans and the AI. They wouldn't understand. This guy's a fucking. He's an OG fucking Mia Musk guy.
No. Hang on. You know what's weird though? A lot. I kind of have an issue with that take because you've had such a prominent rise that the DV does understand good art though, and you're putting it into the sphere. So
Who are you
I
talking
don't think
to?
the DV is all bad.
Who are you talking to right now?
I'm talking to you, bro.
No, don't be silly. Don't be silly.
No, you're putting out great art, and people are responding to it. Well, you're making like K upon K upon K. What are you like at 800 subscribers now? Almost 1,000.
Yeah, something like that, or maybe
Something like
it's
that.
8 or 800. One of the two. It's either.
I think
8
you
or
told me you had
800,
like
I can't
1,000 people viewing you, right? At one point.
80. I think
Live?
it was 80.
Oh.
Oh yeah, someone bought the views and fucked up my algo.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they fucked
no.
it up real bad. What about this?
he's
Harry Dunn
right.
has a good question. Sorry, Doctor.
Metal's right. I mean, some
Now
of the
you've
stuff
caught
that
my
passed-
self-itis now. You caught this fucking throat thing off me now. This is
Yeah,
bad.
I got it from Buckman. You got it from
Buckman,
Buckman probably because you went on Buckman's stream. You got infected, and then you
Yes.
passed all the virus over to
Oh
us.
no!
But
Apologies.
No, I mean-
Happy polyarches, Grug.
the dab being slut cans playing AI music. Yeah, I mean like any slut can is gonna pull numbers. That it doesn't
Oh, yeah.
matter, especially now because now that it's been the veil's been lifted on the goon bots and slut cans, and now it's like there's no shame in being a goon or a slut can or a goon bot because they don't. Now it's actually like looked upon as like clout gathering. So if
Yeah.
you're like talked about for like some dumb shit from being a goon bot, it's actually like a and yeah, like Nasty Neil pulled a bitch from it. So it's
Look
changed
at
the
Piss
game.
Vision. Have you seen Piss Vision's avatar pic? I only just
Yeah, that's why I
realized.
loved it. I saw it right away, but
Well, he
Very
has a
much
good
on.
he has a good take. Creighton withdrawals, calm rules. He's saying it's withdrawals.
maybe.
That's not good.
Mir, have you
Comic-
ever done a song about the struggle for clout? Probably, right?
Oh yeah, I think Ringless. Someone said Ringless earlier. No,
Yeah,
I mean
yeah.
Ringless was like clout. No, I don't think Ringless was one for clout, dude. Honestly, that's
Do you want
like
me to
more
put-
about being left at the altar, or not altar, but like proposing to a woman and then being rejected by her. And I don't mean to shit on Final Blob.
Well, that
Like-
one guy, that Brian dude's always playing scarecrows, but like some of your more recent shit is like that's the most deepest, and it's harder to like decipher because it's more coded what you're doing.
It's very coded, bro. It's so hard for me to make them sometimes because I'm like, wow.
No,
after-
don't play Ringless. Play the one 2 ago. Go back. Play. I like Devil's Whiskey too, but
That's a good one.
I think those other guys let you down. To be honest with you, Mia, I think you should be a solo artist.
Who?
Anybody? I think you should be a solo.
No, I
I
love
like
working
her
with people.
castle. What's her castle's story?
Her castle story is just about someone who's always living permanently online, and he finally breaks out of it and says, "Baby, stop the Instagram pictures. Can we just be real for a moment?"
Yeah, play
And then
that
he has to
one,
scale her
'cause
castle.
that's about clout. That's clout addiction.
Yeah, that's cloud addiction.
It's
Yeah,
at the
you're right. You'll
top.
hear it. Go up, dumbass. There you go.
Sorry.
one.
I'm sorry. I'm slow and stupid.
Can't hear it.
Crank it.
Now zoom it back because we want to hear the piano.
That's full volume, my droogs, I'm afraid.
Well,
Dude, this guy.
do
Don't
better
blame the-
next time.
Play it next
This
time,
w-
then.
It's full fucking volume.
Dude, are you on Kratom?
I wish I was.
It's
I'm
all right,
on
don't worry
Starbucks
about it.
Grande
Just pause
Mocha.
it. You just pause it. Don't worry. Listen to it on your own. Okay? Get in the bathtub.
No, it
lather
sounds nice.
yourself up and listen to my music. All right.
I'd like to listen to it. I'd like to listen. I do like the piano. I like the sweetness of it.
But you've got it playing so quiet. Like we.
I haven't got it playing so fucking quiet. It's exactly the same as the last one. God damn it. One thing I noticed, you asked me about anime, Little Mia, but
do you like
you
young girls in anime? What?
No, I like, but that was Dragon Ball Z.
kidding.
That was Dragon Ball, right?
Z. Get it right.
Well, I nearly said it, but I stopped myself thinking
I'm
I was
kidding, I'm
being
messing with you.
pretentious. No, because I'm not an expert, but I do know that is one I do like, that particular animation.
It's a
guy.
beautiful story. Yeah.
Yeah, I know a few of his works. That's one
About
of
self-sacrifice and love.
So hang on. So can I play this, or do you want me to go to her whiskey or his whiskey or whatever? Because maybe that's got more volume to it.
This
People
is a
can
lot about clout.
This
All
is
right,
about cloud, dude. You're killing
All
the
right,
vibes
play it.
to yourself. Just play it.
So
Play it
Little Mia,
louder.
can you read this
Play it.
$500 super chat, please?
Love
Play
this one.
Play this.
Brian
Play
landed
this.
test stream. Love this one. This one's fucking
All right.
great. I love it too.
So we're experiencing problems with volume. So please, boys and girls, we'll shut up.
Play it.
Turn your volume up at home.
Play it.
and, shut
Play it.
up. I'm going to kick you both off, you fuckers. All right, here we go.
I can't. This is great. I love the muted. Dude, I don't know what you've done. It's all that logging in and logging out. Logging in and logging out.
Hang on, guest down. Where's he gone? What's going on? Can you hear me, Chow?
I can hear you. Yeah, I'm just fucking around.
Oh, he's
I see.
back.
Ice
he's
Dancer's
back.
saying her shit's better, so we should play some of her shit just to see what it's like. Put your best track in the chat, Ice Dancer. We'll play it.
Ice Dancer. If you're gonna, first of all, Mia, are you there, darling?
Yeah, dude, I can't hear. I don't know what's going. It starts playing.
It did
this
it,
shit just-
Mia. It did it to me too, my angel. What
You
I'm
ruined-
gonna,
yeah.
it's not me fucking around. It's StreamYard's fucking me. I'm gonna dagger fucking Ice Dancer. You get to play your music if you come on and talk to these two, okay?
She ain't coming on.
she ain't
don't want
coming
that
on.
Smoke.
She did already. She'll
She'll come on with you, but not with like me and
No.
No,
She'll
She's
come
not-
on with
It's not
you,
a
but
safe place. It's not a safe space.
Well, I'm sending. Let me send her the link. But let's go back. When she sees Mia's art, she's gonna.
I'm not
fall
gonna
in
be
love.
mean to her, dude. Why would I
When-
be mean to her? She's a lady.
when
Doing
she
a lot
sees
of
your
good
art,
work.
she's gonna fall in love with you, and she's gonna gonna be jumping on so fucking fast as they.
I got working ear infection. Fuck, dude.
She's
You're
got an
disgusting.
ear infection. It's their excuse. It's dope.
Jesus.
This one's for you, Ice Dancer, and
Oh
your
my god, this is so sexy.
needed quest for clout.
Word is dry. Bath is to ignore me. That's the insult, bitches, bro. Hey, Stealth, you better get this one British line right here. Just listen and tell me when you get the British take. Right here. Yeah, bro. I got
What
you,
was
King.
it? Pause it. The playwright.
No, here, pause it. Jesus,
I'm trying
okay.
I'm trying to write to Ice Dancer in the chat when all this
Aren't
is
you the
going on.
producer? What are
I'm
you?
trying
Come on,
to
bro.
write to Ice Dancer and tell her to come on and introduce her video. That's I don't need to.
I go.
Her castle something, and then the playwright. But
No,
yeah,
no,
you
I go
say it.
Monty with the highlights. I'm no Python playwright on my lines.
Oh,
representing
Python
that-
playwright. Python playwright. Monty Python.
No, say it
Python,
again.
it's Monty with the highlights. I'm no Python playwright on my lines. That means that I'm
Right,
showing
Python.
representation that they are brilliant men, but I'm
Yes.
also playwright in my own right.
Yeah, Monty Python.
That's
Fantastic.
facts. That's
Deep.
fucking brilliant.
Deep
Yeah, I know.
references. Ice Dancer, so come on and introduce your own video. That's all I need you to do. That's all. No big deal. No biggie. If
No,
Ice
she's got
Dancer's
an
not-
ear infection, bro.
She's got an ear infection, bro.
Ear
Be
infection
nice.
is the name of her like song she wants us to
well, you
play.
shouldn't fucking let people. Shouldn't let people put the dicks in your ear. That's all. That's all I can.
That
recommend.
is rude and inappropriate, sir.
Well, you better kick me off then, King. Rudy,
I don't have the opportunity
Rudy,
to do
Rudy,
that.
you really come on, Rudy,
Yeah,
come on,
bring
and
him
blow up
on.
lines. Come on,
Rudy,
Rudy.
Come on.
Rudy, I hear all about this Rudy guy.
Rudy, we need you
Oh God,
to.
he's a
assert-
genius, bro.
He's a king, huh?
Rudy,
Yeah.
come,
Big king.
Rudy. Mia has not seen your eyeball thing, so come on and blow his mind. Spoiler
Big
alert.
king.
Oh, he's tough.
Well, thank you for. We're listening to the beautiful music, and then you two fucking.
You even have to hit the chorus yet, bro. There it All right, turn this shit off. I'm good.
Hold on.
We were enjoying it though. We were enjoying it.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
dude.
but you know where to find it if you want to.
You know where to find it. We're good. Listen to me now.
Okay, well, you know where to find it. So go to YouTube.
I'm an artist.
Mia-
I don't like listening to my own stuff. You get me?
I understand.
don't like listening to my own stuff.
We
I
weren't
put
doing
it
it
out
for
there for
you.
other people to listen to.
We weren't doing it for your entertainment, Drew. We were doing it for the people, to the 87 people that are drinking it in and loving it. Because that naughty Brian Landon, that scamp, he always plays your collaborations, and you're much
Who?
better solo.
Who?
Mr. Blandon, as we love to call him.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Brandon Landon.
He's a
Landon.
I don't
new
know what
guy.
you're talking-
I don't
know what
think
you're
Mir's
talking about.
ever seen him. He's a new guy in the game.
Who has the link, by the way?
Brian Landon knows where to find Ice Dan. Yeah, we should get Brian Landon on. I mean, yeah, if he can help us find that, that'd be fucking dope. But yeah,
Nice.
no. Hey, I got a question for you, Stealth and Mir. What do you think the number one detriment to IQ in society is right now?
You go
Correct.
first, Stealth. I love to hear this. Stealth, take off the comment. I can't see your
We
face.
get Rudy up. We got to see your face.
Well, I'm not allowed to drop myself off, so I'm just hiding behind a
No, there you go. Okay.
Okay, number one detriment to society right now.
No IQ. That's
IQ,
hindering
mate.
IQ.
Crimax AI music.
Okay, so more broadly AI or AI music. You
Uh,
think?
yeah, fake shit, bullshit. Yeah.
So
Any
you think
kinda-
it's the captivating the mind through that? Where I see Be Nice just said fluoride. You think it's more that than like environmental or biochemical or anything?
Well, be nice. For like a couple of years now, I've used nothing but Indian toothpaste, which has no fluoride in it at all, and I'm still fucked up. So maybe fluoride's not as bad as everyone says it is.
You need to use one of those brushes that's like that's made of like a cactus or something. And it's like
Yeah,
all
I do.
natural.
I use those, but only I just shove it up my asshole most of the time.
You know, I think mine is.
We
I'm
want to
gonna
hear
say-
it.
I think it's AI, bro. AI.
That's what I
calling-
said.
No, hang on.
You can't
No,
steal
I'm
mine.
gonna get specific. It's like AI menus. That shit pisses me off, bro. Can't stand it. I was dealing
AI
with that today. No. Mm-mm.
An AI menu to order food or to order what?
To do
Or
anything.
Just in general.
Just in general, like State Farm, freaking.
Oh yeah,
all
AI
that shit, bro.
agents talking to them for like
Yeah.
business and shit. Yeah.
Do that to pay bills, all that shit, dude. I can't take it.
Dude, the AI is like kind of shitty too. I want to see it. Like, I just asked Google, like, give me the list of all the starting quarterbacks in the NFL, and it put all the teams like in the wrong conferences and divisions, and
Yep.
it had I think like Brad John. It had someone who's like hasn't been in the NFL as one of them. It was crazy. So
Yeah.
what is it?
Christian
Unbanned
Ponder. He comes back.
Do you want to talk about dabble tips? This guy is like one of these ambassador guys. Unbanned Josh Denny fan.
One Stealth getting on dabble tips. That is true. When are you doing that, dude? Aren't you gonna completely sell out soon, right?
No, I'm not. Actually, no.
No, why
Honestly,
aren't you
no.
gonna sell out? No, I want to hear this. I'm tired of you saying just no. Give me some meat.
No,
Why
no,
won't you
no.
sell out? Why won't you?
Because I suck. I can't. I mean,
A lot of these people suck and they sell out. So what makes you special?
well, I want to suck when I'm a bit better than. I mean, so I wanna. I'm not
So
going
you
to
will
profit.
sell out.
What does it profit a man if he sucketh?
No. Be honest. Why haven't you sold out, or why won't you sell out?
Because I'm
Are these
trying to put
villagers
some-
being raped by.
I'm trying to
Oh,
put
what are you
something
showing me?
interesting on the screen, and so I can't do two things at the same time because I'm a moron.
Oh.
There you go. So I just want to a little something for the folks at home
Those
while
your
we're just.
ancestors?
I think this is Mia. This guy. He's going to find Mia's family.
Yeah, and they're gonna rape and kill them.
Probably
Are those Saxons or what are they?
Spaniards, darling.
Spaniards. Wow.
Those cheeky
Spain.
Spaniards. And there's some
Mira,
monkeys
what's the
as well.
story with the Spaniards that you know? Were they good conquerors or? Mira, you can't hear me, can you?
No, I can hear you. Oh my
It's
god, dude! What the fuck, dude? We
That's
need to
Mia's
eradicate these
grandpa.
people.
That's Mia's granddad.
Look at this savage. They need to go.
I
Look
feel
at
like I
that.
could be in this with my my camera.
I'm just
black and
filming
white.
it.
Metal Gear Solid is on fucking fire tonight. Metal Gear's. Who are you? Give Metal Gear's. Metal Gear Solid was this little.
Oh, someone said some random quest going on
Is
while
this
you
the
guys
mission?
chat. Guess you can take stealth out of Clown Town, but you can't take the Clown Town out of stealth.
Who said that shit? Who said that bullshit?
Damn, bro, that
Unbanned
was
Josh
some. That
Denny
was a
fan.
heater. That was
Yeah,
a
he's-
heater, bro.
He's a
Chicken, man.
Dabbleverse guy. He'll be gone before we
Why-
know it.
how does
Just
that
give him
work?
Another month or
What
so.
what on earth is this? Josh, unban. What has the fuck has that got? This got to do with fucking Clown Town at all? What is there any
He saw
correlation?
J-Mo or some shit. Say it.
What is the correlation between this and Clown Town on any sphere whatsoever? This
King,
just-
King. Don't trip though. Come on, let's chill.
No, like Dabbler people, they always like have to reference it in reference to another Dabblerverse concept or person. So like they're always like, "Oh, you're the next Stuttering John," and you're
Yeah.
This is like this or that. So
But the
he's
thing
trying to
about
say
me
this like
is-
Clown Town.
The thing about me is I've always got a comeback. So you say random clips. There's nothing random about this. There was absolutely nothing random about it. This is bang on the money for our brand and the people on screen. There's only 3 of us here, and there's no.
Where's the rest
fucking-
of them? I thought I was told there'd be billions, millions, hundreds, tens of.
Well, I left it all up to the great and powerful Dr.
Don't blame
Chow to
Chow.
sort out.
Don't do that.
No,
We're not
no,
gonna-
and
this is your channel.
I'll
Where's the
tell you what
guest
it
at,
is.
bro?
I'll
Where's
tell you what it
everybody?
is.
It's like I got invited to a party, and Chow was, and Stell's like, "Don't worry, Chow, I'll set the birthday party for you." Chow's just like, "Okay," he'll sit there and get his birthday cake, and you're like, "Hey, Murray, you're his best friend. Get in here." I'm like, "Oh yeah, of course I'll be there." And then
I'll
fucking, and you had the party list, and it's like me and Chow and I are like SpongeBob and Patrick. No, well, I'm Gary, he's Patrick, and you're SpongeBob. Where are all the rest of the guests at, bro?
I'll tell you right now what it is. You two fuckers intimidate people. You intimidate
No, we don't.
people.
What are you talking?
Yes,
I'm tired
you
of this.
do.
I'm
Yes, you do. People are frightened to
Do
come on
I?
with you. People are frightened to come on with you because you're going to call them Buckmanites. You're gonna put them on the lark. You're gonna float them out into the middle of the ocean with not knowing where they're going. You guys intimidate people. You're too scary. You're powerful forces, and people are afraid of you
You wanna know why?
because I just said.
Because I'm a king, and kings rule.
Fair enough. Jessie Angel was supposed to, I don't know what happened to Jessie. I thought she was about to show up, but Jessie, I don't know what happened to Jessie. DJ, I haven't heard from DJ for a while, so I don't know what.
I don't know who that is.
DJ's getting a lot of heat.
Yo, do you I sent me one of her songs to play if you guys wanna.
Yeah, I love to
really?
listen. I'm sure it's
Yeah.
gonna be great. Honestly, I'm sure she's probably really talented.
Where is that?
Oh, is that her?
Is that?
No,
that
I
her
can
right
share it
there?
on my screen. You just got to put it up, bro.
Yeah,
She's eating. Oh my, is that her for real?
No.
Dude, she's hot. What?
Hang on, I've got to take mine down because you two. Whenever you two come on, you. Well, anyway, it is Chow.
Dude, take
Chow
this
Tuesday.
comment down, bro.
I just wanted to make sure that Chow saw it, so he could edit you out saying that. So okay.
All right.
Right, do you want it full screen? What do you want, my darling?
No. It's just SoundCloud, bro.
I said, my darling, I wasn't
Just
talking
one
to
sec.
you.
Take it down again. Take it down. I gotta sign in with something.
Hang on.
Wait.
Can't-
Maybe I
Would
don't.
she-
actually.
No.
Never mind. I got it.
Do
This
you want
is
me
her?
to,
Fuck that.
do you want me
Yeah,
to
this
full
is her.
screen it or?
Oh, we're good. Yeah, just play it.
There's a video. There was a video though.
I don't know. This was.
Fuck around and make your boyfriend like me. Ain't claiming shit, no, I'll never be a wifey. Snorting coke, got me sticky, call me whitey. Hating on me, but my diamonds really biting. Lucky bitch, I'm getting money, hitting licks, got talking funny. I'm just like a Playboy bunny, slime me so my nuts they runny. Give a fuck about you, know I only want them bands. Thinking he's my ex, but he's more just like a fan. Dagger pussy, I'm that bitch designer, all up on my wrist. You think I really give a shit that I just be on moving bricks? Dressing like a walking lick, your boyfriend want me on his dick. He thirsty, gonna pay for pics, my pussy what I got that drip. I sit in the back, yeah, you know I'm in the trap. Give two fuck about a hater, cause I'm really on that crack. I don't care about you hoes, cause all you do is lag. I just keep making this money, yeah, I really want the racks. Pretty little bitch, yeah, you know I'm coming up. Yeah, you stupid little snitch, don't know what you throwing up. You ain't really with the shit, so just keep it a buck. I be posted with my signs, we don't really give a fuck.
Fuck you, bitch, I'm getting money, hitting licks, y'all talking funny. I just like a Playboy bunny, slime me so my nuts they runny. Give a fuck about you, know I only want them bands. Thinking he's my ex, but he's more just like a fan. Fuck around and make your boyfriend like me. Ain't claiming shit, no, I'll never be a wifey. Snorting coke, got me sticky, call me whitey. Hating on me, but my diamonds really biting. Fuck you, bitch, I'm getting money, hitting licks, y'all talking funny. I just like a Playboy bunny, slime me so my nuts they runny. Give a fuck about you, know I only want the fans. Thinking he's my ex, but he's more just like a fan. Dagger pussy, I'm that bitch designer, all up on my wrist. You think I really give a shit that I just be on moving bricks? Dressing like a walking lick, your boyfriend want me on his dick. He thirsty, gonna pay for pics, my pussy when I got that drip.
Fuck, dude.
Nothing beats tradition, like Sunday family dinners at Grandma's.
They family traditions at grandma's. Yeah,
I mean, her
that was
flow
horrible. I'm not even gonna lie.
The pattern to her
out,
flow
man.
is like,
Dude,
I don't
shit's
know.
So fucked up.
What it's tough, you know, but you can tell that like she's where she's at in her artistic game. Like she's trying to do she's trying to she's like trying to flex like the flow and all that rather than doing, you know, some dynamic music and letting the lyrics speak for themselves. You know, she's trying to do more shock and shit.
It keeps fucking doing it, bro. Dude, you keep
did
moving
it,
shit
Stealth.
off the screen.
I had to
Stealth,
go.
and it
I had
fucking
to go.
ruins the goddamn fucking volume, the audio.
I had to go to the bathroom, my darling.
Well, we'll get him back, but you love that shit, right, Stealth?
I went to the bathroom.
Oh, you missed
I'm
it.
not. So what happened? So did it fuck up? What happened? Here he comes. Here he comes again.
No, I think it worked.
There, yeah, I can hear Chow now. I don't know what's going on. Well, go ahead, Chow. Sorry, I'm sorry I missed that. I really wanted to hear Chow's honest take on that because, dude, just the audio just was. Ugh.
So Chow, do you wanna play it again? What we doing here?
No, play another one of our songs. I say we
You
play
wanna?
one more song. No, now when you go to SoundCloud, go to top tracks and play that of hers. I want to hear.
Okay.
Wish you could find a
listened to
video.
song.
Where's the video? There's a video for rapping.
I don't want to see that disgusting blob spill out her belly all over the place. Okay, I don't want to watch that.
She's trying to lose weight, bro.
That's
respect.
I'll tell you something though.
She wants to
I'll tell you something.
Queen. Let's go.
Oh,
Empower women everywhere.
Let's go.
Oh my
There's
Icelander,
Tolkien.
what's up, sweetheart?
Tolkien, welcome Tolkien. This is the great and powerful Tolkien. Tolkien, how would you like to be known today? You have various names, which confuses the fuck out of me. But now we can't.
No,
hear
we're
Tolkien.
doing it because that happens every time. Is he's got to come back? You got to do the 1 second, and then.
Can you hear me now?
Yay!
Yes.
Fantastic.
What's up, guys?
So, Tolkien, how would you like to be known on this pod with the great and powerful Dr. Chow and the wonderful and sexy Little Mia?
Dude, I love these guys.
Damn
you
straight.
Just call me Tolkien. That's fine, man. Yeah.
Thank you for showing up, my droog.
Yeah. Want me to share my shitty video, music video?
Yes.
Hang on, we gotta do one.
Let's do one more ice, and then we'll play you.
I'll put it in the chat or whatever.
All right. You want to pull that up, Stealth? Welcome, Tolkien. You know, you've been on a few times with Stealth. It's always great. So obviously you're watching, so you can just join in with us. But yeah, Stealth, pull that up on the stage.
We have a question for you first, Dr. Chow, if you don't mind.
I got I'm naked on the wrist. I got nothing, bro. Plus, no, I don't have any of that. So
All right, here we go. I'll try not to fuck the audio up as I always do somehow. All right, there you go, Chow. Chow on that, baby.
Let's see if this works.
So I'm very interested to hear Tolkien. I'm interested to hear your take on this because I'm a bit out of my depth on this stuff.
Okay.
Let's try this again. Oh wait, no, that thing right.
This is her most played song. Oh, this is most recent. Okay. Might be better, like audio wise.
Doing shit, yeah, what I think is fun. Smoking shit that really packs the punch. 12 pack like trumpets.
Wait, she might only have a feature on this shit because look at all these names on there.
Yeah, no. Go to top tracks. Top tracks. Most popular tracks.
Come on, guys, get your shit together, please. We got Tolkien on. Have some respect.
All right, play.
Don't waste.
Good down
Don't waste his time. He's a very cool.
Did you have a solo song?
Let's see this one.
In the club, I'm trying to find you. There's no one who gets me like you do. Run it up until my heart turns blue.
Go get one of those Swatch APs.
Catch a vibe. I know you feel that too. In the club, we acting up.
The fuck?
That was beautiful. Holy shit, that was nuts.
That was tough.
That was, dude. I can't. That was crazy.
Chow, how do you want to do this? Do you want to go around the horn and get everyone's 2 cents on this at the
Yeah,
club?
I thought it was. I thought I liked that little chant and anthem, and I thought her verse was pretty dope. So
I don't know what the fuck she's saying, bro.
No, but it sounded good.
But I know it's supposed to sound good. That's what that is. It's like hyper pop. What do you call it? Mumble rap. In that, I've had people who've done shit like that on my tracks. It was okay. I think she needs to lower her EQ though a little bit. I think it spikes too hard and it doesn't. It just kind of hurts my ears. She might. I think she might produce her shit herself. Well, mix it herself, and I think she needs to go see somebody who knows how to do hyper pop vocals properly. That's just
all right,
my
Chow.
opinion.
Can we? Thank you. Well, you're the expert. You should have come in last. Chow.
I'm gonna go take a piss. Bye.
Fair enough. God bless. Come back soon. You can take the camera with you if you like. Dr. Chow, you tell us, what do you think? Because you're a hip hop guy, Dr. Tolkien. Dr. Tolkien, what's your take on it? Are you a hip hop guy, or what's?
Yeah, I like some of it.
Really?
I thought that was good. I like the instrumentation of that, and I like just the energy of it. You know what I mean? The lyrics aren't the most, enlightening, but sometimes they don't have to be. It's just the song is a feeling,
Do you want me to go next then, Dr. Chow, or do you want to?
Yeah, you go next.
All right. I thought Ice Dancers, maybe because was that a double act? What was going on? Was she guesting on somebody else's track, or what was the situation? So she should be on
out of it, but yeah, I think so. I think she was kind of in that middle bridge, part of.
I think the guy, that was the guy with this at the club. That was some of the worst shit I've ever heard in my life, and I think maybe because that was so fucking bad, I think Ice Dancer sounded amazing. I think she sounded pretty. I think, and just like Tolkien said, it was pleasant on the ears, and I think her voice sounded very, very pretty. But that fucking guy, that guy with at the club. So she definitely needs to she needs to reach out. Come on here with us. Reach out to Mia. Be nice and do a collab with Mia, and then they can both fly over to Japan and they can make a video over here, and they'll both be big stars. But ditch the fucking at the club guy, because that guy, maybe he has cash, but that was that was dross. Dr. Chow, you're the hip hop dude.
No, I mean, like, if they still did that TV show American Idol, she'd be moving on to the next round for me, dog. Because
nice
that shit, she's got that. It's that modern thing, and maybe part of it is
Chow's muted, I think.
Oh no, you're having that problem with the mute. You can hear me, right, Stealth, or no?
I can hear you, darling. Okay, Tolkien, drop off. Come back again.
This is why you need to sell out, Stealth, so you can get better fucking equipment and a fucking better thing, dude. Because your shit, like, dude. Little Mirror Final Boss Icelander collab track. I'm not capping. I would do that, and I would make sure I would buy the beat. I would purchase the beat and put that on. All right, and I would produce it also. Well, not produce it. I would get it mixed properly also. Trust me.
Mia, listen.
Want to do that? I would do it, and I would mix it properly and get the beat.
But Mia, that I was shocked at how bad that guy was. The at the club guy. That was he didn't even write he didn't write a rhyme, he didn't write a song. That was the worst. He just repeated.
Sometimes you don't need to do that though, bro, with this shit. You gotta remember,
at the club,
it's hyper pop, it's glitchcore, it's fucking Blady, it's young.
His voice, and then but I thought compared to that guy, Ice Dancer's amazing. So Chow said he'd put her through to the next level. So the next level is she needs to do a collaboration with you. She needs to get onto this stream with us. Do a collaboration.
I don't like performing with. I don't like making music with women unless they're actually going to be using their real voice and not have it be all EQ'd up and all that other shit.
Oh, he's back. Tolkien, Mike. Thank you for coming. Tolkien, can you hear us now, darling?
Yeah.
Plus, male singers are better than female singers anyway. in my opinion.
Thank you very much. Oh, Tolkien. So Tolkien's a rock. Tolkien, are you going to send us? Tolkien knows Dylan. He knows music. So little Mia
wait,
is
hang on. Shut up, Icelander. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Icelander, how much did he pay you for that feature for real? I want an honest, like, for real number. Let me know. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, interesting. That's cool.
I got 50 G's.
Where do you want me to share it? Stuff.
You could do it, and can you do it in the? Do you know the private chat? Can you see a private
on
chat?
the top it says
thing?
comments and private chat. Try that.
Got it.
I can't even see that.
Thank you.
No, Ice is tough. Part of that American Idol shit I was saying is, she needs to maybe work on like her fitness and,
but
Ice
Dancer, you know I love you, but your fucking ear infection bullshit, I know it's a fucking lie. And I know you lied about having a throat infection you can't just keep coming up with random fucking illnesses. It's fucking insulting to the people you're telling to. So cut that shit out. Well, we know why. We know how.
Watching Dabbleverse nonstop, like.
Yeah, she's fine. No, she's fine. She's one of those kind of gals that we have a lot of in there.
Bro. That's how her ears got all messed up.
Brian Landon, why don't you come on and come on? We all know you obviously got time to.
Brian Landon.
Who's that?
Brandon. We call him Brandon around here.
Seems like
who?
Oh, Unbanjo Stanley fan is coming to troll us, or he's just going to troll us all night long. I stand to debut album. I'm looking at you and him. So no, my plan is, Mia, you do a collab with Ice Dancer, and then you come over to Japan to film the video.
To rape me? What?
Well, it depends. Are you feeling lucky, punk?
I don't know. How big is your mouth, bro?
I've got quite a tiny mouth, I've been told. People have been said I didn't have any teeth.
Well, that's not going to work for me.
Trolls wanted to say I didn't have teeth. I'm going to take the great Dr. Chow's. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hang on, let's see if I can do this without fucking up big time.
Let me help you.
Oh, should I take my thing down?
Yes, please. I didn't know if I had to or what was going on, but let's try it. Some dickhead's doing a stuttering John now, I think. Hang on. This is too many fucking things open for me. All right. So now we have the great. We have if you don't know, as above, right. So below. Cool, as above, so below. Yes, please.
You please can ask. Yeah, so this is my friend John, completely independent. He's made mad albums. He does a crazy amount of research he's an online sleuth, internet sleuth. He's been on the Y-Files and all that crap. He had like he was up for a paranormal ghost investigation TV show and for the Travel Channel. And after he didn't get the part, he made this stupid song. And I'm in it with him. So.
But hang on, you are in it. So what are you doing? Sorry, I'm trying to get you up here. So
he plays the ghost.
Hang on, sir. I'm fucking up here. I'm sorry. Hang on a sec. Bear with me. I'm trying to get Mia back on because I'm fucked up. I'm trying to get this fucking comment off. I'm so sorry. All right, there we go. And get Mia up. All right. All right,
mate. I was at Tesco's.
If you don't know me by now, you will never, ever know me. Okay. So do I sound black? All right. So here we go.
Remember? There we go.
Oh,
if you don't know, you aren't in the know. As above, so below. If you can't see in the dark, you'll never see the unseen fade. Phantasms fade away. When you can't hear a note, you can't hear the storm. Key to the invisible door. If you don't know, you aren't in the know. So below, so below, so below, so below. Sun shining, half past noon. Pretty soon, dark side of the moon. I've been taking life beyond the veil. The unknown known is the never believe, never taste deeper, they'll never believe till they meet the grim Mysterious Ghost Investigation Crew.
Oh, yeah, dude.
What it do?
This is tough.
Most ghosts aren't even ghosts. Traces behind like burnt toast.
Mysterious
Oh,
Ghost
dude.
Investigation Crew, MGI.
Spiritry and mix, don't know ghosts exist. Ignorance is bliss, abyssal hiss, deadly dish kiss. At the crossroads, walk unseen skies, where electromagnetic static entities recognize. Poltergeist levitation that be held, despite being disbelieved, my belief is unparalleled. Trismegistus, spiritists, corners of rooms, spirits exist. If you don't know, you aren't in the know. As above, so below. If in the dark you can't hear, the unrevealed hint will disappear. When you can't hear a peak, you can't hear a roar. Key to the invisible door. If you don't know, you aren't in the know. So below, so below, so below, so below.
It's a huge hit.
That dude reminds me of Patton Oswalt a little bit.
Does anybody know
Oh,
Tolkien? Do you know
thanks.
Red Letter Media? Do you know Red Letter Media?
I do know those
He
guys.
reminds me of Rich Evans.
Okay, I can see that.
Is the hat? Is that anything to do? Is that an homage
That's a
to the
Billy
magic?
the Kid replica hat. He's a huge fan of Billy the Kid for some reason.
I was
And
thinking it was a
he-
bit Magic Mountain.
Oh, Jodorowsky. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah, it does.
Where,
have that
where
vibe,
is
but he
that?
was going-
Where is the
Yeah.
quote? As above, so below. I actually don't know where it's. I know that quote.
Trismegistus. It's in the song. He says,
Trismegistus. All right. Yeah.
You know,
But it's
All
a
right.
it's a Crowley thing, right?
well, eventually Crowley would take it and would say, as a love above will, love is the law, love under will.
Yeah,
or
do
whatever.
what thou wilt is the whole of the law. Lovers.
Thank you.
Love under. what is
Will.
it? Love under will. Yeah. Thank you.
Right. So it's becomes a Crowley thing, but it starts sort of, you can see it even in the Bible. You know what I mean? It goes
Ancient.
back a long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plato was saying it. It all goes back to Plato.
Jim
Plato?
Sharkey back in the
Really?
chat, so
Hey, you say, Tolkien. You say Plato. I say the Egyptians.
Well, Plato was part of the Egyptians. Remember, his uncle Solon went to Egypt and found out about the Atlantis myth. You know what I mean?
Oh,
He was a
shit, I just got-
lawgiver.
I just got mugged. I just got fucked up on my own.
you tried to psyop him and he just called you on it.
Fuck
Nah,
it.
dude, it's the
Fuck.
sea people. It's
No,
the sea people, bro. It's the sea people, bro.
The sea people. That's a real thing, yeah.
Atlanteans.
Atlanteans, well, that's where you get the Atlantis myth from, is from Plato, basically.
Oh. Mm. Ooh.
Yeah. And the Credo, is it? I forget it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Kratom-
he's the
I think-
origin of that.
The Kratom. So what's your take, Tolkien? Now
Who
we
invented Kratom?
it was Plato, obviously. Plato's Kratos. Tolkien. So what's your
Yeah.
take on the bicameral mind? That's what we all want to know about. That's why we got you on, just to give your take on Dr. Chow's thesis on the bicameral mind and its effect on the
Oh,
Buckmanitis.
I don't know how, but I don't know Buckman yet very well.
Oh my
but
God.
I have it's like I'm saving him to get into, I guess. But he does, every time I see him, he's very interesting. In a weird, very funny way.
Buckman?
Yeah, I think he's a really interesting character.
You must be thinking of somebody. Well, first of all, Dr. Chow, do you see this droog on the top here? He's the guy that he invented Buckman. And Little Mia is they programmed him and then set him amok. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're the voice inside his head, basically. We kind of control everything he does, but it's not. I guess it's not really an internal dialogue that he's getting fed from us. It's more very latent external stimulus that we give him to control his behaviors, thoughts, and actions. It's brilliant, bro. And yeah, that's why he's like, when he's being funny and shit, that's just all because of us. When he's being depressed or mad or anything. It's our doing. So it's brilliant.
Talking. Have you
Well,
seen Mia Musk shows?
no, I haven't, but I'm looking
Oh,
forward to checking them out.
Holy
Yeah,
Jesus, you've got to check those shits out, my bro.
I think I saw one clip where I think he was talking to.
those shits out, my bruh.
I think he was talking to this like mommy or something like that. This Puerto Rican woman or
Oh, they
Hispanic
know
woman.
Mummy's.
Yeah.
Tell him Chow.
Yeah, she's on all the time. She's great. But yeah,
Yeah.
she was one of our life forms we did like a March Madness style tournament to figure out who the biggest life form was. I think Ashley ended up winning over Buckman, but Mommy's right up in there. But yeah, we're just fucking around trying to make, dumb content ideas like brackets and lists, and we do it in earnest and make it brilliant, and then now all these other people are trying to do it, and it's like just falling on his face. Buckman's been trying to do a list of the top 200 in the dabble or 100 in the Dabbleverse now for like 3 weeks, and it's just a disaster. It's brilliant.
It's brilliant. Yeah, but the bicameral mind, it's like I really went deep into that stuff, because if you look and you read the book, and it really can change your thoughts on things. The Odyssey is like one of the first books of, the corpus callosum coming together, because the bicameral mind, and the idea is that there was some kind of traumatic event, be it Atlantis, whatever you want to call it, the long winter or whatever, and it kind of separated the hemispheres of the brain. But one instance of where the ego comes in, with the corpus callosum finally comes in, and James talks about this, is in the Odyssey or in the Hercules myth, wherever, he hears, a voice calling to him. Even in Socrates, you have this daemon and all this stuff. And so it's very fascinating to study human consciousness evolution, essentially, is what it is. And the corpus callosum is basically the bridge between the hemispheres of the brain. So you see that everywhere in symbolism, everywhere. Even a pontiff is called a bridge builder. A pontiff is a corpus callosum.
Hey, talking. So you're talking about the bicameral mind, right? But
Yeah.
so is the crocodile? I said
Reptilian?
crocodile. Yeah, is that underneath? Is that they're both rested on that?
Yeah, it's the reptilian is more like the limbic system, as far as I know. The R
Right,
complex.
the top of the spine, right?
Right.
But that's the
yeah.
right. So I think I'm at my depth here.
But what sets us aside from other people, but other animals, is that
Animals,
we
right,
have
yeah.
we can effective forecast, which means like we have the prefrontal lobes, prefrontal cortex, which makes us think about the future and worry about the future constantly. And it's kind of a blessing and a curse, because you want to be able
Fucks us
to
up.
predict.
Yeah.
Well, but you also want to be able to predict the seasons, and for food and for farming and whatever else, right? But once you gain that knowledge, it kind of messes you up, because nowadays we like to say, "Oh, I'm going to be happy when I retire," or "I'm going to be happy when this happens in the future." Then you're not, and then you're thrown into a massive depression. And people are like, "Why?" It's like, because your brain's effectively forecasting.
What do you
You
think?
know what? Oh, sorry.
What do you think of people in the Dabblerverse, like the really low IQ like fans? They love watching like the same thing over and over and over from the past. Like they'll watch like Stuttering John from 10 years ago, then from 2 weeks ago, then from or anyone. Like it's just like, and I get like the nostalgia, and we touched on nostalgia a little bit earlier, and like that feeling, that sadness that really is nostalgia in some ways, of like trying to look back at a better time. But like I think there's some people who can't forecast at all, basically, and I think that's like a regression of some sort. What do you think of that idea?
That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, if they might be effectively forecasting by saying, "I'm going to be really happy when I watch this Stuttering John video from 10 years ago." You know what I mean? But you're right. It is I think it's a lot of a nostalgia loop. People like to think like, things were good or better back in the day, or whatever it is, and they like to relive those things. I think a lot of the streamers you see like are old Stern people, right? As far as I know, in the Dabbleverse, right? So it's like they're trying to hang on to that little bit of like fame they had at one point.
Do you
Or
think
our happiness, man.
Or happy, exactly right.
Do you think there's more people? I feel that there's more fear for the future. Maybe it just feels like that, or my season of life, or whatever. But I feel like people are more fearful of the future now than they've ever been.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, there's more awareness now than there's ever been, right? There's more people plugged into the media,
More
so
psyops.
more psyops for sure. So yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, more than ever, in the history of the world, probably.
Yeah, yeah. Mia, you got any takes on this shit, or you want to talk about something else?
Yeah, Mia, what do you make of Tolkien? This is your first time meeting this scholar and gentleman.
I think he's a brilliant man. I think all of us should listen to him. He reminds me of Socrates a little bit, honestly.
Without
No,
the
I'm kidding.
hemlock. Yeah.
No,
Without the
really. But
hemlock
here's
or
my one thing with humanity,
boys.
though. I think humanity, though, at some point takes themselves too seriously, though. Trying to judge and dictate or perceive things certain ways when they're at the end of the day still an animal like every other animal in the world. I think we kind of perceive ourselves as kind of better than thou overall, and we do all this stuff. So I don't know.
Yep.
Well, let me get your take on that, Token. Honestly, I want to hear what your take on
I
that
think
is.
you're right. Like that's the whole point of like if you look at different religions, like the upper and the lower body, like if you look at depiction of Satan, for example, it's all lower body energy, sex and food, stomach chakra and below. Everything higher is sort of like intellectual and so on. And that's what Freud was saying, is that like, you Victorians think you're all, the height of civilization forever, but look at yourselves and you're all sexual perverts, and that kind of stunned a lot of people, and it totally like started people looking at their unconscious a little bit more, you know what I mean, and kind of like it exposed the animal or the beast that is within us. It's like there's like two different sides, and a lot of the great stories are about controlling the hero's journey, is about taming those energies.
Right. Yeah, because we're at the end of the day, we're all still animals. We're still primates. We're animals.
Yeah, we haven't been around that long, It's
I mean, you and I talking right now, we're just talking in a language that we've been able to communicate, over how many years, thousands of years or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know how long it has been, but I mean, we're to another animal, we're talking in fucking clicks and shit. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Stealth, on that idea of like the different circuits of consciousness and like the lower versus the higher, like how do you interpret that, Stealth, as like, and have you come across it in any of your like yoga type research?
Well, I'm not really a yoga guy, right? Can I just
Ashley,
say that?
take notes.
No, I'm not. I'm not really a yoga guy. Because that's what is it? Hindu. I'm not really
Brian
a Hindu.
Landon's right. Yep, Brian Landon's right. Yeah, it's not really Zen. It's more, but in Zen it would be like no mind, right? Zazen.
Yeah, I guess it's not yoga. It's more like Buddha. Is that
Well,
Buddhism or
Zazen
something?
just means
Zen?
sitting. It just means seated Zen, which I'm doing right now, actually. Honestly, but yeah. But I wanna. Can I share? Since I've got you three gentlemen here, I know I'm only the co-host tonight, but could I possibly bid you to just your what's the word, indulgence, and watching a music video that I like?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, after this, so I gotta bounce, guys. I'm sorry, I gotta go.
What the fuck? Okay, well, are you intimidated by talking?
It's late my time almost.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry.
And Stealth, get the
Nice to
links
meet
out to the rest of the squad, because
I got the links out to these assholes.
everyone you can, because
no, not everyone I can. I'm not that desperate. No.
Well, I'm
happy
just saying I
birthday
might
list.
bounce
Check the
in
birthday
pretty
list.
soon too. But
No. Don't worry about it. Me and Tolkien can hang, and
It'll be
me
very
and-
intellectual. Yes, King.
No,
I
just
think-
watch this.
Yeah,
Watch this last.
just play it. We don't need to dwell in the future of when we leave.
Yeah, we
just
we
play
don't
what
need
you
to.
want now.
All right, this. Okay,
Someone
don't
says
drop
fun
it.
while it lasted. No, dude, Token's actually a great man. Honestly, he is. I can tell he's a great person. So
Carmen.
I think
can you
this
get
is
the
very.
fucking comment off the goddamn screen, dude? I'm gonna freak out if you keep doing it.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to literally do three
about to
things at the
crash
same time,
out.
and I suck at all of them. All right, here we go. All right, this is very British.
Oh wow.
That is
Over.
beautiful. Fat white family. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I like the cinematography. Oh, pause. Bet.
What? You say pause?
No, dude. Just keep playing.
I thought you said
It's
pause.
like, yeah.
Motherfucker.
Hang on. After this, I got a song for you to play.
Tell me how the universe began.
I got one song before I head out of here that you got to play on the screen. All right, this is one of my favorite videos. But this is perfect. Keep playing this. You gotta play this one.
And became a fan.
Oh, whoa, that was hot. What the fuck's going on here? Yeah. Very British, I can tell. What the fuck's happening? Go in the oven? It is good. I mean, it's decent. Very interesting, Self. I love the cinematography. Oh, hang on, it's not done yet. Good gentleman shake. Yeah, that was interesting.
Why don't Mia? I've got a question. I've got a question for you, darling. Why can't you shut the fuck up? Why do you talk all the way through the fucking song?
I didn't talk through the whole way through that.
You
I was
fucking
talking towards
did.
the end because I like
I got
to
a
speak
couple
what I think
things.
on my mind a little bit, man.
Let's
No,
talk.
you-
talking.
it's to avoid the so you don't get a copyright. You know.
Oh,
he's
thank you.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
trying
you.
to help
Yeah,
out
he's
you
saving
for not getting
you.
copyright struck.
Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. That's so.
I'll just start saying the hard R while you play music videos. So you don't get
Thank you.
copyright. I
Thank
got
you so much. So you want? Yeah, have you got another song that's going to get me struck again, like you did last
Yeah,
time?
yeah. Do Perfect Girl.
You did it last time. You shit fuck. You shit fuck.
We did it
Don't
last
play
time. I
that.
think you had to remove it, right?
Yeah. Don't play Perfect Girl.
Everyone got
Yeah,
that.
It's good. I
You
mean,
thought
I
I
thought it
was violent? You thought I was violent? This guy's way
Well,
more
man,
violent.
Bookmanite. What can I
I know.
tell you?
I would
cortisol
never take
spiking.
people off the screen or do this weird shit he does and like
I take myself
ostracize
off the
them onto the island as like everyone can laugh.
He's
and play at
learning.
them.
He's learning.
He does it.
I'm trying.
Just King commentary, King straight, bro.
I'm trying my best. All right. Well, come on. So Mia, that you did a great appearance tonight, Drew.
You know, it'd be funny if me and Chow just left and you're just sitting here without token and just.
Well,
watching
you're about to do that anyway. No, that's my stream. My stream is me sitting here and reading the comments. That's my stream. That's all.
It's because you sold out, King.
Yeah, everything
No.
else is a bonus.
He's good at it.
Everything
Yeah,
else
and
is
honestly,
good at
like
it.
when we leave, he's gonna do probably another 7 hours by himself.
How do you, hang on? I got a question about that, and I want to understand this because I've never actually asked a YouTuber or a streamer or what the fuck you guys call yourselves nowadays. How do you guys do these 10-hour fucking streams, bro? For real? Why are you putting me on the main? I'm just talking to you.
Because you're the fucking you're the sexual. You're
I'm
the,
not being.
what's-
I just asked you, how do you do 10 hours?
You're the
straight?
sex. You're the sex appeal. We need to sex sells.
Am
and,
I? I mean,
yeah.
okay.
What's the word I'm looking for, Chow? It's he's the.
You want me to bring in the?
He's yeah, like that. They say eye candy, but no, we're
That's
just
what I was looking
gentlemen.
for.
We're gentlemen here who enjoy great comedy and great
You
art.
see this polo? All right, let's calm down. Let's keep it,
He's
chilled
business.
out. I'm business here, okay? I'm not wearing Izod golfer shorts for nothing. All right, we're here to chill out
got
and hang
money.
out. That's
What's
right.
all this golfing?
We played
You've
it,
got a golfing
Brian, but
something
it's
on.
it's nothing like brand new. It's just he dropped it on this week.
Wait,
so
what? What's up?
This guy in the chat is asking about your new song, and I said we played it, but it's just
Oh yeah. If you want to
it's
check
not
it
her-
out, go to Lil Mirror YouTube. Go play it. Go listen to it. Have fun. Repost it. Whatever you need to do. Go check it out. It's good
Brian,
shit.
it got a hugely positive reaction. Well, 100% positive reaction. People really loved it, actually.
And
Well,
text me or
Ice Dancer
comment me
said-
before. Do your thing.
Yeah,
Let me know how you
Ice
think.
Dancer said it was hers was better, but I mean her shit was tough, but you can tell it was a little underdeveloped, and as far as like
She didn't, did she? The temerity.
well, she's trying to get cloud, so she's got to say something in the
How
chat to
very
get clout.
dare she? How I'm gonna give her a spank her on her legs if she does that again. I'm not burying the. Anyway, never mind. Yeah, they played it earlier, Brian, and it was a massive.
I think I earned a
success.
lot of fans from tonight, honestly, playing that song. I think a lot
Yeah,
of
yeah.
people resonated with what I stated, what I spoke, what was my mission statement, and I think people are going to be drawn to me even more now.
Well, gentlemen,
so.
we finally hit 100 viewers, live
Thank you.
viewers, which is good because I think we're up against a lot of like Buckman's up to his old tricks again. Sticking it to
Yeah,
us.
they saw Buckman's he's trying to stick it to us, of course, but that's all he can do these days is try to stick it to us.
I think.
Wiz,
Brian,
have you
Brian,
talked to Ice lately? Ice Whip,
Who?
Ice Whip Shoddy.
I don't know who you're talking about.
He's a
Brian,
No,
ZG
Ice
guy.
was, no, Ice was my boy, bro.
Brian,
Ice
if you
was
jump
doing
on,
good.
Brian, I think Mia has to leave, and I think Chow's getting bored. To be honest with you,
I'm
But
bored,
if,
but Ice is doing good, man. He's living
So
the
polite.
dream, living being a king. Like
so
Celsius.
Brian, if you
We're all
jump on, I
kings.
think we can maybe play the new Mia joint one more time just for you. If you want to jump on, we'd talk. If you can,
When I finish this beer, which has like 2 sips left, I'm leaving. By the way, I don't care. I don't want. Here's the thing, dude. I don't want to interact with fans right now. I just want to hang out with the boys. All right. The fans can wait. They can get their autographs later. They can wait in line after the show. All right. Right now, I'm hanging out with the boys. The fans can wait. They can scream all they want. They can bang on the doors all they want. They can beg and cry and scream and kick their feet. Lil Mirror, the king, is waiting. All right, with the boys. He's hanging out with the boys. They can chill out.
Oh yeah.
Okay. This is the fucking backstage hangout. Fuck those
Yeah.
losers.
This is the green room.
And that's why, like, when Ice Whip Shoddy
was on our stream with Stuttering John, and Stuttering John roasted him, called him Freddie Mercury. So
that was funny.
yeah, that shit, like, there's levels that of camaraderie in the game that, like, Mirror and Ice Whip, Shoddy, we know, like, Stuttering John, I mean, say what you want as him as, like, kind of like a goofy guy who streams, but he has record deals, he has celebrity acumen and status and clout
He's a
to his
king.
name. So these guys, when we rub shoulders with them and shit, it's not everything, but it's not nothing, you know. It means something. So
Dr. Chow, you might want
You
to
wish
address
you're
this
you, me,
one.
bitch.
You might want to address this one. This is Comic X Lazarus, who's he's new
Oh,
in the
boy.
dab. He's making a lot of he's making waves in the dab. Buckman still exists. I thought Chow ended that failed experiment.
it's in a new state of discovery and exploration. I didn't end it. I didn't abandon it. It just went dark for a bit. But no, Buckman's still running the game in so many aspects that are just so latently done that people can't see it. So yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
I can't big up Buckman all the time, and I can't berate Buckman at all or anything like that. You just gotta let Buckman do what Buckman does at this point. He's a perfect
Yeah.
creation. And I want to talk about this for a sec because Stell's here.
Hey,
When I
Chow,
created-
I'm gonna catch you, bud.
Peace out, brother.
Later,
guys.
Yeah. Like people were saying is like,
He's awesome.
why
I love him here. Wow.
he's dope. What happened with me, or why Bachman? Why'd you make him the way he was and everything? And part of the reason I made the main reason I made Bachman was to entice Stealth within a year to start his own stream. So it was all for you, Stealth. Bachman exists to enrage you to the point where you had to start a stream, and that's where we're at now. So it's all these like ancillary benefits that you get from just like having Bachman around, but on the surface you just don't see him because he's kind of boring and repetitive and annoying and just evil.
What the fuck? Where's Talking gone? Has he left?
He's probably getting bored by all my talk. But
I don't think
fuck.
so. The thing, Tolkien, what the fuck, man? The thing about, I was just about to say that Tolkien's got all this other shit going on that we don't know about. He's like, he does shows in other places. He's like, he doesn't have a lot invested in the Dabbleverse. He's just like, he kind of like dips his toe in every now and again. But his main deal is like elsewhere. He does shows with other people. He hangs out with like Tim Heidecker and like Tim and Eric and things. He's got. I kind of wanted to do a deep dive. I hope he comes back again.
No, I remember him. He was talking like he knows Brett Easton Ellis and stuff, and I think we've been kind of referencing some Brett Easton Ellis stuff on your show. We were talking about a couple of his movies, or you brought up Bateman from his thing. So yeah, there's always like there's just synergies in all of our intellects and wisdoms. So like when stuff comes up, we can just riff on it, you know.
So Tolkien, are you all good, man? Can you hear us?
I can hear Chow and you now. Yep.
Awesome. So Chow was just referencing the fact that like Bretty. So I was saying that you've got a ton of shit going on. You're only recently. When did you come into the? Because Chow runs the Doubleverse. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do now.
Him and Doom, they kind of share territory, but basically, so. Tolkien, if you're around, Chow probably he's a family guy as family man, as I think Fleetwood Mac sang one time, and he said, "Leave me alone, I'm a family guy." What did he say, family man? Sounds weird, but anyway, yeah. So like, if you stick around, I want to do a deep dive into your psyche, my man. But while Chow's here, so when did you enter the Dabbleverse at all? Like, how long have you been around?
I guess in earnest, like, I don't know, like about 3-4 months ago, because of summer break for school and stuff. So I just had a lot of time.
So you're a teacher?
I was watching things. Yeah.
You've got to be careful, Droog. You've got to be careful. These people get doxxed, all sorts of shit happens. So you just got to watch your back. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I'm not. I barely go on anything. You know what I mean?
If I ask a question that you can't answer, just say Fauci.
Worry.
Just say Fauci.
Fauci, right?
That means you don't have to answer shit.
That's right.
All right. So
But yeah,
how long have you been around in the? Oh, so you said like
a few
what?
months.
few months,
What
but I
got
was
you
watching
into
different.
it? How'd you get sucked into this shithole?
Trying to think. I think I was actually watching Mersh's show,
Wow.
and
Yeah.
yeah, and and he, I don't know, forget who he was covering. Karmic, I think it was. Crack. Like, do you remember when he was?
Yes.
I know, but when he had that. He was going about. He was rambling on about fantasizing about Pat Dixon and
Yeah. Yeah.
Quadfather,
And
and I
Schmoll.
thought that was the funniest freaking thing in the, like, who is this guy? So I
Right.
wanted to find out, and then
What?
it
No,
sort
come
of
on.
connected to.
Come on, illustrate. I mean, elucidate. So you thought, who is it? What did you think? What did you think it was? Some retardo? Do you think it was some mentally
No,
insane person? You think he was a comedian? You think he was being like
nope.
a? What did
I
you?
thought
What was your
I
take?
I think he's just a legit, like, just one of those weird American people that we love. It's just like like he's got his own little setup or whatever. You know what I mean? He's just he was fantastic. It wasn't anything intellectual. It was just like, it was just funny because he was just unbridled, like just the fantasies. It was just like, oh my god. And I didn't know
Chow.
anybody he was mentioning. And Pat,
Sorry, talking.
Pat. Oh, sorry.
Chow. Sorry, I know. I just want to. I hate to say this to you, Droogs. Currently, our views dropped to 20.
Yeah, well, that's
Oh,
No.
I wasn't paying.
From we were 100 plus, and then it dropped to 20 out of nowhere just now.
I think I think what you're seeing is your X impressions included with your views. On YouTube we're at like 20 some, but it
No
doesn't matter right
shit.
now. Yeah, don't worry about it too much, but
What the
no,
fuck?
did I ever tell you this shit, Stealth, about Karmic back in like May last year when he was getting started and we were talking, like when we were cooking up that one stream that was supposed to be the Ashley Cummings Takedown Clowntown stream? Remember Karmic, like when he came out to his new like redesign where he's said he's like he's gonna be into AI and AI is the future and like he loves AI and all this shit. Well,
Yes.
basically, he came out and said this shit like he was super into AI and I like no one knew him at the time. So I thought he was like kind of like an IT like computer science engineer or something, like a dev or some type of, machine learning LLM type guy. So I hit him up and I was like, dude, you know about AI? I was like, you know what? Like you should look into like data center construction. This is a year and a half ago. Cause I was like, oh, I know where he's at. And I know like up by North Dakota, you can get cheap energy and they're probably building a fuckload of them up there at the time. But I just remember thinking like, this guy's kind of a genius and he wants to be on the forefront, cutting edge of like AI. And then to realize like basically he's just done like the most laziest like creation of AI and shit from just using like the most basic app. He doesn't know anything about AI whatsoever. And yeah, that's just I've noticed it more and more. People, it's like the fake it till you make it thing with the, like
Right.
what you're
It's
doing.
kind of what
but
I'm doing here.
yeah. No, I just like I remember like those first days. I actually gave him way more respect and credit. And you were like one of the guys early on. Were like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, he's not the real deal and shit. So
Someone said something like that today, like he was actually, I didn't understand it, but there was some comment about he was ripping somebody off by what he was doing it was also ripping other people off at the same time or something. I didn't really understand it. Yeah, everybody's live right now, apparently. Literally,
Oh,
everyone's
night.
live.
A friend put me on to Karmic and Life Forms. That's all I've watched until Stealth. One stream watched to laugh at a clown and Life Forms to learn. I'm very disappointed when it stopped. With Life Forms, I mean, Life Forms isn't stopped. It's just retooling, you need, because that was the thing. We were starting to we were getting too influential and, We don't.
That's
They're
an
getting
interesting
copycats.
combination, though, isn't it? It's an interesting combination. Karmics and life forms. That's quite a. I mean, Tolkien, you've got to check out. Tolkien, you'll get a kick out of life forms.
What is
Karmic
life
X,
forms?
that's Chow's. Chow.
That's our series on Mir Musk, where it basically started with covering Karmic, Final Boss, and Buckman when they were like all three just getting started in streaming last summer. And then it's kind of expanded into like this, like all these, like it's basically the meta of dabbler versus super fans who want to stream. So it's like the second iteration. So it's like all these people like us basically in that same category, but it's them trying to maneuver and make their way in the streaming game and make a name on cloud or make money or whatever their aim is, and just watching it and
Okay,
seeing what's
I'd be
up.
interested in that. Yeah, because I don't, like I said, like I'm new, so I don't know many of the
You'd love it.
characters people
You'd
refer
love it,
to.
man. I bet you're
Yeah, I
going to be
learn a
invited.
lot from
I bet
you
you're going to
guys.
be invited on as well. That's my prediction.
Well,
I'm
in stealth.
not, I doubt it.
No, you can come on, of course. But stealth, I wanted to tell you, like, since Karmic's channel got nuked, all that like early like Karmic shit where he's playing the pinball games and doing like all that dumb shit, you know, with his glasses before he
Yeah.
started doing his new Karmic thing.
Right.
We have all that on our Life Forms episode. So people are always like, "Oh, I wish I could see like what the first Karmic was like when he was just doing his like early day shit." So now that's like lost to the censorship of his channel, but luckily it's still there, so we can see like the
you know what,
evolution
Chow?
and shit.
Chow. In that case, maybe for the
You,
next
Mikey.
showing Tuesdays with Chow, maybe we should watch some of the old Mia Musk series. Get Tolkien on, and maybe we should watch some of your old clips of like comics and stuff. That might be interesting.
I don't mind throwing up a thing or two. Like I clipped a 13-minute thing of me, Dan, and Mir talking about the cortisol and all the first introduction to it all in like March and April, and it was pertaining to like Haley specifically, and like you know like when she like had that freak out like stream when she wanted to stomp me and she freaked out on Penny and the big dork and shit. So but it's crazy because like yeah, like time in that when that happened, like it was very novel, all that shit. And now like looking back on it, it's crazy because like Dan was dropping so much shit and it all basically synchronicity like lined up, and like even some of the stuff that we didn't know we were saying ended up coming out. So it's impressive, you know, to look back on. But then again, it's like, do you want to sit and watch like a clip of some old shit too? It's kind of like it gets boring unless it's like tight, you know. But I love showing you. I love promoting that shit because there's some funny shit, but a lot of it's bad too. So I'm not trying to like build it up like, you know.
So Tolkien. Last time I was on Mia Musk, like Mia and Chow did like Dr. Chow did like a solid 2.5 hours talking about scientific stuff, scientific study of life forms in the Dabbleverse, and then Chow kind of fades away like the morning mist, and then it was just me and Mia, and Mia he'd been imbibing. He was very highly refreshed, and it was just Mia basically playing yes songs at me.
No kidding.
Yeah, because it turns out Mia, this rapping guy, the rapper, he's actually massive fan of prog rock. He likes Yes, and
really?
I just recently turned him on to King Crimson, and but I thought he would be getting into Court of the Crimson King and like in the Wake of Poseidon. He's into the bloody really hardcore like difficult shit like mid period. But Dr. Chow, can you address Mikey Goose? It says Tolkien watched the Mia Musk Buttman interview for your introduction to Buttman. Do you remember that one?
Good.
Yeah, it's the best Buckman interview that's ever been done because no one's ever actually interviewed him. And back then, you know, he was trying to make a name for himself. So we got into like, you know, a lot of his constitution as a man, his philosophy, his history as being a army or he was in the Air Force, I think. But
oh really?
Veteran, yeah. And we got a lot of like just no one knew him. I mean, people knew him as like he started streaming and he was talking Dabblerverse, but we got like to talk to him and really humanized him, like from that Buckman thing to, be a guy as a streamer. And I've always loved watching Buckman streams, but sometimes like when he gets lost, it's just because the clout goes to his head and he gets twisted
Yeah,
up and shit because he's all about like having alliances and stuff, and
exactly.
it gets twisted up, and then he ends up having fallouts all the time. It's brilliant to watch, but
It is.
he
I
walks
remember
himself into it.
Chow.
Yeah.
If I can say, I remember, I think it was last episode, you said something like, you can see the calculations going on in his mind as a question appears. And like, it's like, whose side should I be on and how should I answer this question? And you can actually see like the machinations of his mind. And that was really good.
The perfect example was what just happened because Buckman was like dumping on Jay Mao and
Oh yeah.
all those guys for talking shit to DJ Electra, and he was calling them incels and stuff. He was white knighting for DJ Electra, but then when he
Right.
realized like the pretty artificial Haley has more clout than DJ Electra, and she hates DJ Electra, he jumped over to like
Did he?
now.
Oh.
Yeah, so now he's anti-Electra and pro Haley anti-social. So yeah, it's just
He's
like that's his
funny.
game. He is always climbing the clout tree, and that's why he's always having fallouts with people because he gets too tight with them, but then he kind of ascends above them, or he aligns with someone who's one of their ops or whatever. So yeah, it's always that
So,
shit.
Chow, we got AB. AB's just joined us from, I don't know where he's. AB just joined
AB.
us. He's spitting fire here. Shmuel dropped white phosphorus on civilian targets.
He did a lot of bad shit.
God damn.
That might not even be the worst.
Shmuel also said he was sometimes the guy who had to hold the piss jars during mandatory drug testing in the Air Force. That has to change you, man.
Now, AB says that, and I bet it's true because I've heard him reference that he's a medic, but I actually haven't heard him say that part. But that would make sense that's like the type of shit Buckman would be all about, is like holding cups for dudes to pee in.
He's a character. I remember seeing like a couple of clips of him somewhere. Just you just come across it on my Twitter feed or whatever, and it's just it's I don't know. It's just like he's funny, and I gotta watch him more. I gotta know his origins and all this.
It's kind of like the opposite of Karmic in some ways, where Karmic will do something crazy to catch your attention, and you're like, "What is this guy?" Well, like it's like some people just watch Bachman and are like, "What is this? It's so boring," and he's not talking about anything. But then when you realize like his Bachman bunch and all of his struggles for power and building up like his networks and shit for clout, it's all fucking hilarious to watch because he
the
plays
cigar.
for keeps. Oh yeah, the cigar.
The cigar and the hat and the freaking dude. I wanted to say this. So I had heard Buckman. I don't know how, I was asleep, but it was you keep YouTube on in the background, whatever. And I heard him getting in an argument with someone. This was like a few months ago, kinda. And I swear to you, I always like his voice sounds like he's like 30 something years old. Something like I thought he was a 30-year-old dude, right? So
Shmuel
Buckman. So then I looked at him. I'm like, what's going on? Wait, what? Like, because he has that kind of voice. I don't know. It was just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think he sounds like a slightly retarded sort of.
When he's spiking, when he's spiking on cortisol, like if he's in a debate or something, he does have like a pitch to his voice that it comes down. Like when he's by himself solo and he's just like tired verse maxing and shit.
Yeah,
it sounds kind of old and tired, but yeah, I can see what
Yeah,
you're saying.
you know what I mean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, and I was just like, this is Benjamin Button. What is it? This is I always call them Benjamin Button in reverse, I think, which doesn't make sense,
This is Icelander coming in with a very a very controversial take. He has the same cadence as Nick Mullen. Jesus Christ!
But all these guys love Nick Mullen shit. They like.
I love Nick Mullen.
Yeah, but he's no Dan Mullen. Dan is the one who knocks.
I wouldn't know about that. That's very
You know who
American.
Dan Mullen is, right?
He's the guy with the eye patch.
No, Chris
that's
Mullen.
$2 Dan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
They're brothers, bro.
Oh, somebody said something about. Hang on, let me find it. Someone sent a very interesting. Here we go. Chow, can you read this from Comic? Turns out Comic X Lazarus, who I thought was just like a comics kind of alt, turns out he's a massive Mia Musk fan.
Yeah.
Chow's theory about the three is spot on, and you see it at work seamlessly when Dan, Mia, and Chow do it. Is this Dan?
I doubt it. I don't think Dan would bother messing around with like a fake account to say something like that.
right,
But no,
fair
it
enough,
is
then.
true. And Dan is like, he's so
That's another
good.
guy.
Dan, he's so underrated. I get that like people hate him, and he's rage baiting.
Why do
but
people hate him? That's one thing I don't understand. Why do people hate?
I'll tell you why I don't hate, because that expands. When last time he came on here, first of all, I never sent him a link, so I don't know which probably Chow. I think Chow told me you did, but somebody sent him a link I didn't know, and then I know why I hate him, because I wanted to be third mic on Mia Musk, and they won't let me. They say Dan's the third mic, so they wouldn't let me come on. So they big time me, and also that was the first thing. And then later on, what happened was, first Dan never asked me to go on his show to interview me, so I guess Dan big time me. And then the third thing is, last time he came on here with no link from me, then he just took over the whole fucking show. He wouldn't let anyone talk.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this: a lot of people don't like him because he was co-hosting with Stuttering John, and he's really playing up like a bad guy character as like almost to a WWE level. Yeah, he was a heel as Stuttering John's co-host, and he's gassing him up. So that like turned a lot of the like low 70s IQ. Like they're super hyper focused on Stuttering John stuff. So they just all hate Stuttering John so much. If you go on his show and wash his balls,
like Brennan, like Kevin Brennan, if you're done if you go on that show, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff with Stuttering John. Or like I know Ava Raisa goes on there and shit, and I mean she's kind of annoying too. But you know,
I always read. I like Ava. I always read her name as Ava Reza.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Right. Which is kind of her cover of the Beatles. I Want You. She's So Heavy is fucking amazing. I think. I thought it was pretty good. It's pretty good.
Really?
If you haven't heard it, I Want You, She's So Heavy. It's that's a heavy song. Beethoven and
I want you, I want you so bad, baby.
Yeah.
But she can't sing though, so how does she pull that off?
I don't know if it's a band member or not.
I want you.
No, I mean she used to come on Mir Musk and just cause chaos and talk shit. So I have a lot of respect for that and shit. But I mean, like I'm just saying, like in general, like she's an instigator like Dan. Like they'll go on a show and say the things no one wants to say, or just purposely do something to get
yell dumb shit out to get a reaction.
Yeah, yell dumb shit to get a reaction.
Well, AB has an interesting take on this. I have a theory. And AB, talking, AB is also invited on. AB's I don't think he's not ready to come on yet, but whenever AB's ready to come and talk about his art, tell us his takes, AB's always welcome. I'm hoping that he's going to come on and debut on here. He doesn't have to come up, whatever. I just want his takes and shit. AB says, I have a theory that Dan takes testosterone, hence the aggression and perpetual horniness. What say you, Dr. Chow?
His hormones are in check. I don't think he's got too much testosterone, but maybe he does. I mean, like, yeah, he's a goon, like he loves to goon on them hoes, but just from, like his style. I know he's like, now he's a huge Jesse fan, so I know Jesse hates him, but he's a legit fan now, so
I wonder why Jesse didn't come on tonight. I should read it. But yeah, so AB's saying he takes testosterone, so maybe he didn't have it to begin with, and maybe he's just stocking up for the winter. And then AB, talking.
So someone said, "Is that Will Herron?" And that's funny. And I don't see the resemblance at all, but I saw him in a chat, this Will Heron guy, and I was like, oh, I know a guy named Chris Heron who played for the Boston Celtics. He was a professional basketball player from Fall River, Massachusetts, and he was related to him.
Yeah, they're related, and
That's freaking crazy.
he was a big heroin guy too, right?
Yeah. I used to do basketball camp with him.
Are you a soccer guy, Tolkien?
Basketball.
Oh, okay. All right.
I
So,
play
because I
like
know,
I'm a Gemini. I gotta use my hands. You know.
Will's been around for a minute. Will used to have a show, and I was his co-host for like a couple months.
what the fuck?
Yeah,
Sorry
so
about that.
it was right when all this shit was like, when the Dabbler verse, it used to be like comedy based, and then it became like Law Tube based when Steel Toe and that other guy got arrested and all this shit. So then all these new people came into it, and at that time, like, he was kind of into it, but then he blew up because he liked covering all the like the news aspects of like the lawsuits and the arrests and all that shit. So yeah, he's a legit news guy, but like I don't know.
It's just a
what
small
he's,
world. Just a
yeah.
small world. It's
Same
really-
last name as that guy, and that guy is like I don't know if you know who he is, Stealth, but he was a famous college basketball player, and then he like got on drugs, like, and had a redemption arc, and now he like goes around and speaks to like high schools or something. So.
Something Heron, Mr. Heron.
Yeah.
Heron, Chris Heron. Yeah, Chris.
No, I don't really.
Played for Fresno State.
You wouldn't know him. You wouldn't know him. You
It's
shouldn't.
a long story. It's like someone said in the chat, it's a boring story. So.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tolkien, because it's kind of like your first time you're meeting Dr. Chow, and also I don't know a whole lot about you. I want to jump into it. Could you tell us a little bit more about, because you've got lots of stuff going on. Been in the Dabbleverse for a couple of months, right?
Right.
But you've got a whole you go on different shows and do other stuff, don't you? So could you tell us a little bit more about your background while I sneakily go and do my business elsewhere?
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Yeah,
cheers.
sure.
I'll be right
Cheers.
back. Be right back.
Cheers. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't really have anything to promote. I'm just a regular dude. I don't have a YouTube channel really. I don't really stream yet. But my friend John has a Rasmus. He's kind of like an internet sleuth. He figured out who John Teeter was, who this guy Krispy Kreme, Tyler Cassidy was, I think, a long time ago, years and years ago. And so I teamed up with him to do a podcast, and it's called the MGIC podcast. It's been out for about a year now, about six months now. So let's say, so we just started talking. He's just my good friend John, and his father, he's like a NASA scientist, engineer. Father worked on the Apollo programs and stuff, and he's a really interesting dude. He's writing and making his own movie too, and so we talk about that quite a bit. So I got that going on. I've appeared here and there on like old Blog Talk radio shows, and like different academic stuff, like nerdy Tolkien stuff, related content. You could look up Signum University on online university. Been involved in that. I was one of the first people to actually do a Tolkien podcast on the Silmarillion, which is the backstory to Tolkien and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not a very big presence or anything. I like being behind the shadows, not in the shadows really, but behind the scenes.
Sure,
and
sure,
just
yeah.
watching.
Yeah, it's cool, and it's like I heard you talking.
That's it, Stealth. So Decline Host says addicted to Tolkien's. All right, cool. And
am I muted still?
Uke Vibes says, "Who gives?"
Yeah, I don't know if
I can hear you, Chow. I can hear
what
you.
you do. You think about Chad Zumach. Chad Zumach? I think he's a pathological liar, but he's funny in that way, and I think he knows that he's a pathological liar, and that when he gets found out, you can tell by his smile.
Tolkien, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can.
Can you hear
Okay,
Dr.
good.
Chow?
Can you hear me?
No.
Hello.
Do you want to drop off and come back on again, Tolkien, my droog?
No.
Sure.
I'll drop off and just like go at this
All
point.
right.
Yeah.
Chow. All
You
right.
wanna sign
Thank
me
you.
off?
Oh, hang on. Okay, come on. It's your fucking stream, man. So you got to end the stream.
All right.
talk-
Well, like, yeah, let's bring him back and then we'll end it because,
Well, I hope he
no,
comes
you
back.
got to keep going. This is
I'm
way
gonna.
too
I'll
short, right?
try. I'll keep going. Though I'm a bit underwhelmed by what else, everything else that's going on at the same time. This is crazy shit.
Tojo? Would Tojo is even worthy of coming on this shit? I
What?
don't even know. Tojo. Someone said send Tojo the link.
Why? Why send him the link? What for?
I guess you're right.
So he can do his fucking shenanigans, like his hack bits.
Yeah, they'll lower
I
the
think
value.
Tolkien. Oh, here he comes. Thank God. All right. Tolkien,
I hope he
Madrid.
has
Sorry
better.
about that.
No worries.
So Dr. Chow is actually going to sign off now, but he wanted to wait for you to come back on, so before he left. So
Thanks,
what's
man.
what's your take on Tojo?
Mine? I think I like Tommy. But he's like he reminds me of a very close family member from the Bronx, and that's Puerto Rican as well.
What's her name?
Davila is the last name. Anyway, Corella. Yeah. But he Latin King sort of thing. So anyway, but like I like Tommy. I don't think he likes me for whatever reason. I don't know why.
He likes everybody, I think. So okay, Dr. Chow, do your plugs, my drug.
Appreciate you, Stealth Chaos Live, TWC Tuesdays with Chow. Coming back to you again at a date TBD. Thank you, sir.
All right. Okay, talking just
us.
I think we're alone now. All right then, babe. All right, so now we're going to do a deep dive into the mystery. The mystery that is known as talking.
I'm plead the Fauci.
Yeah. So I don't really. Okay, but also you like reading comments, don't you?
Yeah, I do. But we should get. You asked me about Brett before. Bret Easton Ellis.
Oh, that was Chow. Chow heard
was
you
it
say
Chow?
something. Yeah,
but I didn't get to say any of it.
Yeah, I've got a brain like a sieve. Well, no, because now it is you and me. Because the first part, the first 3 hours were basically the Dr. Chow, Tuesdays with Chow, which turns out Tuesdays, like everybody and their dog went live, and also because you know about all the. Did you hear about all the drama that went on?
Which one? Yeah.
What was your take? You tell us your take, because we're going to psychologically probe you, my darling. We're going to really get to the nitty gritty on the whole Talking Studies mystery. Yeah, we're going to find out all about you.
We can try. We're a mystery unto ourselves.
Can I just ask, Mumble Slam? You don't want to come on, do you? You're too shy, aren't you?
Metal says Tommy is pandiverse. He likes everyone. I don't know. He just seems to. I think he's joking around a little bit with me, but I tuned in. I used to be I tune into him and stuff, but he just doesn't like me. But you talking about the Haley stuff?
Oh, yeah. Well, I just want to know. I mean, what's so? It was Haley stuff, and it was DJ Electra first.
Oh right.
First of all, it was like literally, it was DJ Electra all day, 24/7. It was DJ Electra and versus what's she called? Little Lemmy.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
And then that got knocked off the top slot, didn't it? Very fast.
So I remember that morning. I think it was, I forget, maybe it was Sunday. Morning, Lemmy has a little show, and she was like, DJ Electra sent me a DM saying, maybe you should put on some makeup and do a glow up. And I was like, what? She said that to you? Like, you're perfect, you're beautiful. So and I saw Haley, like right after Lemmy's show, Haley was doing a broadcast, and I popped in there and I said, what do you think about Electra saying that? And she's like, are you trolling me? Are you lying? She's like, you've never lied to me. So, so I'm going to assume you're right. But like, that's where and then, so that was sort of a buildup. And I was like, she's going to bring it. And I think I know exactly what she's going to do, which is the clown face, the juggalo makeup, which was
How did you know that? How did you know that she was going to do that?
Well, if you pay attention to the clip where she says it, you can even see it in the chat. Somebody says, Juggalo makeup? And she goes, oh yeah. Oh yeah. But also other ways. But also it could have been blackface. She almost went with blackface, which she has done before. But out of respect for Hughesy's channel, she did not do it. I hear. So she said. But yeah. So then that comes out. That whole thing was amazing with Lemmy on the show and just destroying DJ Electra, because DJ Electra, like, she's got her nailed down. Like, I didn't even notice it, but like, she ran back to another stream after that, after Hughesy's stream, crying, which you gotta, whatever, but you're just not cut for this stuff. But she made it about her. That whole little chat was having a cool hangout, whatever, with her friends. And then in she comes, I was talking to 400 people. Like, it was just, like, everything she does is so fake. And it's so, like her avatar and stuff. And I usually like girls from LA. I usually like chicks like her, but just like she has a Drew Barrymore kind of thing, going on.
Oh, the vocal fry.
Yeah, but no, it's like talking out of the side of your mouth, kind of like this,
Okay.
And maybe it's the cocaine, but the you know what I mean? Because we saw her do a line.
It's not me; it's the drugs talking.
Yeah, so that's my thing. That I'm with Haley. I haven't verified it myself, and I like to do that stuff because I have access to Westlaw and LexisNexis. Everybody does.
Where are you based? Where are you based? Talking.
New England. In New England.
Oh, so you're miles.
Awesome.
So you're miles away from LA then.
Yeah, but I used to live there. I used to live in Silver Lake. I've met Whitney Cummings. I used to live in Silver Lake on Scott Ave. Ashley and I have talked about it before a little bit, but I've lived out there for off and on 20 years.
Right. Have you seen the movie Under the Silver Lake?
Yes, good one.
Fucking wild, isn't it? It's wild.
Yeah, the canyons was but it was Bret Easton Ellis's project too. But also he did the smiley face. Have you seen the smiley face killers yet?
No.
It's a whole phenomenon. The smiley face killers is about these young men that are disappearing from nightclubs, usually gay men that it happens to be a young gay athletic dudes that are just disappearing and being found and drowned in water, all from across. Anyway, there's like a serial killer thing angle. And so Bret really liked that. And he kind of pays attention to the conspiracy theory community a little bit because his partner, Todd, is one of my really good friends. His partner, Todd, has been with him for about 12 years now, I guess. And so every guest that has come on, from Quentin Tarantino, he has Quentin Tarantino's jacket, little Letterman jacket from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. They sent me books, they send me merch all the time. And we talk all the time. But he's even in People magazine. They had a huge fight. And it was in People magazine because, unfortunately, Todd went on a bender and went into other people's apartment in Doheny Plaza, which is this building in LA. And right now, and so The Shards, which is a book that Bret Easton Ellis's latest book. It's about Bret growing up it's got a great soundtrack. The show, it's finally been made, and it's on Hulu. I just watched the first episode. It's pretty cool.
That's called the Smiley Face Killers or The Shards?
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's called The Shards, like shards.
Right. Because The Shards is a very famous building in London. But anyway, just before AB says, unfortunately, this is sad, but AB's got to go, and he says, "I got to go in a minute." But Tolkien, I want to get AB and you on together, Tolkien, because I think but AB's shy at the moment.
I get this. I'm looking at the comments. Some of them are really funny. You guys.
Yeah, but I'll read the rest of the comments after this. But he's gonna go. So, Tolkien, look into Cordwainer Smith if you haven't. And is that ringing?
Cordwainer Smith. Okay, let me screenshot it. It doesn't ring a bell right now, but I've also I'll look into it.
So
I've interviewed Colonel Michael Aquino, Colonel Michael Aquino was a colleague of mine. Who invented the PSYOPs and mind war, and for the most part, and QAnon for a lot of it. And so I dabble in a lot of different areas,
I know that's the thing. That's what I was kind of trying to get at. When I said, "Could you introduce yourself to Chow?" It's because, and I said, "You're a mystery." The thing is, like, I don't know, because you seem to be a bit of what's the word? There's a word for it. Somebody who knows a lot about a lot of things. Not a Renaissance man, but polymath.
Autodidact is learning a polymath. Yep.
Yeah, something like that. And but you're the girl. You're the guy that would know that
I'm not.
word.
I'm not though. I'm
No, but you are though. You are though, especially
No.
in this sphere. In this sphere, see, one of my, I was talking about. It says here, it says we got 104 views, but we don't. We've got like 10 people watching. But one of my aims of this stream is to at least isolate or accumulate all of the real intellects, like the real interesting people that are into music, art, culture, and just
Right.
have those people all concentrated into the same chat. That's kind of like my mission here, and then we can totally break off from the fucking Dabbleverse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I'm into that side of the fence. Like, what you're talking about. You know what I
Right.
mean, I'm not so much into the side of the Dabbleverse. I really don't. I like to get updates from people like you, people like Lemmy, and certain different people maybe. But I've gravitated to certain sections of it where I know I can kind of, because there's just too many characters. Like, I mean, Tolkien had a lot of characters too.
Right.
Game of Thrones has a lot of characters as well.
Right.
And I tell you what, if Chow or you or me so could combine, like,
you and
family
Chow.
tree, a family tree, you know what
Shit,
I mean?
man, you should have said this shit to Chow.
A genealogy. You could tell it. You could watch it. God bless you.
It's you and Chow, because I can't do shit.
I don't know.
I'm the opposite of a Chow. So I'm very spontaneous. I'm pretty lazy as well. I'm not really. I'm like I'm an Eastern philosophy guy rather than a Western philosophy guy. So like all of these traditions and all of the, you talked about what did you reference? Not John D.
Tao Te Ching, Alan Watts, maybe.
No, that's my side. So I kind of reject.
That's my side too. I was a Buddhist monk for 6 months.
I've never been anything, but I have spent time in a Zen temple. Yes.
Okay.
So where were you? Was it Mount Baldy?
There's a place up Mount Baldy I have been to where Leonard Cohen actually.
Did you meet Leonard?
I went to his house in Montreal. He had a house in Montreal in a very nice little neighborhood. I like to go. And I went to his house, knocked on the door. No one was home, unfortunately. But I have seen him. He's on Google Earth in LA. But he used to go to Mount Baldy, yes. And there's the Zen temple in LA as well. Yeah. But I didn't study there. I studied in a place in New England, out in, I think it's Sturbridge, or near there. What is the name of it? It will come to me. But it's a monastery. It's a Zen monastery.
Right.
Theravada Buddhism and
Theravada. So that's not Japanese.
Not Zen.
It's
no.
What is it?
It's more of like a reformed in Tibetan. It's more to like.
No, it's more southern. It's the southern.
Right.
When I was meditating in a Zen temple, we used to have the Theravadins used to come in, and they're very, very colorfully dressed. All the Zen guys are in black. The Theravadins, they're all in bright orange, right? Which
that's right.
Tibetan, yeah. So I remember them from that experience, yeah. But of course,
so I do have some Eastern in me. I was really, I think, inherently, because we're so inundated with Western philosophy and theology, that people like us will look the other way, like Alan Watts did, look the other way towards the East. And it's funny if you compare Japan, and John Lennon did too. It's compared Japan to England,
I did. I definitely. That's interesting because what did John Lennon say? Because
he said they're both islands,
Right. Correct.
They're both empires. They both have had feudal states. They're but like the twain shall meet. He wanted to make the twain meet, East and West.
Interesting.
And never which is what a Keats poem. Where he says, East is East and West is West, and never the twain shall meet. It could be
Keats?
Kipling. Or it could be Kipling.
That's not. I'm a big Keats guy, and I can't imagine Keats. Keats said stuff like, beauty is truth, truth, beauty. That is
symmetry. I feel fearful symmetry. But I don't know who said. Maybe I'm wrong. See, I'm not that smart.
You must be into
Duncan
WWE.
Trussell, I do know. See, this guy mentioned Duncan Trussell. Now, I used to live next to Duncan Trussell in Silver Lake when he was with Natasha Leggero, who is now married to Moshe Kasher, and they have kids. And Duncan's doing his own thing in Austin, but we've hung out. He signed. I have a photo of it. He brought me on when he tours this area. I'm VIP all the time, so he gave me a poster.
Showing off. Yeah, that's not very
know.
Zen of you.
But
we know we dig you talking. You don't have to show off, darling.
But I'm just telling. It's a funny story. The guy mentioned Duncan. So Duncan's actually, I might be the liaison between Duncan and the Dabbleverse. He's so close to being in the Dabbleverse. It's not even funny.
Really, it's too of an. Do you know that Dabbleverse is? Don't you know he's kind of shitty?
Yeah, I think that's why he's staying away. And
it's just not that interesting. It's a bunch of hillbillies and incels, really.
There is an interesting interview, and I might share it at some point, of this guy Brent Weinbach, who's a LA comedian as well.
Tim Heidecker's pal. A lot of people hate him.
Well, Brent, I mean, he doesn't really. He's really funny. He doesn't do.
Oh, hang on. I might be. Is he the one that did this?
Eric.
Which is the one? Which is the one? The what? Okay. DJ Dog Pound. Is he the one that does stuff with DJ?
That's what you're thinking of. Yes, they have a podcast called the Pound.
Well, he's fantastic. He's fantastic.
So he interviewed me. The Poundcast. I was on the. I'm sorry. I was on the Poundcast.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I was completely wrong.
And we talk about my mafia connections.
Tell us about your mafia collections.
Connections.
I know, and conniptions. Tell us about your. I think
I don't want to get into it right now, but there's a Wikipedia article on my uncle, who was a hitman for the Patricia crime family, and it is not Brett Gelman. No, not Brett Gelman. It's not Brett Gelman.
That's the one I was mixing it up with. That's who I meant.
No, I'm talking Brent Weinbach. It's different.
Yeah. I did the same. I did the same mistake.
This guy did the 1-800 N-word
Be Nice
hotline.
is telling me. Be Nice read my mind. So
Smart.
What crime? Thank you, Be Nice. Yeah, I'm a retard. But that's
too,
what I was thinking of, and I don't like that guy at all. But I really like Weinbach. Yeah,
Brent Weinbach is low key. He's the co-host with DJ Dog Pound, and he's very dry sense of humor. He does a show called The Chicken Coop, which I'll plug because I was on it, with his sister Laura, and they watch these silly old commercials and really break them down, and it's funny as fuck.
Maybe one day we can play some. What was the name of DJ Doug Pound's series? The Wet Sport.
Two Wet Crew. You know Two Wet Crew?
Yeah, of course. I was about to say maybe we should play some of those videos because they're fucking amazing.
I mean, DJ Doug Pound is an editor like you wouldn't believe. Like he's amazing, and he's so good. He's just so good. So yeah. Josh Benny fan says Stealth. This guy's probably obviously named. See, that's the thing.
Josh Benny likes to snipe. He likes
people. I don't mention most of the stuff. And I try not to name drop as much as possible. I don't.
Unban. You probably hate. You can hate me if you like, but I'm very, very grateful to have somebody like Tolkien come on here and talk about the shit that I want to talk him. I want to talk to Tolkien about this kind of stuff. I know it's going to bore a lot of you diehard Dabbleverse people out there, but this is the direction I'm going in, and I'm going to lose a lot of you droogs along the way. But for me, this is so fucking refreshing. This is what I want to talk about, because not only does he knows about bloody Little Lemmy, and he knows about DJ Electra, but he also knows about Tolkien. He also knows about Tim and Eric. He also knows about On Cinema. This guy's a polymath. He knows about all sorts of shit. This is exactly who I want on here. So I understand that I'm going to alienate and turn off a lot of people, but I really don't give a shit. But do you want to read this one?
Yeah, sure. It's just Doug Pound produced Neil Brennan's podcast. No, I'm not sure if he produced it. I don't think he produced it. But they were on the same network at one point.
That could have been a good payday for him, though. I wouldn't have blamed him for doing that.
I have met Neil. I've met Neil too. But the thing is, I don't want to name drop at all.
You can name drop. You have to name drop.
I know, but I just want to say, my co-host always calls me out on it. He's like, you just name drop. So I'm like, but it's true. And then, like, what am I supposed to say? Be quiet when I know that when someone says, "Oh, Duncan Trussell," I'm like, I live freaking right next to him. We had the same dog walker. You know what I mean? But yeah.
What kind of dog have you got?
At the time, it
I'm
was a
more
poodle.
interested in what kind of dog you've got than famous friends, because I don't give a fuck
Okay.
about famous people, to be honest
Me
with you.
either. I don't really know. They're just people.
I think you're cool enough. The reason I said about the don't name drop thing is because you're cool enough. You don't really. For me, I'm more interested in than talking study. I don't want to get I don't
Right.
really want to get Neil Brennan in here to tell you the truth.
No, who does? That's, and I just say these things in reference to footnote, like when I say I lived in LA, oh, you guys talk about this. It's just a way for me to like kind of relate to you guys. So
yeah, right. No,
I don't
that's
know.
good. It's
I'm
very
not trying
good.
I'm really not sure. If I really wanted to, I could really name drop, but I'm not gonna do that.
But you can do that. The thing is that it helps us, gives us insight into who you are and what you are. So that's very
But yeah,
helpful.
golden retriever.
Oh right, really nice. With the most sweet, lovable.
So sweet.
Yeah, soft.
And
What was the
smart
name of
though
it?
too, and can swim.
Right. Can't all dogs swim?
Yeah, Pippin was his name. What?
Pippin after the musical.
Oh, the Scarlet Pimpernel. No, not after the Hobbit. Actually,
Is there a Pippin in the Hobbit?
yeah, he's one of the four hobbits. It's Pippin, Merry, Sam, and Frodo.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a Pippin. I know Sam and Frodo.
Yeah.
Samwise.
Yep.
Adam was the OG MLC produced. Yeah, of course, we know that. It's Neil. He's talking about Neil Brennan, not Kevin. Anyway, my throat's fucking up. So, if you were gonna, let's say you're gonna specialize in one thing, Tolkien. The thing about you is.
Hold on. Can I just say something real quick? Hold
Yes,
on. Unbanned Justinian fan says, "Can you explain how you pretended to know Keats?" Oh, I thought you meant he caught him red-handed. I wasn't pretending. I admitted I didn't know, and I do know some Keats, but I thought you meant there's a guy I actually do know named Keats who does a podcast called on magic. It's called Prague Magic Channel. But I thought that's what unbanned Australian fan.
I think that's why you're gonna lose a lot of people, because you know so much stuff that people don't know quite where to put you. I think that's
fine.
No, but it's not.
I don't want to be put anywhere. You know what I mean?
But for example, okay, I'm trying to pin you down a bit. I'm trying to get some insight into you, because there's too much. You're like a big amorphous mass of like interesting facts and things. So, for example, the way I try to I'm trying to dissect you with a scalpel, and I'm not getting very far, as you can imagine, which is good, which is what you're trying to do, right? You don't want anyone to. So, can we dig into your music, right? So, I want to pin you down to try and find out your personality. You mentioned you were a Gemini before. They're twins, right?
Yeah.
So, how does that differ from, say, Libra?
Libra is more about balance.
Yeah.
Of this, at least in the Western
So is
zodiac.
Gemini like two-faced, two different aspects going on?
That's what people say all the time, but I don't. It's not that. It's more of like everything double that you have on your body is very important, and I find that to be true. And maybe it's because I'm Italian too, but I tend to gesture a lot.
You mentioned mafia before, but I wanted to. You don't look particularly Italian.
I don't.
Are you full-blooded Italian?
No, half.
And half Italian and half what?
British, UK. Let's just say Scottish,
right.
Irish, English.
All right. Yeah.
But I definitely the unbanned Josh Benning fan. Maybe I got that quote wrong. It wasn't footnoted to Keats. Who is it then? Unbanned. Why don't you come on unbanned?
No, you said that. You then said that John. He's not coming on. You then said you pivoted to Kipling, right? You said Kipling.
I don't know if it's Kipling. I think but the twain shall meet. Well, I don't know. I mean,
but Kipling, that sounds a lot more like Kipling to me. It does sound like Kipling.
I think it is Kipling. I'm not sure.
Kipling
this is off the top of my head.
He wrote If, right?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
Be around for years.
You're getting too obsessed with your. This is what Just Anyfan is doing to you. He's trying to distract you. He's trying to get inside your head.
Avatar and no one cares. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, don't worry
Be-
about Just Anyfan. He's doing his thing. He's doing his Just
yeah,
Anything.
that's fine. He's the chatter. It's cool.
How about this? You know, this maybe Be Nice is trying to be more helpful.
Be nice as the champs. Oh wow, is what I was remembering. Yes, good memory. I was remembering it was a real and Moshe Kasher. Yeah, Moshe was on it, and then Doug took over. But I digress. Good memory, man. Absolutely. Yep. Wow.
So that's the thing. You know what I like the most about
Forgot about the champs. Wow.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a pod. It wasn't like he says. It was an old podcast that Neil Brennan. I think it was Neil Brennan and somebody else. Maybe it was Brian Callen or one of these people. But don't get mad at me if I don't know. Yeah, everything. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was.
You have a soundtrack album of what? What I love about Duncan. Did you like Duncan Trussell's cartoon?
His
Netflix
accounting?
One. No, he's an animation.
Oh,
on,
people
Netflix.
love that. I've Midnight Gospel. It was successful, but but I didn't watch it.
It was quite demanding. I'll put it that way. It was
Really, yeah.
You had to have your wits about you. I'm not a big animation fan anyway.
I know some people have got them into magic, and practicing chaos magic, and Damien Eccles, because Damien Eccles I think is on an episode of that. So, but yeah, some people don't like him.
What I loved about Duncan is his podcast used to open up with welcome, a song.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember it? By what is it? What is it? Jonestown.
Yes.
It was at what's his name? So Jonestown.
Brian.
Brian Jonestown. Brian Jonestown Massacre. I can't stop thinking about it.
Great band. Look,
maybe we can play a song by them. I've got one on tap that I wanted to play.
That album, their one album, is absolutely
sticking
amazing.
it to the. But anyway, yeah. But what is it? What the fuck? Jim Jones.
Thank you.
So Jim Jones's kid, they made an album. They made a whole album, right, like a gospel album. And Duncan used to open up with this incredibly chirpy, up-tempo, toe-tapping song by the Kids.
Yeah, you're right. Good memory. Wow.
Well, it wasn't that. What was it? A couple of years ago that he was doing
that?
And I wish he hadn't. And now he's doing like a proper full-on video thing, right?
Yeah, he's changed now. Proper full-on video. It's no more. He's co-hosting with Kurt Metzger, and I do believe that he's not that. And I mean, what
do you think about Kurt?
Don't like him.
What? Yeah, interesting, but why not?
Just abrasive. Just he's growing on me a little bit, but just like it's just too easy to just reminds you of that drunk person that just is like slobbering and has to be the center of attention the whole time.
That's very, very interesting. The thing about Kurt is I enjoy I really like what he's talking about. I like the fact that he knows a lot of stuff, but he's just so rapid fire, right? He's so fast, and there's something that doesn't quite connect with me.
Yeah.
It's his cadence, maybe. Is it his cadence? The way, and I guess it's the way he expects everybody to know everything already. And is that what it is?
I don't know. For me,
there is a disconnect with me too.
He was for me. He was talking about ancient Greek on the Danny Jones podcast. This guy Danny Jones, and he was talking about this guy Amon Hillman, who I think people know. He's like this really insane, but in a good way, I guess, Greek scholar of Greek. And he got like kicked out of the university for putting on a play of Medea and all this stuff. And it's a whole story, yada, yada. But he basically made fun of him on the show. And so, you know, and Amon got really upset about that. And so,
Why would you
but
get
so
kicked out? Why would you get kicked out for putting on Medea?
because in Medea the play by Euripides, all right, don't get me wrong on Just anything. It may be
We don't give a fuck about.
Aeschylus. Is it it's either Aeschylus, Euripides.
You didn't even have to. You just say Medea. That's good enough for us.
I think it's Euripides. I'm pretty sure it's Euripides, but there's different versions, so it's important to get the right one. They hold up the women, the chorus of the play, hold up a phallic symbol as a way to, as the oracles would in ancient Greece, to call out the tyrants, you know, and accuse them of being like unjust. And so that happened. And then I think something happened where some girl, one of the college girls, was like, had some mental breakdown and said that he came into her room and threw dust at her and like could perform and flew away. And but it was basically that Medea thing, and it was written about in the Chronicle of Higher Education too, so it was no big deal. He sued the university. I think he got a settlement and stuff, but his book The Chemical Muse is really good. And because a lot of these people like Galen, they haven't translated these ancient Greek texts, you know, because they were so voluminous of what went on in Greece. So anyway, it's a big digression right there for you.
No, it's all excellent. I am not a person, because I think I've got a damaged brain. I'm not a big dates and and names person. So for example, I was talking about a book called The Art of Loving, which I think is by there's R.D. Lang and Eric Fromm.
Oh, I love R.D. Lang. Oh my god!
But I think The Art of Loving is by Eric Fromm. It is.
He's great too.
But I attributed The Art of Loving because it was a podcast like this, and I was just riffing. And I'm not a big names guy, names and dates. And honestly, I don't give a shit. You're just basically putting in. You trying to provide us the interesting information. We're not fucking doing fact checking here. It's not that important, let's face it. If we're not talking about Little Lemmy and bloody if somebody was selling heroin or not, we're already on a different plane of existence right now. So it doesn't really matter. We are putting out something, and what you have to do. We're on a live podcast, and we're just fucking riffing. And if you want to follow it up. But certainly do not hold people's fucking feet to the fire if they can't get the correct date or a particular ancient Greek writer. That's trivial. It's fucking trivial. And it's pedantic.
It's important though. It is pedantic. I agree.
It's not important. It's important to some people. Pedants. It's not important to me, Tolkien. And Tolkien, the reason why I want you to come on, the reason why I find you very, very fascinating is just exactly that reason. It's because I'm not that guy. Even though I'm interested in the same things as you are, I don't have that wealth of knowledge and that depth.
Right. No, you do though. I think you underestimate.
No. I'm a big picture guy. I'm a meta guy, and you're a guy that you know your shit, which is why. Like I said, so if I'm talking on here and you're in the chat, I did it today. I said, Tolkien, if you're there, could you tell us? Because Julian James, because I knew James and I knew the bicaural mind. I didn't know his fucking first name, and I don't fucking care. But I knew that you could nail it, and you nailed it, mother. You nailed it.
There's some stuff. I think that's what brought us together. Was like I was in the chat, and you would be like referencing stuff that no one would get or something.
Well, I don't know the names and the dates of it. And titles. Rudy, do you want to jump on
What's up, Rudy?
And talk to I think you could be an entertain Tolkien, because I think Tolkien's probably getting bored of my bullshit now.
No, I'm not. I gave Rudy a big shout out the other day, by the way, on MKE's stream, actually.
MKE's got me. Did you see
he blocks everybody. He's impossible to nail down.
But did you see that's something we're all talking about right now. If I was going to play a Dabbleverse clip, hang on, Rudy, what's the up? Oh, Rudy, so you're going to come on, Droog? So
when he fell down, yeah,
a fucking legendary. I love that guy.
I mean, he does it a lot, you know. So
Yeah, but I haven't seen. I don't watch it now because I'm banned. I don't
oh,
have
really? I'll
no
talk to him.
blocked, majorly blocked. Like I'm blocked to out of the
Really?
universe for that guy. Yeah.
I love
So
him, K. I don't know. Sometimes he does stuff, and it might have been one of his moderate. Who knows? But I'll talk to him. That's stupid. But yeah, he did fall down. I felt bad for the guy he was interviewing about. You know, this guy was like really
who
trying to
was that
promote
guy? Who was that guy?
some guy Rex that has like he's starting like a gaming stream, I
Oh
guess. And
God.
I know, but he was nice, and he was talking about promoting, and then MK's you kind of see the alcohol hitting, and him kind of eyes rolling back and slurring, and you should play that clip
Maybe
because
I,
I
maybe
can.
I maybe I'll is a historic first clip from the Dabbleverse because MKE's got MKE verse, isn't it? But let me I just want to double check that Rudy's on.
Love him.
That
Yeah,
Rudy's.
Rudy, come on in.
Hang on, what's happening?
What a
Oh,
speaking of great creators, you know, that's somebody everybody should follow. Is Rudy?
yeah, Rudy's got the link.
Not
Well,
me. Don't follow me. I'm terrible. Leave me alone.
no,
But like,
talking. But we
I'm
got to get. I want you to be. I want you to be. I want much to unban trust any fan. And I do want talking to be around as. Oh come on, unban is just in a bad
Rudy
mood.
doesn't like. Oh, who does Josh like? Oh, probably Josh Denny, right? Yeah.
But you know what though?
Oh, this is the guy that hates. Well, Mersh hates or something, right?
Hang
But
on, hang
Josh
on.
Denny.
So decline. So it's decline. I saw you mentioned no, but listen,
Sorry.
he mentioned his mum before.
Is that true? I'm so sorry, man.
But there's Dr. Chow was talking, and so people were talking, so I couldn't address it. Decline, Droog. So is it true? Because you never know. People are always saying some silly shit.
Yeah, you can't
So decline. I mean,
decline. I
decline.
hope that's not true.
But decline knows he's very welcome to come in here and talk about stuff as well. So decline. Is it true, Droog? Because you should come on and talk to us about it, my man, or not. But we care about your decline.
Yeah,
So that's not fun. That's not. You shouldn't have to deal with that. I don't know.
Decline. I'm watching mine too, so I'm so sorry.
Really?
Well, everybody has to deal with their parents dying at some point,
Oh,
right?
yeah, that's true. That's true.
And yeah.
What's your take on all the vaccine? A lot of vaccine damage sort of evidence seems to be coming out now, and you know,
Right.
like let's say a year ago. I mean, I'm not allowed to talking about mothers. I'm not allowed to talk. I'm not even allowed to mention anything like that, or my mother will absolutely hit the fucking roof. You know,
Really?
she takes it as a personal offense.
Yeah.
Because she, you know, she probably thinks I'm accusing her of lying to me or something. I don't know. Something.
I thought it was fascinating. I think the whole phenomenon was fascinating because there's no way you can get long-term studies, but they are coming out little bit by little.
The whole miscarriage stuff. That's already
right.
The miscarriage stuff, if true, is huge. Decline. I understand it's a stupid to say, come on and talk about horrible personal stuff. But decline, if you ever want to come in here and just talk about fucking dumb shit, if you want to talk about MKE passing out, you're always welcome to come on, decline. And I'm sorry that we couldn't pay. I can't, I just like, I'm very sorry talking. Go
ahead. Go ahead, please. I'm sorry. I just want to say he's not alone. I just want to.
You're not alone.
You are not alone. No, but
I'm looking for MKE passing out.
Yeah, it should be on Doom or whatever.
Doom. But okay. Look for Doom then.
Did you see Pest got his channel struck and taken away?
I don't know much about Pest, to be honest. I think he's like
just a clipper, isn't he?
Yeah. But I don't see a lot of clips. You know, I honestly don't watch. I'm a person with a stream in the Dabbleverse who. Oh, this is not working. This is not what I wanted. This is not good. Hang on a sec. I'm very bad at this. You keep talking. If you want to read.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me read some of the comments here.
Do it, man. Go
Okay,
wild.
so yeah, Decline says yes, it's true, and then all I'll say to that is you know I'm dealing with the same thing, and it's a really hard thing. It's impossible to even explain, but I do empathize, and I don't know who you are, but if you ever feel alone, just know that you're not, and I'm sure you have a support network and people are there and stuff like that. But you being there for your mom is amazing, and shout out to you. So that's great.
So it was really sorry to interrupt.
Oh no, you're back.
I'm just saying it was really difficult to find this clip. It's really
Really?
difficult for me to find. I said Doom's payer, and it wouldn't show me him, which is weird. Anyway, I found it.
I'm not sure. Is it on? I'm not sure. Yeah,
I found it now. Found it now. I'm just really bad at shit like this. I found it now. Also because I don't watch this stuff. I am the thing talking is, and maybe this is what's upsetting Unban a bit. Unban just saying is I'm not much of a Doubleverse guy at all. Honestly,
Yeah.
there's a ton. There's a shit ton of it that I'm just not interested in whatsoever.
It just pops up in my feed. It's like, and it just happens that some of the stuff I watch ends up as clips or on Kevin Brennan show and stuff like that. So I get wrapped up into it.
Yeah. This is all like it's all Stuttering John based, right? I've never seen a full Stuttering John episode. That's how, which is probably sacrilegious to a lot of people.
Yeah.
All right. So shall we watch our boy do his rock and roll stuff that he does?
Let's go.
I'm gonna put it on quite quiet because most of the time you can't even understand what he's saying, right? MK.
No.
So I'm gonna let us. We can. You talk very freely over it. You can give your commentary on it. In fact, talking. Okay.
Okay.
Tell us about your relationship with the great and powerful. You know that Chow and Mia have got a massive connection with MKE.
I did not know that, but I did ask him. I said to MKE the other. I was like, oh, it was when I first came on. I was like, I got to see Chow, this guy Chow, and stuff. I
don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You keep talking. I'm going to put it on very low volume.
No, just play
this is probably the most.
No, you talk. I want you to talk. Keep going.
Hosty I've been in a while.
I can't.
The term I'm looking for.
Well, you're too involved in the.
Well, I can't hear and yeah. Well, I just know him from. Again, I gravitate to certain people.
What's happening?
I honestly think, shall I put it on? Shall I mute it altogether and we just watch the action?
No. It's a very short thing.
It was pretty long, but okay, let me turn it up. This is the first clip I've ever played, I think.
So he's feeling it, man. And the show was kind of winding down.
Tomorrow.
When you say what was he feeling? Is he Mazzy again?
Alcohol. Yeah, I think I didn't know that.
Alcohol.
But yeah, he had a breakup with a woman, and
people
like
say
Mazzy.
her name. Say her name.
Mazzy.
And you know about the ocean, right?
Yeah.
You know that Mazzy went to the ocean thing. It's like massive lore.
No, I don't. See, I didn't know any of that.
God, we've got to get you back on. Well, you're welcome to come on anytime, Tolkien.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
Next time we get you on with Chow, like literally, Chow is the dabble historian. So like, next time we get you on, you've got to ask him about Mazzy.
That's what because MK doesn't talk about it, and it's embarrassing for him to.
You're not allowed to bring her name up, or you get booted.
Well, I didn't know. Like I remember even like
that will get you blocked.
Because I didn't know anything. I would just I was like, oh, he's a cool guy, but like I didn't know the lore behind it. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. I just knew him from. So I would really like to know. Because everybody's like, oh, we are a fan of MKE. I'm like, yeah, but I don't know the whole lore.
So decline host. Anytime you want to come on here,
absolutely.
Just talk about stupid shit. And Declinos is stuck up for me. Declinos is stuck up for me in chats and stuff. Declinos is a good guy.
Good.
He fights with a lot of people, so I had to take his wrench away because he's very feisty. I'd rather be angry and feisty than sad or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, people care about you.
So, yeah, we do.
Thank you, AJ. Thank you, my man.
AJ's the man. So in this clip, see MK had Rex on. I think MK cuts his own hair. Okay, so let's just give him the. No, he really does. Okay, so
Did you hear what Brennan said about this?
Mo Howard, he looks like all Three Stooges.
All Three Stooges. That's probably the funniest thing Brennan said in like 5 years.
That was good. I think the Mo Howard was really good, but it is a weird looking haircut. I think Brennan also said, "What did he get? Brain surgery?" You know,
it looks good in this shot, but like
it does.
It kind of, his haircut reflects his inner turmoil, doesn't it? Because like in this shot, his haircut looks pretty good, but by the end of it, the haircut literally looks like all Three Stooges at the same time, which is fucking wildly fantastic.
Yeah. So he's got this guy Rex on right now, and Rex is just he's starting his gaming stream or whatever, and MKE he's just feeling under, he likes to drink, so he's pretty tipsy Allegedly. Well,
no, apparently, it's AI. Apparently it's all AI. Did you know that?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the better part. Yeah, that comes
out
after
full climax. He went full climax with the bullshit there.
That was fun. I think it was obviously a joke, but it was just like, it was a good way. Because Brennan brought up, he's like, it was AI, and then he's like, yeah, it's AI.
He doubled down on it. It took the easy way. Yeah, well, Climax would have Climax would Climax would have doubled down on it too as well. Yeah. Fucking no, but this is brilliant. I mean,
all right, sorry.
We all need a bit of NK in our lives occasionally.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monday's tomorrow. So what did you think about the Silent Hill stuff?
Can you translate this? Because I couldn't understand. I understand like 3 words.
So sometimes MK will see stuff in the chat and it will just go into his mind and compute and try to come out as a coherent sentence. It's really hard to do when you're tipsy like this and you do it every day. Tipsy. And so he's really trying to be a good interview type guy, and it starts off pretty good, but right here he's saying Monday, because this was recorded, I believe, on Sunday. Oh, someone's here.
Rudy
got a mute.
Hold on.
Fucking Rudy. Rudy's this high tech guy, but he always does some bullshit when he comes on.
So
hold on.
Okay.
What's he? Brian Landon. We got Brian Landon. Get Rudy on. Brian
Landon. I like Brian Landon.
Brian, would you like to come on and talk to Rudy and chill out with Rudy and Tolkien?
I think isn't Brian the one he likes clout a lot too, so he wouldn't want anything to do with me, I'm sure.
No, Brian does. Brian is on a fact find.
I like his stream.
Brian is into facts. Brian is, again, he's the opposite of this stream, which is just, Brian is also into the Dabbleverse.
He speaks his mind. I like him. Yeah.
But Brian, Tolkien, Brian is in the he was in the, I don't know about now.
Was he really?
He's in the entertainment industry, and he's also an LA guy. So you'll have shit to talk about.
No
too.
kidding.
So Brian, why don't you come on, Brian, and shoot shit with I know he doesn't have much to say to me, and I feel like it would be boring for him to talk to me. But I feel like you and Rudy, I think you'd have a gay old time.
Cool.
So to speak. So Brian, if you want to just jump on but Brian's doing other stuff.
Yeah, he seems like a busy guy. He seems like he's on his own trajectory.
Oh, hang on, I forgot about Rudy.
All right, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Okay, I just had to adjust a couple of things. I'm back.
Welcome back.
You always come on like you come in like a wrecking ball.
Remember when Ron Jeremy did that video? He reenacted that video.
No.
The wrecking ball, the video, the song.
I know that.
Miley.
I'm a big Miley. I like Miley with the short haircut. Miley was choice. I really liked it.
12-pack a day, Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, I don't like the voice that much. But
do you want to watch the MKE clip or?
No. Okay, no. Well, let's watch it. Definitely, it's historic. Rudy, we're going to watch MKE do his thing.
All right.
Because talking, were you in the Rudy? Are you banned out of MKE?
No, we've always been cool. He likes me.
He loves
I think
Rudy.
does.
He loves Rudy Baga.
Rudy, can
yeah.
you put in a fucking good word for me then, Droog? Please.
I will.
Yeah,
I will.
I mean, I don't know how much sway I have with him, but I'll put in a good word.
Dr. Chow literally did a show begging him to let me on. There was a whole show about it. And
Really?
of course he said.
Is it just because of that one infamous stream? Is that it, or is there something?
No. He said he was going to pay me for that one infamous stream. We need to get A. Thompson. A. Thompson hates MKE.
Oh, really?
He fucking hates him for being an asshole because he reckons that he reckons the reason MKE kicked me off and hates me, I never did. I think I probably did it. A. Thompson swears blind that I never did anything. I never did shit to anybody. But anyway, let's watch this or Tolkien's going to kick my ass. Okay, I'm sorry about the delays and shit. I'm just very slow at doing stuff.
I love it.
Well, also all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I might get into it. I don't know yet. I mean, again, like I said, I'm not a big horror fan, but I definitely am going to most likely get Alien Isolation because I know the second one is obviously coming
Watch the
out.
eyes. Watch the eyes.
I'll probably start there. Alien Isolation.
I don't know. With Isolation.
John Lennon's song.
Playing.
Isolation.
He's trying to shake it off right now.
Primal
Shake it out.
All right.
Feels it coming on.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm doing a terrible job.
He's trying to end it.
We've been doing. Hey, what are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Looks like you're losing your mind already. Are you getting a little fatigued
I'm
there, buddy?
Of course not. Fatigue.
This guy's like evil Rob Saul.
Wow.
Getting ready to go to bed.
Here he is.
I'm getting
All right,
ready to
hang
go to
on.
bed.
Thompson, get your ass
See?
on. Thompson is our resident. Thompson, are you going to
Okay.
come on? Okay, I'm going to play the clip. Thompson, of course you're invited to, but you got to talk this time, you fuck.
Shall I read this? We told him, this is important, I think. We told him to get help, and he demodded us and banned us. This was 2 years now.
We'll get
Wow.
A. Thompson's going to come on. A. Thompson is a fascinating, interesting, weird, and wonderful person.
2 years, I bet. So I can see that, and he is stubborn, and that is his downfall.
So I don't know. I think this is your stream now rather than mine.
This is my stream now. So what do you want me to talk about? My future channel that I'm currently making?
Talk about your future channel and talk about all the things you want and Star Wars and Star Trek and all the things you want to push side to side and mix and match.
Very Steve Brule, by the way.
Come on.
Very Steve
I'm
Brule.
wearing a Game Boy shirt.
For your
You're
health.
wearing a Darth Vader.
I got a helmet right here that's my name. Hey, you want me to put it on the helmet for you? Let's see here. Let's see. How this goes.
No. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Just
Watch
do it.
this. Ready?
Oh, geez. We got a.
Oh yeah, this is it, man. I think this is gonna
We
be
got
my
a weight
YouTube
mask
channel.
of. I don't even know
Wear
what.
this helmet. Just hide behind the helmet and just.
I don't
start
even
saying
know what.
some random stuff.
I don't even know what position.
I
that
can't hear you. Hang on,
is.
hang on. We're doing it, and hopefully, I start make my first video this coming week. Probably talking about this whole Sony crap that's been going on lately about no discs coming in 2028. Give my 2 cents on that crap.
So here you go.
What did you do, sir?
Gentlemen, I'm going to just go and relieve myself. So if
Yes, sir.
Hey, chat. Yes,
let it roll.
I know you guys want to see me watch 2020. I'm not doing it.
Wait, what?
No, I am not doing 2020. What are you doing with the 2020? Whatever. Little Lemmy.
Little Lemmy. That's because she popped into his chat at
Outside.
the very beginning of the show. She rated him or something.
Okay, so he's got Lemmy on the brain right now.
Good night. Good night, Ian.
5 hours later, something like that. So he's trying to say good night.
Ooh. Good night, and I'll see you soon.
Wow.
Ooh,
You can't even
lady,
say the word.
mine.
I love her. Don't play.
Alrighty.
Good night. See you soon.
And he thought that, so he thinks it's over right there.
Yeah, he
right?
thinks he turned it off.
Rex is just like, oh, this is, you're going to tell me to go too, right? But this is what happens. But look at his little thing.
What are we doing?
MKE has a YouTube and a job. That's his thing. Because it's like karmic doesn't, or he didn't, or whatever. Or maybe Brennan did.
People in the chat, what's going on? I can't see any
I was in there.
chats at all.
saw
Only what
this
pops
live.
up on the screen here. I know
So this
Tolkien's
Rex
been
guy, he's just trapped
chatting up a
backstage
storm
right
here
now.
and there.
Exactly, 100%. Yeah, watch. It is brilliant. So here
Looks
you
like
go.
this guy's gonna go
Whoa.
to bed right
Yeah,
now.
for a
in
minute,
the
I thought he
chair.
might go full Ricada.
Time for him to go Mimi's.
Look at that haircut, though.
It's wild. I do like that.
So he does do it himself, I guess. And then there he goes. I was really worried about him. Really, like I was just like,
bent over. What is he doing?
even though it does happen over and over again, like I was like, Ashley, can you check on him? And she tried and couldn't. Look at it. I mean,
He's
it's
done this-
embarrassing.
how many times has he done this, Rudy? It's got to be a few now.
Well,
right?
remember that
Hey,
one where
we're
he
still
came back
live.
with,
You know that, right? I don't know if you can even hear me.
he came back with the blood all over his chest and everything?
that was the
wild.
best one. Yeah, that was
I
the
don't
best.
know that one. That's
Yeah.
interesting. But yeah, like Dan says, like he does it all the time. Yeah.
The story was supposedly he went off camera and walked into a mirror or something, and the mirror hit him on the chin and he was bleeding.
Jesus, man.
Yeah.
He's
He
got
had
to pull
no
like
fear.
even Merce said, like, you got to pull up the brakes, bud. You know what I mean? You got to pull up the brake. You know,
Fucking
because
the thing about Mersh is he's a pompous asshole. He's giving everyone else advice, whereas he's fucking up his own life all the time. So
Yeah.
Mersh is he's a bit of an asshole, really.
yeah,
He has experience, I guess.
But that's the thing, Roscoe. I was just about to say, AJ, actually, you read my mind because I was just about to mention the fact that theoretically he's got a dog in there with him when he's doing all this.
Yeah,
fucking-
Roscoe's there. Poor dog. Old
Poor
dog.
Roscoe. I hope he didn't get trod on. I wouldn't want to get
dog's
trod
probably
on.
licking his face right now.
I forget who said it, but somebody was saying he's a big boy, and he's a massive boy, isn't he? Was MKE?
MKE?
Was he literally?
Roscoe is too. Roscoe's a pretty big dog, from what
Yeah.
I've seen.
Medium size, yeah.
Yeah.
Is he a golden retriever?
No.
No, some kind of
Pit bull. It's a pit
yeah,
bull
or a
beagle
mastiff
breed.
or something. Yeah.
Perfect. If you wanted to a perfect breed for fucking MK, it would be a pit bull, wouldn't it?
It is funny because the personalities usually match what their dog is or their pet, you know.
Or they grow into it, yeah. But
It's the animus, yeah. So anyway, he lies down for a while. The guest eventually is like, okay, I guess I'm gonna go, you know. So he leaves, and then 5 and something hours later, you see MK get up and move the chair, and I forget how long the stream went on for, but he kept the camera on for a while. And he's very embarrassed about these things, but he keeps doing them, you know.
Detroit by Dark. Listen, gentlemen, Rudy, and this is another guy I want to throw into the mix. Detroit by Dark. Do you know Detroit by Dark, Rudy?
Do I? Yeah, I've seen him around.
This guy, this is a wild fucker, this Detroit by Dark. This is a wild guy. Detroit, do you wanna come on and talk to Tolkien and Rudy about, can you explain to them who the hell you are? Because you're wild. I think he's more of a science fiction guy than anything. He's like a
I love science fiction.
but he's like a space cadet.
I see Stalin 19. He's a clipper. I love that stuff.
Stalin's brilliant. Stalin's a great supporter. He's a fantastic.
Yeah, I heard his name go around. Same one from Looney Tunes.
All right, so I'm gonna track down Detroit by Dark. I'm going to send him the link just in case he wants to come on and shoot some shit. Unfortunately, we're having a legendarily. There's a massive. There's a weird thing going on in the Doubleverse right now. So like nobody's getting. Like we're all getting really shitty views because we're all going up against like
15%. Charge your glasses for full functionality.
what the, who's got special glasses on? Jesus Christ.
Sorry, that was mine. Sorry.
We're
You
getting,
heard that? Oh,
everybody's fucking live. It's ridiculous. But
I'm so sorry.
Are those
No,
meta
so-
I just
glasses
got
or
the,
something?
I got these as a gift. Yeah, the stupid meta glasses. I turned off the
Right,
AI immediately. I did. They were cheaper than the regular glasses. So
all right, boys. So I'm gonna. No, you're just fucking filming women like doing stuff out in public.
I don't
aren't you?
even know. Oh no,
You're
you
a
gotta hold
bad
the
boy. You're a bad boy. All right, but I'm gonna play this clip again, and I'm gonna send Detroit by Dark the link just in case we can get him to sort of reveal some. He's a wild. Maybe you guys can help me understand a bit more about Detroit. But anyway, here we go.
Maybe. All right. here you go.
Anyways, before we end it here, yeah. So channel's coming up. I don't know if you guys want to follow or not. It's called Castle and Rex Protocol. I'm gonna change the name up a little bit. Basically, it's just gonna be about reviews, game reviews, movies, whatever, and reactions and all that good stuff. Hopefully try to do some live streaming, hopefully, on games. The first game that I want to do is going to be Wolverine when it comes out next month. So
he's being professional.
Yeah, that's going to be the start.
So this guy was the first time as a
hopefully I'll
guest,
screw it
right?
up.
He had no clue what he's walking into.
So
absolutely, yeah.
All right,
It's
y'all.
hilarious. Ciao. Ciao, fella.
I don't know what he's going to do here with his live stream because I have no control over this.
Tolkien, you might think this is a very amateurish stream run by a guy who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I've been on quite a few streams where people have passed out.
I know. Oh,
Quite a few-
really?
Yeah, MKA did it. There was this, Clowntown Puppet Factory, whatever.
Yes, I have heard of them. Yeah.
Those assholes do it all the time. They're all up to it. Welcome, Detroit by Dark. Explain.
Oh
this
wow!
stuff.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey guys,
What's up, Detroit?
can you hear
I
me?
used to live in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
I used
Rudy
to live up
back
in Auburn Hills, in Oakland County. But anyway,
Detroit, can you hear everybody? We've
I
been
can hear
having
everyone. I can hear everybody fine, and
So
I
you
can
just
also
got-
hear the video
just
in the
got asked-
background.
You got asked the question. There was no video in the background, Drew. You're hallucinating. So you just got asked the question by Tolkien. He said about Auburn Hills or something.
oh no, I just said I used to live in Auburn Hills in Michigan. I love Michigan. I love Detroit. I don't know.
Oh, right, of course, because it's Detroit by Dark. So you're in Detroit, Detroit. See, what's been happening is we've had audio issues and people have had to come in and come out. Yeah, well, So maybe Detroit.
Yeah.
But Detroit has issues, though, occasionally. Maybe it's living in I don't think Detroit has really, really great infrastructure, does it?
No, it didn't.
So yeah.
Can you
No,
hear
I
us,
said-
Detroit? Are you there?
Infrastructure. Good music.
Iggy and the Stooges.
Rock
And
City.
Iggy and
MC5.
MC5.
Right.
Alice
White
Cooper.
Stripes,
Wayne Kramer.
Kid Rock, if you're into that.
So Detroit, can you hear us, darling?
Eminem.
No, his lights have gone out. I'm not a big rap fan.
He probably
honestly.
needs to come in and back in.
I think
oh.
so.
Oh.
But we
Just
have
kick him
to.
and let him come back.
Do I have to kick him though? I feel bad. Detroit, can? Oh yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's gonna come back.
All right, he'll come
Thanks,
back.
Rudy. Thanks, Rudy.
Come on back. But
Baby, come back. Anyway, yeah. Come back, Johnny.
so Rex basically just left. And
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys might just be seeing this background of his, and I don't know what he's gonna do.
It's funny when the guest
All
is
right,
the
Chow.
person who has the least notion of what's going on, isn't it? Everyone in the chat probably knew exactly what was going down.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ground MKE Day.
So do we know how he found this guy? Who is this person?
I don't know. He's a gamer. So there we go.
Oh, geez, here we go.
Oh my God, man.
So is he stark naked?
No, I saw he's got some underoos on or something.
It's hard to tell, actually. It's really hard to tell.
I see something next, right? If you look at the top of his leg, that might be a shadow.
It is wild though. There's like shit going on in the what's going on the right? It looks like
a green
chair.
screen. Yeah,
That's
it is a
what's-
chair.
It is the chair. The funny thing
Yeah.
is, see the MLC. It's the MLC sign. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
He
He used
hates
to have
MLC.
MKE. He used to have MKE. Yeah. He
Yeah,
has
and
one that's-
and he hates MLC now. That's so funny.
right.
And Brennan's like, it's bad for my brand.
Yeah. But he had him on the other day.
You know,
There he
the
is.
good news is that he now says that he's not going to have anybody to. Sorry, it's unrelated. But what he said today, which I loved, was he said he's not going to have anyone has anything to do with Pat Dixon on, which that could be both Crimax and Gillespie.
I was gonna say, yeah. Like, good luck then.
That would be awesome. I hope he does. I hope he.
Yeah, well-
but of course, it's never going to happen. Of course, he's always going to have Gillespie on.
Right. So that
Gordon
farmer's
Lightfoot, was he playing Gordon Lightfoot?
I don't know.
Look on the far right. It says the wreck of the whatever Gordon Lightfoot.
Oh yeah, Gordon Lightfoot. He was about to play it. Yeah. Yep. He loves that song. I think his dad used to play. He grew up on Gordon Lightfoot, and I think Lemmy likes Gordon Lightfoot too.
He looks.
But
like
look at that hair. Look at that.
It looks like a wig, doesn't it?
You
It really-
guys don't cut your own hair. Really don't. Just spend that $30 or $40, $50.
It's pretty
whatever it is.
based. Oh, Detroit's.
I
that's
love
great.
him. I love him. I think he's awesome. But
Hang on,
it's,
so let's get Detroit back. Sorry for doing. I know Tolkien's going
No,
to fucking hit me. All right, so Detroit, say hello.
Hello. How's it going?
All right, we got you.
I want to keep watching this clip though.
Yeah, and because otherwise Tolkien's going to like destroy my ass.
Hit the follow
There
button,
you
hit
go.
the like button.
That it.
That was it. But that
feel
was 5 hours of streaming condensed into like 2 minutes. You know what I mean?
So Detroit, tell us. So Detroit, first of all, you are in Detroit.
No, I'm in LA.
Oh,
with you guys, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know. Tolkien, you're in LA, and who else?
I was in LA. I'm not in LA. I'm in New England.
Oh, Brian Landon is in LA, right?
Correct.
Brian, I believe, is in Portland.
What?
Yeah, because
in LA?
he ran into Avariza. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ashley, we're not busting on him. We're just looking at it, and
No, we're all fans. Ashley, we're all fans. What
you know that, Ashley.
Ashley's out here. Yeah, Ashley, Liam McEnany, Dave, Sarah.
Oh, Ashley's in LA. Who is this person? Who are you? I don't know. This is Detroit. I don't know.
So we got Detroit. We got Rudy Bagger. The great Rudy Bagger is the eyeball. Then we got Tolkien. You kind of know me. So again, sorry, Detroit. Ashley distracted me. So where are you based, Detroit? Oh, in LA. Okay. Right. So can you explain to us? So Tolkien, you don't know Detroit, do you?
I don't know yet. No. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Tolkien.
Rudy, do you know Detroit?
Just from chat.
I've seen him around, but I don't think we've ever.
I've
met or
seen
anything.
Rudy in chat for years now.
But
Years.
Detroit, you're. Would you describe yourself? Are you part of the Dabbleverse? Because you seem very, very on the outer periphery of things. You know.
Well, I don't think so, because when I do streams, I'll just like go to the bathroom or take a shower. It's not like an active stream, you know. But I publish my show, when I stream on Twitch or YouTube. So I don't think I could ever be a part of Dabble Dashboard.
So, but what you up to? So tell us what's happening. What's going on? What's the mindset? Tell us Detroit by Dark for Dummies. I'm the dummy.
I think you're the new KB Stealth because of the way you conduct the show. You
What,
make
like-
sure you bring people in. You make sure you rotate people in. You know, you keep it active.
Oh,
You
now
have
we've got a show.
You're
boys and
developing
girls.
your cast of characters. You know, I'm
No,
a
I'm
fan.
not. I'm
Brian
people are
Land.
gracing me.
Best
Oh, wow.
So
There he is.
Brian, we got to do a test thing. We got to do a test stream because people are having audio issues. So you might have to. Can you hear everybody? And then
Yeah, I think so. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, darling.
I
We
got
can hear
you.
loud and
Right
clear,
on.
beautiful.
Nice to meet Tolkien and Detroit by Dark. Thanks for having me
Meet
on.
ya.
Phil. What's up, Rudy? Just wanted to drop
Hey,
in
what's
for a
up?
few minutes. Been listening.
Anytime, Brian. Anytime,
Nice to meet
Brian. You know that.
Love
Brian.
your stuff. Love that show. Your show, Brian. I really do.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I was a little intimidated earlier. You guys were getting some stuff that was over my head, so I was just like, "Oh, I think I'll just keep working and take
Nah, it's everything's you can if you can't explain it to a 4-year-old or a 4th grader, you shouldn't. It's not the truth, you know.
So Brian, what we kind of got like a little brains trust going here, because Tolkien is incredibly intelligent. Rudy,
I don't know about that.
Rudy's he knows a shitload about music and stuff, and also he's a tech guy behind the scenes, and of course he does the amazing videos which you love, I know. And then Detroit. Do you know about Detroit by Dark, Brian?
I don't.
Well, people make fun of me because I live in my mom's basement. But look, free food, free shelter.
Oh, he's in LA. He's in LA.
Whenever
Brian,
I need
so-
something, she'll bring it down. She's really old. I mean, because
So
I'm
listen,
65. So how old do you think she is?
Come on.
Wait, how old are you?
65.
Have you lived with your mom your whole life?
Mom. I'm kidding.
So Detroit, but Detroit, you got to keep it simple for us because we want the easy version because this is our first. Like for example, Brian, I think you and Brian would maybe. Well, first Tolkien. Is this the first time you're meeting Tolkien?
Yeah, yes it is.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a lot of like connections in the LA entertainment industry.
Not really, and just a little
But you
bit.
used to have.
Yeah, but I don't have that either. I think
Sorry
I,
about
get-
that.
I mean,
You
I know,
used to have Brian. You used to have Brian.
I mean, I have
And
friends
then-
and stuff down there, but no one like I could actually
Like the
pull up
comedy
rings.
scene.
Everybody knows everybody, you know. It's
Yeah,
like, you know, you throw a rock, you're gonna hit somebody. So it's like, you know, it's 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon. You know what I mean? Like we've already established that. We already know people in common that we that you know what I mean? So it's like I'm sure we know people, Brian.
You work in production. See, when I come on stuff, it's not
No.
very interesting because I ask all these boring questions like, "Hey, what do you do for a living?" You know what I mean?
No, we need that, Brian. We need that. We need it because, for example, we know I'm learning a lot about Tolkien now. I know Rudy, and then we got over in the top there. We got Detroit. Detroit is very, very mysterious, and even though Brian is a wild guy. He's over in his own little
Brian
zone. I think
Landon.
I'm over in my little zone. Brian's over in his zone, but Brian does his own thing. But Brian is much more Dabbleverse related, so he's more relatable, I think.
Hey,
And the-
Brian. Stealth, can I cut in?
Yeah,
No, I want you and Brian. I want you and Brian to talk because
I don't
Brian is.
listen to a bunch of I don't listen to just music during the test stream. So yeah,
Right. That's my thing. That's my
Brian,
thing.
I'm paying Clearwater Chad to open for Chad's special. But
What?
it's
Really?
going directly to Clearwater Chad. It's not going to Chad Zuma.
That's so funny.
Wait.
You
What?
gonna
Say that
mow his
again?
lawn on stage? What's he gonna do?
I don't care. Just as long as he opens.
Performing Andy
That's
Kaufman
great.
stuff?
Well, good luck with that.
So
Yeah.
Brian, can you ask Detroit some questions, please? You'd really help me out.
About what? I'm sorry.
About Detroit. Detroit's
Detroit. Okay.
I can talk about Detroit all night long.
Oh, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
All right then. The thing about Detroit is he's very, very mysterious. I don't
Well, you know that movie 8 Mile?
Oh yeah.
I'm from 6 blocks whiter than that.
Like Royal Oak, kind of.
14 Mile.
I love Royal Oak, dude. That's a great place.
Yeah,
Are you
Auburn.
from
You mentioned
Detroit
Auburn
as
Heights,
well?
right?
Yep. Auburn Hills, Oakland County. They got the mall there. I used to, yeah, it was great. I love that state. But Ashley wants Rudy to talk. Rudy, why aren't you talking?
Yeah, Rudy.
It's not Ashley's
There's
fucking
5
stream.
people here. I
I'm
don't
sorry,
wanna-
it's not
your show
Ashley's
anyway.
fucking stream. It's I want Brian's just come on. Detroit. Rudy's the co-host, Ashley. Rudy talks when he wants to talk, and he'll talk a lot. We're going to do another show on. Rudy, shall we announce the show on Friday?
That's entirely up to you. If you want to let the cat out of the bag now, I mean.
Well, since we've got a massive amount of people watching, I think we've got like 10 people at the moment. I would like. We're in one of these situations where there's more people on the screen than there is. We're getting
I will
pushed.
be heading out soon, thank God, right? So
No, Tolkien. No. You stay as long as you possibly can, my dude. Because Brian's not going to stick around for long.
Tolkien, you're the second mic.
We got a mighty 24 watching.
Well, but there you go. Rudy's the set kind of basically the co-host at this point when he comes on. So we got this big news, Brian. Out of the blue on Friday, and 24 people watching. A. Thompson. We allegedly we are going to have the great and powerful Sir Robert Levy is coming on.
Oh, that's great. Bob on.
You have to bring Jake on too. Bring Jake on.
Bob's a good sport.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's cool.
Detroit, don't make me kick you off. I'm going to try and turn.
I'm a member of the Jake verse, aren't you?
Oh my God.
No, I'm not. Well, if Jake buys me a coffee, I'll maybe get into the Jake. Jake has to buy me a coffee. I asked Jake to buy me a coffee, and he's never said shit to me ever since.
You want to hear something funny?
Yes.
It was his birthday recently, right? So I thought,
yeah, he kind of let everyone know that pretty much for like 2 weeks.
So I said, I'll send you $20, and I go to his, and I figure I'm going to send PayPal because nothing's taken out; it goes right to him. So I go down the list, and the first PayPal that's mentioned, it's right there, Jake Hudson. I send it, and then I don't hear anything for like a week, and then I say, "Did you get that?" And it ends up that's like a dead link. Like the money went out of my account. It went out of my account, but he'll never get it.
Oh no.
And he deleted the link. And I'm like, happy birthday.
Oh no.
That's awful.
You gotta wonder how much money, how many times that happens.
Yeah, I'm like, you should take that off. Who knows how many people have done that? And it's been up there for like years.
That's Jake Hudson, right? Yeah. I've seen the guy. That guy's interesting.
Ashley, I sent you the link again, but I forgot I'd already sent it to you. So you do have the link, darling.
I want to ask Ashley out.
Oh, wow.
One night we were on MKE's stream, and Jake Hudson was backstage giving out everybody's phone number.
Oh, really?
It was. I mean, everybody you can every number he had, he was giving it out.
Yeah, the StreamYard is a bit junky today, apparently. Like sometimes people just kick themselves out. And now what's Ashley up to? Yeah. So Brian.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. The reason I'm very intrigued by Detroit, I cannot get a grasp of who he is, what he's about. He's very out there. He's really mysterious, but he's very smart. But he's one of these guys. He just does his own thing, and he doesn't give a shit if anyone is watching. He's got some. You're famously out there looking for Blade in the universe, right? In your space.
That's what I'm doing right now. Yes, still in outer space.
Right, and it looked very beautiful. It looks too. But Detroit is doing some weird. He's playing some kind of like weird computer game, or he's doing something really out there, and I can't fathom it. So I thought if I got you to come on, maybe you could. Well,
maybe I could figure it out.
No, just because, but he's certainly. You like to cover sort of anomalies in the Dabbleverse, right?
Sure.
Well, he's barely in it. Yeah. So we're gonna have Bob Levy. I forgot about it. The big news. We're gonna have Bob on.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hopefully, but I mean, if he shows up. But the thing was, it's really the thing about Bob is like. He just seems to be like just an authentic sort of genuine guy. I think he must have taken an interest in my voice. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can hear something bad going on in the background there.
Bob's a good sport. I mean, he's done so many, and this is my opinion. I mean, I don't know, but he's done so many appearances and stand up and all this shit. It's just like going on another show and helping people out or just, whatever. Like,
Well,
he's
he took a shine to my voice,
Oh.
and he's like, he was actually approaching me and saying, "When do you want to come on my show?" And the thing
Nice.
is, he does a show really, really early, so like, and also my sleep patterns have been really berserk this summertime. Also because this trying to do these streams has been fucking with my life as well. So
Why's
like
that?
in the end, it was Brian. I mean, Bob was basically asking me when can we do it. So I kind of fixed it up, and then it
Nice.
turns out that Rudy knows Bob, and also another lady that was associated with us knows Bob, and they both love Bob. And so for
Yeah.
me to, so it's another of these things like Bob doesn't belong on a stream like mine. I shouldn't be having Bob on a stream like mine at
Right.
this point. What am
No,
I
it's
like?
true.
I'm like eight streams in, I think. So I just want to blow people's fucking minds. That's the thing. I like blowing people. I don't like streaming, but I do like blowing people's minds. Now, Detroit, can you explain what is this thing that you do? You doing this thing? What you're mapping things? What are you doing? Can you see Brian? Brian is in a spaceship right now, and he's looking for Blade. Do you know Blade?
Yes, Blade
Yeah.
is going to come on your show.
No,
Well, no, I'm flying around in Pulper 1. This is Pulper 1 spaceship. I've been out here almost a year. We're looking for Win by 2 Blade. He disappeared, and I have been commissioned by the Pulper family to go find him. So he has till February 28th of 2027. That's when I said I'd stop. So we're out here. We're looking for him. I'm just taking a little break right now, but it's nice out. We'll find him. We'll bring him home.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Ashley. We love you, Ashley. Ashley, darling, you have the link, and those watching now, so it's probably not worth you coming on tonight, but I just wanted to know that, of course, you're always welcome to come on. I think you're too big, Ashley, for the stream, but I just announced that Bob Levy wants to come on, but I think Bob he's having a laugh. Anyway, but yeah, so what is the thing that you're playing, Detroit? What are you doing, Droog?
I'll do a blurb and then we can move on, okay?
Please.
Every week I chronicle the weekly attack on Earth by a cosmic entity. A random location on Earth is rolled. A killer is chosen. A treasure is chosen. It's a role-playing game. So when you come in, Jake came in, and he played as an EMT, and he was sucked up by the cosmic entity, and he defended it's weird, but we actually landed on where he lives. So where is he again? He's in not Tennessee.
Arkham Asylum or someplace like that.
Okay. So anyways, then he had to confront the KKK from the early 20th century, and he was killed by them. So the point of the show is to get a bunch of little videos of people acting out the death or the success of their character, and that's the end game. And that's
Jesse, are you coming on, honey? You got the link, sweetie. So we just announced the Bob thing. Though, so did you understand any of that? Are you, Brian? Have any dabbling in the is it Dungeons and Dragons shit then, or RPG?
Yeah,
games?
role playing game. So you come in.
When you say come in, are you doing it
Discord,
over
just like this Discord? But
Yeah.
there's maps, and there's maps and there's videos. You come in. I say, do you want to be Brian? Do you want to be Brian Landon? You can be anything you want. Okay, so we go.
Yeah,
from
I'll
there.
be like something else.
Only role playing I do is when I dress up as a SS officer, and she dresses up as oh, never mind. That's something
Very
different.
regal. Very regal.
It's my way of having Dabbleverse personalities on a show, but not having to deal with their actual personalities.
No, that makes sense. That's an original idea. No one else is doing it. So you have a show.
It's short. Detroit by Dark on YouTube and Twitch.
Cool.
But Detroit, you seem like you don't really care about anyone. What you just do your own shit, and you don't seem to care if anyone's watching or not, right?
I absolutely do not.
Why is that?
Because that's not what it's about.
What's it about, darling? Tell us.
It's about being creative, doing your own thing, expressing yourself. I don't give a fuck.
But are you playing
0 to 1 viewers watch it or not?
Are you
care less.
No, that hurts my heart though. When someone's doing something interesting and no one's watching, that bothers me a lot.
Well, it's on video. People can look at them, and I think sometimes it's funny. I get to put up original art. I don't use a lot of AI. So, it's just 7 to 10 minutes once a week, so that's it.
That's it. Like, Brian is a fact finder. Brian is getting a lot of traction. Brian is very, very popular because he goes out and finds facts, and he presents stuff, he documents things, but he also does it in a very, very entertaining and very unique way. So people love Brian. And the thing with me is I'm very, very naive. I'm basically like somebody who just fell to earth, and I'm trying to understand humans and the Dabbleverse and all that sort of shit. And so, but it's not an act. Brian does it as kind of like a thing, but for me, it's literally, I don't know what the fuck's going on most of the time, which might be useful to some people. But Tolkien just disappeared. I hope to God I didn't offend him. I love that guy. Anyway, so like, so I'm like a conduit. So like, I'm getting awful numbers right now, but if I can get any numbers, I hope to so I'd like to get you on, and then I want other people to know who you are, and to, I want you to meet the great Brian Landon, for example. So maybe Brian, then I want to be a conduit for shit.
Came on the last time I came on, Rudy was on and Jesse Angel, and that was the first time that they have ever been on a stream, right? And so that was cool.
Yeah,
that's cool that you facilitate that for chatters and other people that want to do it. And just, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. The more the merrier, as far as I'm concerned. And if people are really, really terrible or something, then or very odd, then, that's kind of the ecosystem here. And if people are fine or having a good time, that's cool too.
So Jesse, are you not coming on then? And you're friends with Brian. Are you not coming on to say hi to Brian?
I'm taking Jesse to the Sphere. I thought me and Jesse are going to the Sphere in Vegas.
Oh no, maybe that's why she's not coming on. She's frightened. She's in New York though, so you're gonna have to
is she?
Yeah, you're gonna have to fly. I don't think I'm doxing her. She's famously a New Yorican.
Yeah, you can go find her. I mean, New York's pretty big.
Yeah, don't go find her though. Don't,
Rudy,
do
you don't want to show your face?
Not right now.
Hey, but look at him. Isn't this the best fucking thing?
It is. Yeah.
That's so fucking impressive. Do you know what this? Do you understand what this is though, Detroit? Now we're going to test you.
An avatar.
No, but there's two references here. There's two references. One of them is obvious. The other one is much less obvious. But you have to be a certain kind of. It's music. They're both music. Here's a hint. Music.
Oh, The Residents. No. You guys don't know The Residents.
He got it.
That's the difficult one. The easy one for me is the other one's Bauhaus album cover.
I've seen The Residents like 10 times, and I have everything. I am a major Residents fan.
You have like a punky Brewster glove on, just one hand. You always no, it's just why I was like, oh, it's punky. Let me see the other hand. Oh, don't get me wrong, it looks cool, but it just reminds me of Punky Brewster.
Listen, you guys have your RPG. I have my RPG, and it involves like long straps of leather.
Whoa.
Shiny, shiny, shiny gloves of leather.
How high is that ceiling where you're at? Looks like a pretty tall wall behind you.
Why are you do you want to rent some?
It's a padded room, isn't it, behind you?
No, it looks like that's definitely not padded.
Yeah, it's a padded room.
No.
That's the thing is this is the way
marble corridor.
This is the way that I get people intrigued, and I don't want to dispel the intrigue. You understand? It's the only thing that's interesting about me. Jesse, what's happening here? Can you tell us, darling? What's going on, babe?
Oh, that's punky power.
Lost got everyone did. Jesse, what? So you're not coming on tonight, babe? Put us out of our fucking misery. We don't like gooning.
And how come Ashley's not coming on? I thought she was a regular.
No, Ashley, because Ashley, she needs to. She's a lady, so she needs time to prepare. So if she's not scheduled for an appearance, she's done like 2 or 3 shows tonight.
Well, they have the link. They'll jump on if they want. I mean,
No, but it's it's commercial suicide night tonight, boys.
Oh yeah, well, commercial suicide.
Brian, so what's been happening out there? Shit seems to be crazy out there right now. Is it just people have realized how boring I am, or is it because there's a lot of other more interesting stuff happening?
What are you talking about?
The diabolical numbers that are happening.
Oh, I'm not looking at them right now, dude. I don't know. It's you had a big show last week. You had new people. You were talking about the stuff that people like to hear about, which is Karmic X. And Karmic came on, and those, dude, seriously, like those will. that's what you're looking for, then is it karmic, John? I covered John one time, and at the time I was like 3 or 4 months in, and it still wasn't a lot of numbers or anything like that. I'm not saying, but it's still more. It was a lot more for me. I was talking about stuttering John. So
no, the thing is though, it's not.
You haven't talked about Haley yet,
right? Does anyone want to? Well, but Brian did. No, Brian did a whole emergency stream on it, and it was very, very enlightening. So, Brian, you understand that you understand that the seems that a lot of people are saying that it's all fake.
It very well could be. I don't know. I mean, I said that on. It doesn't seem like it is. However, there is a possibility that somebody has the same name as someone else. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm somebody until I know 100%. I don't want to lay down any accusations. However, whether it's true or not, it's still funny. I mean, it's still fucking funny. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of it. I think whether there are people with legit beefs against Haley. I just think it's funny.
Has she responded at all?
She will tomorrow, I believe, and she'll.
Yeah, it's going to be a big show. So thank God. Thank God it
worked out.
Thank God I wasn't scheduled to do a show tomorrow. That would have really sucked. Jesus Christ.
No, or Kevin Brennan plays Sniper. Just go over to MLC.
Oh, for sure. He said. I think he said he would.
Sorry,
what
have
did you
her
say?
on. He'll have her on.
No, she's not going.
Yeah. No, she's not going to go on there.
Oh, there we go. Look, this is. Hey, Brian, this is the new Rudy joint. We're getting.
Oh, you did show your face. Kind of. Do you have a beard?
I think it's
like
that's more like MKE, really. But yeah, Rudy's working on shit. Rudy's a major talent, and I'm so glad that I've got him sort of like related to this stream. Yeah, so we're gonna have the great Sir Robert Levy on, hopefully.
Yeah,
and we're going to have like
when
Rudy's going to come on.
You and
Rudy's going to co-host, and Jesse Angel's going to co-host, because both Jesse and Rudy have got ties to. I didn't even know this is synchronicity. Both Rudy, which is great, and this is what I believe in. Rudy, and turns out Rudy and Jesse both have massive ties to Bob. So like the first thing, this is my psychology. The first thing that happens when Bob says he wants to come on my stream is like, I think, oh, fuck, how am I going to entertain Bob? How am I going to make it interesting for Bob? He's doing me this massive favor. Turns out both Rudy and Jesse can make it interesting. So imagine how fucking happy I was about that. I don't like when Brian comes on, I want Brian to be able to talk to Rudy and bloody and Detroit. I don't want Brian to have to deal with my fucking ass. I want to set up a stream, get interesting people to come on, and then I just want to drop the fuck off. I know I talk a lot. It doesn't seem like that.
It's a padded cell.
Well, I'm happy with I'm happy in my floating in my tin can far above the world.
In the event that this
Peanut Butter's 66 that it was Haley. She said it in the NLO chat. It was her. So I'm just to confirm that.
Yeah. Yes. Didn't you do yes in NLO chat is really? This is a back and forth then, because some people are saying it's been disproved, and other people are saying, but in NLO chat,
she would be in there. I believe Peanut Butter. If he's saying that, he knows.
Oh, but yeah. Brian Landon. Brian Landon is a self-confessed NLO
Patrick's
fan.
my friend. Patrick's my friend. She says that all the time.
Does she?
Jesus Christ! I have a. No, I won't even dox myself.
So Detroit. So do you really live with your mother? Is that a real thing?
She died like 7 years ago.
Yeah, but answer the question. Do you live with?
I'm assuming she's out of that.
Yes, and I live with her.
Yeah. So it's like a psycho thing, right?
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Yeah. What is he called? I can't remember the name. Jesus Christ, what's his fucking name? Anthony Perkins. What's his name?
Who?
Psycho.
The character in Psycho?
Yeah. What's his fucking name?
Yeah, we should all sit around. I'll look it up. How about that?
No, don't. You don't have to Stevie Lou that shit. Don't worry about it.
Stealth and I, years ago, 4.5 years ago?
Perkins or Anthony Perkins or Norman Bates?
Norman Bates. Thank you, Dad. Rudy to the rescue. let's just do I'm going to do a stream and it's going to be called Rudy to the Rescue.
It's a good one.
Yeah. So Brian, I'm gonna ask you a question. Hopefully it'll be interesting since the only thing I'm contributing to the whole stream today. Is there anybody that this is a bad question though? Is there anybody that you would feel weird about going up against, or are you a balls to the wall? You don't give a shit. Is there anyone that intimidates you or that you don't want to fall out with? Because I'll admit it.
You mean like doing the test stream at the same time they have their show on?
No. Calling out and losing favor with or becoming an enemy of because like there are certain people that I don't want to fall out with because it's more incumbent to me to not be an enemy of them. And there are people like I'll tell you right now. I'm not going to dox my bells. I'm not going to say that, Brian, because it's very tricky, you know. Other people, do you have? So I'm saying that I'm admitting I'm a coward. I am a coward. There's people I don't want to take on. There are some people.
You're the instigationist in half of these encounters.
Yeah, but there are some people I don't want to cross. I'll tell you right now, Detroit. I don't mind going up against certain people, but at certain lower level echelons. But
is it because you respect them and you don't want to bug them, or what?
I'm intimidated. I don't want to be squashed like a fly. I don't want to be crushed.
Oh, you don't. I see what you're saying.
Words?
No. I mean, not really. I mean, if somebody wrongs me in my viewpoint, then
no, because Brian's gonna Detroit. Brian went up against NLO. That's what I'm saying. He's gone up against Moody and NLO. So Brian is like the giant killer.
Right.
I think Melon had over 1,000 viewers tonight. So
Brian,
it's like those guys were dicks, and so I'm just pointing it out. It's I don't know if it's going after them, but it's it is what it is. It's
it's a soft.
Pointing out, it makes it for fun. Yeah, it's fun.
It's a soft feud. Just
talking.
Sorry,
talking. Can I say, I hope you had to dip for time constraints or something. There was no way I was asking you to leave. There's no way I wanted you to drop out. I would love you and Brian and Detroit, for example, to like just shoot the shit. But thank you very much for coming on, talking. I felt a bit weird that you just dropped out like that, but I understand that you had to do that. I'm sorry. Anyway, sorry. You go ahead, Detroit and Brian.
I was not saying anything.
No, but this is it. You see, then Tolkien says I'm so boring and dorky. That's don't you dare.
No, it was
say
good.
That.
Yeah, he's obviously he knew a lot of information about philosophy.
He knows too much about too much shit, Brian. That's the thing. You can't sort of say Tolkien's this guy because Tolkien's every fucking guy. But Detroit is a mystery. I'm finding out.
I haven't seen Tolkien in the chats, but he sounds like he knows a lot about this.
But this is the thing about the Dabbleverse is like I know so little about so much. Like I think the only stuff I know about is I used to know a lot about KB, and so I know about his so I know about and then I know about Dixon again related to KB. I know about Crimax related to Dixon, I guess, and KB. So it's all coming out of KB for me. So I'm the KB verse, the hack verse, as you
were
will.
just on KB. He'll have you on again, but he'll make you a meme first. Like
when you're getting when you're having. What's he called? Panda. When you're getting Panda Handler on and you're getting fucking Karmic X on, I don't want to go on.
You and Karmic would be epic. I want to suggest that when you have Bob on, also have Jake on.
No,
you said that earlier. He doesn't want to do that, dude. Why?
They're actually Bob went on Jake's show not too long ago.
Then Bob can go on Jake's show again.
Bob likes freaks, and maybe that's why.
Yeah, I mean, look at Bob with Perry. I mean, you'll basically be opening up the door for some great comedy. But
spoiler alert,
it's Jake, but he just would interrupt the whole He would disrupt the whole process.
He just wants to give him money, right? That's the whole.
Well,
thing.
I mean, I think he has something a little bit more than that going on with ticks and whatnot. But
I don't.
Yeah, he repeats himself obsessively, right?
Like Crimax.
Jake brings a lot of content. He rolls out
I'm not
at least 12 or 13 topics.
If you're gonna have Bob Levy on, though, maybe that's not the time to have Jake Hudson on as well.
Have you seen Bob with Perry? That's all I want to say.
Yes.
Yeah, but Perry's. I think I came in. The reason I'm here at all, and I'm going to talk. The only thing I really got to talk to Bob about, we're going to talk about music, is what we're going to talk about, because we love music over here.
Nice.
That's what.
And his
that's
son
what.
has a good band. You should look into that.
No, that's exactly what we're going to. Brian, you fuck. Don't you?
What?
That's what it is. That's what
Okay.
the stream is going to be. So
Nice.
thank you for saying that. I've already
Great.
got the clips in the
Perfect.
Yeah, because that's what I've got. I've got music, but also the other thing I've got, and the thing Rudy's got is we probably came into this, and also Mumble Slam, who's around here a lot. We came into this because of Perry. That's why we're here.
Really?
Detroit. My thing is, I think I probably told Brian this before, and Brian's probably forgotten about it, or Brian probably wasn't listening. But the reason I'm interested in freaks, I like freaks, because I'm a freak. So I'm always interested in supporting and promoting freaks. Jake, not so much. I don't know why Jake isn't my flavor. I don't know why. I think it's because he looks like Pete Townsend, and it freaks me out a bit.
Yeah. I don't know Jake Hudson. I just think it'd be very difficult to communicate.
I also don't like the fucking walking. Is he still walking round and round shit?
I don't know.
I've seen him do it, but not as much.
Well, the thing is, right, look who I've got. I've got Brian Landon, who I consider one of the intelligentsia. I've got Detroit, who is very mysterious. So I had Tolkien on. Rudy, I like very, very smart people. I like people you need to have smart. It's not a Buddhist thing, but you need to have smart people around you, because then you're going to learn shit, right? Am I right?
Yeah, and it doesn't necessarily get, to be honest, views like people fighting or just one or two people in a show. Like, this is a different type of thing, and you're working out and you're having people come in, tag out for a few minutes. That's great. You know, you can
I don't
jump
like doing
in,
that. I
say
want
hi.
people to strap in. I like people to strap. Brian, you get a pass, but I like people to strap in. I like to have long form conversations because otherwise I am very spurgy. You know, I'm scared that people. I'm trying to entertain people all the time. I try, so I'm talking too much. But I'd like it if it was just kind of super relaxed. To be honest with you guys, I don't need a lot of views, and I don't need a lot of views. I need longevity. I just need the watch hours and I need subs though. I do. I need subs.
You don't
and
need
watch
anything,
hours.
man. Just do the thing.
Brian, I don't enjoy this. I don't enjoy this.
You should check the Dabble dashboard every once, like maybe a couple times a minute.
I do.
No, why are you doing it?
Because I've got.
And that's okay if you want to say like, hey, maybe I can make.
I'll tell you, Brian.
I'll
I'll tell you.
That's fine too.
I'll tell you right now. I'm doing it because I'm using. This is phase one of let's say phase five phases project. This is phase one, and this is my way of getting, like, for example, monetized and getting legit. And the reason I need that is not because I need the money, it's because I need a certain amount of legitimacy in order to get the kind of guests.
Okay,
and
here's some content in your chat that will help you get these guests that you're so desperate to get. This guy Peanut Butter says he was around when Haley did the phone call, the harassment phone call.
Do you want to read it out?
Send the link.
Detroit.
Ultimately, with Haley, who knows? I didn't speak with her directly, but if you're in the chat disputing facts about the charges, like I was 19 when the phone call happened and the defendant.
I don't even understand what he's saying.
He's saying all this stuff really happened. He knows about the phone call, which is one of the first charges that she harassing phone call she was charged with.
Oh, right. I didn't. Yeah, I've forgotten it. See, it's okay. This is my take on the whole Haley thing. Sorry, I'm distracting from the Dabbleverse talk. But my whole take on it is I don't give a shit about any of it. I mean, it makes them more interesting and more rich and more nuanced, you know? That's all it is for me.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, there's certain people that care, and I actually might go live a little bit later tonight to cover a little bit of it because I do find it interesting. I find
Jesus, Brian,
funny.
that's very late. What time is that? Morning or is it nighttime? What is it?
Well, we'll see if it happens or not. But with that said, thanks for having me on, buddy.
Oh, here he goes. Fucking.
I wanted to come in and say hi. Well, I wanted to stop by and say what's up.
Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it.
It's a good time. Nice meeting you, Detroit. And we'll see. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see how long. You're probably gonna go another 10 hours though. So
I don't know. As long as anyway, Brian. Thank you so much.
Anyway, either way. All right, buddy.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Love you too. Love you.
All right. I do that. That's my bit. I'm like, what's the word? I'm like Yeah, I'm kind of like come across as like just that again. It's another way to like freak the fucking DV people out, isn't it?
I did the Brian Regan thing in real life, like yesterday.
What's
Somebody
that?
said, thanks for coming. And I'm like, you too.
Yeah. Is that a Brian Regan bit?
Yeah, it's one of his most famous.
So you're into, I know Brian Regan. I only know Brian Regan because he's very clean.
Absolutely.
And he's very big, right? He's incredibly lucrative.
Yeah, he's the icon. He's the one KB.
So Detroit.
Yeah.
How long have you been around all this shit?
Since 5 years, you and I started the 24-hour stream with Mr. Kill Everything.
Oh shit, you were on that?
It was you and I. Yeah,
but you
Mr.
weren't the freaky weirdo drunk asshole though.
No.
So why didn't
you? We did the first 2 hours. We did the
were
first
we
2
on together?
hours.
Were we on together?
And then it was cut off because it could only record so much. So that's lost.
Yeah, lost. Or maybe MKE destroyed it. I wouldn't have put it past them. So listen, Detroit. So is that your first time? Are you saying that was your first time ever to show up on anything?
Where? Oh, on that? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Because you know what I remember from it? I remember it was mostly hillbillies.
Man, Mr. Kill Everything stream?
Yeah, like weirdly. Yeah, like weirdly, like, because
Right. There was a guy kind of speeded out who sort of took over the show for a long time.
I had to deal with that for a long time until he passed out. Literally. And he's made quite infamous. I think he's had charges. He's like he's got kid-related charges.
He kept it going though. I forget.
No, I was there. He kept it going because he was like irritating the fuck out of me. That's how he kept it going.
Who else was on later? I mean, people started to pile in.
No. It was me. I was the one that kept it going. There was another horrible guy with like a one-word name, like cork or bread or brick or something, and he's meant to be a proper creepy guy, like a proper sit down, take a seat guy.
Okay.
But yeah, like the numbers have actually improved, but since it's just me and you, I think we're getting the Detroit by Dark bump.
The bump. What about Chow? Chow brings the milkshakes to the yard.
Yeah. They're like, it's better than yours. So what kind of music? Okay, we're going to go into your music preferences now, dear.
Well, I'm going to finish this beer and then I'm going to make way for others. I love the Residents.
There are no others. There are no others.
Of course, there's the Beatles is number one, and then the Residents, which is a currently operating band, though they're starting to die off of old age. I just love the fuck out of the Residents. And other than that,
no, come on. What's your favorite? You don't get by in a fucking I love the Residents. What's your favorite Residents song? I've got one.
Happy Home.
Oh, I was going to say Hello Skinny.
That's a great song.
Because you know what I like?
Easter Woman is really good. And
the reason I like
Benny,
Hello, you're deep cutting me here. The reason I like Hello Skinny is because it's scary as fuck. It's really scary.
It is, and the video is too.
Yeah, the original video, right? Apparently, yeah, I saw like a clip of them redoing that with the guy from the Going Down to South Park, gonna leave my friends behind. What's he called? The bass player.
Oh, okay, from the band Slipknot.
No,
guessing. No,
it's all right, but people in the chat will know. Tolkien knows. Tolkien, who's the guy that did the South Park? Tolkien. Oh, hang on. Oh my God, Rudy's back. Thank God, Rudy's back to save the day. Yeah. So Rudy was a Residents eyeball. Rudy, do you want to take over and talk Residents with
Les
guest?
Claypool? Les Claypool.
Okay. I just went to the Eskimo show. They're going to start that up again.
Les Claypool.
Okay.
Rudy, you're echoing, you motherfucker.
Sorry.
It's all right, darling. You always do. Is that a bit you're doing? Because you always do that, and you're the fucking tech guy.
No,
here.
I had to reboot my computer.
I'm sorry. So yeah, okay. Can I tell you something, Rudy? Since you're like almost basically the co-host here with Jesse, I just want to let you know that when you just suddenly drop off, I think it's because I've done something to offend you. All right, please keep that in mind for future reference, because I always imagine that people are pissed off with me all the
Yeah.
time. That's my
I promise
psychological
never
trait.
ever to use that against you in any way.
No. I'm just letting you know that when that happens, I'm going to think I did something to upset you. So like Detroit's just walked off now. I think it's either he got because I bored him or I offended him. So this is my personality. All right, Rudy, what's your take on all this? Come on, darling. So you've got a legit job. You got a proper job and everything. You're not just like some superstar that makes videos all the time.
No, I have a job.
And your job, does that make? Do you come back late from your job? I mean, was it a late shift at McDonald's when?
McDonald's? No.
Oh, sorry, Burger King. I apologize.
No. It's just sometimes I have to drive, and it takes a bit.
Oh, so Rudy, you know, so Ashley loves you. So Ashley Cummings loves you, and was demanding I play the. Hey, Rudy, I think I should upload the. So we're gonna do a big push on the Bob. Do you think Bob's gonna show up?
Why wouldn't he?
He
Bob's
did
pretty
that
good about stuff like that. I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't.
Well,
show
why
up.
would he even? Why would he even come on my stream? It's my 10th. It's my like 8th stream or something. 7th.
Bob's a pro. He just likes going on different shows. He likes meeting people. He likes trying things out. I mean, why wouldn't he come on?
I don't know if you heard me explaining to. I'm really concerned that I'll be incredibly boring and uninteresting for Bob to talk to, which is why I'm dragging you and Jesse into like entertain him and make him happy, because I want him to be happy. And I'll tell you why. It's because the fact that Bob has agreed to come on this, and Bob, you know, did you hear when Bob defended me against the? So Bob was saying how much he liked my voice. He actually said, and I'm showing off a bit here, because I think Bob was the person that brought me into the Dabbleverse in the first place via Perry, right? And though you probably, Rudy, you might know better than I do. Do you remember Mumbles from the Perry stream?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he was always around.
Right.
But I mean, did you come to the Dabbleverse through that appearance on Uncle Rico, or did you come in through some other way?
Yeah, well,
that was how I found it.
Rudy, can we let's go in the private for a bit. Let's go backstage for a minute. I think I might have done. I think I might have been watching Bob on the fucking Shuley show for a bit. Yeah, I don't like to talk about that much. Okay, we'll go live again now. All right.
It was a different time.
No, I think it might have been because of Bob and Pottstown. Yeah, it was. I was definitely a Perry guy, and I think did Bob get me? But Bob was Bob also an MLC at the time?
Yeah, I think he was.
Yeah, of course he was. He was the second mic. So this is.
But I was watching MLC before Bob was on there. I mean, I watched MLC back in the days when they didn't even have super chats. It was just them just sitting around talking about how much Bert Kreischer sucked.
That's just crazy. That's just crazy talk. Allegedly. Anyway, so here's Detroit by Dark. So did you hear him talk? So have you ever seen a Detroit by Dark stream?
No, I have not.
Talking. You can come back anytime. Talking. You got the link, my darling.
Rudy Baga. I used to like you, Rudy Baga.
You sound more like Tommy Jordan doing a Stealth Chaos impersonation.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
Hey, Droogs, if I play a clip, yeah, this is our whole shtick. Have you seen Rudy's intro for this, Detroit?
No.
I'm going to play you the short version. Can I play him the short version, Rudy? Would you?
You can do whatever you want, Stealth.
I'm going to play you a piece of Rudy Baga's art. Okay. If I can get my shit together to play it, even. Here we go. Are you ready? This is Rudy Baga's art. All right. So bear with us. I think I can just play this. Hang on. Here we go.
This series presents information based in part on theory and conjecture. The producer's purpose is to suggest some possible explanations, but not necessarily the only ones, to the mysteries we will examine.
very well, very well, very well, very well.
Let's say we take as the basic supposition, which is the thing that one sees in the experience of Satori or awakening or whatever you want to call it, that this now moment in which I'm talking and you're listening is eternity. This is it. So you don't need to do anything at all. But the difficulty about explaining that is that you mustn't try not to do anything, because that's doing something. And how to explain that? Because there's nothing to explain. It is the way it is now, see? And if you understand that, it will automatically wake you up.
It's impossible through words to describe what is necessary to those who do not know what horror means.
There you go. That's Rudy Bagger for you. Rudy Bagger. What do you reckon, Detroit?
He did that for you?
Yeah, I begged him. I let him sleep with my sister for a week.
Well, Rudy, how did you figure out to become one of the 1% of people in this world that's going to actually have a job in the future and going into this this kind of work? Are you studying AI as well?
Am I studying AI? No.
There was no AI involved with that? That was just you video editing, really?
No, it was just all video editing. Nothing.
Rudy, I've got an unrelated question. But the thing about Detroit is Rudy kind of hates AI, especially the audio AI songs. Rudy really gets upset about it. Rudy, can I ask you a question? You know your last Climax one that you did?
Yeah, what about it?
Were you singing on that?
Yes.
Nobody knows that. You got to come on here. We'll play your stuff and you talk us through it. Ashley was demanding that we play the yoga one.
Nobody wants to see that. Come on, nobody wants to see that.
I want to talk about it.
I'd like to. I'm a big fan of DSP's yoga for regular guys. I'd like to see.
No. Well, yeah, but
the DDP yoga.
Yeah, DDP.
Yeah, no, that's good stuff.
I love the book where it shows fat guys doing yoga while they're drinking beer and surrounded by the pretty girls doing the yoga. I mean, it's just perfect.
That's my
the
kind
drinking
of yoga
beer.
right
That's disgusting. So can you read this one, Detroit? So Vosef.
Stealth cannot deny the natural chemistry he has with Detroit.
There you go. It's like they've been doing a show together for years. No, because the thing is, Rudy, Detroit is like so fucking mysterious. He's such a weirdo, and I don't understand him. Detroit, what kind of music do you like, Droog? What's your favorite kind of music?
No, I like pop music. I just started buying a lot of Charlie XCX, and I like. I'm starting to get into rap, but I like negative. I mean, Negative Approach are my friends. Circle Jerks are my friends.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now we're talking.
You saved yourself in the end. Though I'm not a big fan of American punk, I'll tell you right now. I won't shit you.
Punk, really? Well, there's not a lot of American punk that's going on right now, except for there's Negative Approach, Circle Jerks, Black.
There's a massive wave of like, what's it called? Rudy, what's these bands that they all get they do the whole mosh pit bullshit?
Well, I mean, I will say that I'm a huge fan of American punk, but American punk ruined punk. So there it is.
Well, for me, it's not punk. I like it because
pop punk BS. That basically flushed it all down the toilet.
There's Ramones. There was okay. There's
Mm-hmm,
Iggy and the Stooges and the MC5, and then there was the New York Dolls and those guys, right?
All those precursors, yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, that was kind of punk, and then you had the Ramones, right? And the Ramones came to England.
Well, Sex Pistols kicked it off.
No, the Ramones kicked it up. The Ramones begat the Sex Pistols and the Clash. And the Clash begat, so that's what kicked it off. And then it was doing this whole thing.
It was the Damned, wasn't it? I mean, the Damned were the first British punk band to actually have an album.
The single. They released the single. That's what you're talking about. I wouldn't say that they were the first punk band. Yeah, because it was punk was
they were the first band to have anything released on
single. Yeah, but that's a single. That's
commercially released.
You sound like you're a guy you sound like you're a guy in a bloody record company. That's it.
Yeah.
It goes back to Malcolm McLaren. It's all, unfortunately, the truth is
it goes back to Bowie.
It's Malcolm McLaren clothing is what it's a punk is a clothing trend. What is basically what it was. But let's not get into that.
Yeah, but okay, I'll say one thing. I'm just I don't know much about music, but we had the 80s, the resurgence of punk rock out here in LA.
And that's what I don't like.
And you guys didn't have a resurgence of it.
Because our punks moved. No, our punk moved on to became post-punk, and then it became everything.
Yeah,
we
romantic, all that nonsense.
But Stealth, you would have loved to be out here when Black Flag and Circle Jerks and Fear and X were all playing in LA.
It was amazing.
The only band I like out of that lot is probably
the Whiskey A Go-Go, the Starwood. It was a whole thing.
Now you're getting into
Cuckoo's Nest.
The mosh pits were insane. I was afraid to enter any of them.
Do I look like
all
a
those
mosh
places
pit guy? Do I look like I like to have sex with ladies, not like hit other men in a circle. I'd be like fucking people's girlfriends while they were like dancing around in a circle like complete and utter morons. I'm a pretentious person. I'm a dick. I'm a dickhole. I'm your worst nightmares. Never mind. Let's not go there. I want to show you, Droog, something that you might enjoy. Okay, if you don't, you can talk over. If you don't enjoy it, if I can find it.
I like this Stealth. Come on, keep telling us what a sexy beast you are.
I'm already a wanted man. A Sexy Beast. That's a great movie. Do you know the movie?
Oh yeah.
Who's the band that did Rudy? I think there's Flipper. It's Flipper. Is it Flipper? Who did That's When I Reach for My Revolver?
That's a deep pull, Flipper. I used to see them at the Moonlight Gardens in San Francisco.
There's only like two post-punk American bands. I prefer post-punk. This stream is a punk stream because I don't know what I'm doing. But if I get good at it, it will become a post-punk stream. It will become pretentious, artsy. I'm a Roxy Music guy. I'm a David Bowie guy. I'm a Brian Eno guy. I'm a fucking I'm a Doors guy. A Pinot Noir. I'm a Pinot guy. I'm a Brian Eno Pinot guy. I'm not drinking any fucking Merlot.
Do you guys? This is off, but do you guys know Negative Land?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. What is it?
Audio,
America as way. Yeah. Because that's kind of in
the U2 album. They were famous for the U2. They did U2 and were sued by them.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Exactly.
Right.
Negative Land were like, again, that's artsy and pretentious. That's very close to. Do you know a band called This Heat?
No.
Negative Land is almost industrial, I would say. But anyway, I want to play you something you might enjoy.
Don't get a copyright strike.
Yeah, the copyright things don't scare me at the moment because I'm not. But I forgot to put it up, so I fucked up. Hang on. Daddy fucked up, big time. Daddy spoiled Christmas. Daddy ruined Christmas again for everybody because Daddy yelled at Mummy. All right, here we go. Take two. Stokers Live. With Rudy Bagger and Detroit by Dark guesting.
I'm the perspicacious instigationist. I'm self-deleting chaos. Rudy Bagger.
You sound like fucking Tojo when you do that. I know
it's terrible. It's I actually tried to study British accent for that.
No, you're good. It's good though. You did a thing you were doing an impersonation of me on your stream, which everyone should go watch.
The whole show. The whole show.
And you were, what I loved about it was you were saying I was trying to, on that thing, you were, Stealth Chaos was singing Colin Sister, was it Sister Midnight or was it night clubbing?
Yeah, because you would sing a lot on your streams. I don't know. I
Yeah,
couldn't
but you
remember.
went for, but the fact that you chose, which of the Iggy Pop songs would you imagine I was singing? Was it night? It was either night clubbing. I think it was Colin Sister Midnight.
Yeah.
You know, I had a dream last night. I've got to get, my microphone sounds like shit. I need to get a more distorted, more rock and roll microphone, more avant-garde microphone.
Oh man, I would hate for you to become somebody who uses voice mod and little like Chad always has the sound effects. I would hate for you to get into all.
No, I just want to, when I do vocals, I don't like nice vocals. I like kind of distorted and fucked up vocals.
Grocery is where it's at, you know, because I've always had this ambition, because my Uncle Stanley used to run like a hardware store.
Blimey, more melons, you don't give up, do you?
They're Cameroon cantaloupes, I'll have you know. Here, mind them punnets, Keith.
Oh, what parrots? You know, you're hallucinating again, Jagger.
Fruit all over the street.
Yeah, what you got on there, Mick? Are they golfing shoes?
Oh, yeah, I'm out in the links today. Here, my iron shots and off. Good.
Yeah. What's your handicap?
Him.
Ooh.
Ow. Ow.
Jesus Christ, that isn't a sale, is it?
Blimey, the standards are really dropping here, aren't they? I mean, I think I'm going to have to go to the supermarket. I asked for kippers.
Yeah, well, we can't stock everything, you know.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Oh, hello, Jack. All right.
I want a nice pack of shreddies.
We don't got none.
Jesus Christ, I've been round here 6 fucking times, and you never have shreddies.
So there's sugar pops and
Yeah.
sugar icicles.
Yeah.
Take a pick. You know?
Yeah, sugar puffs are nice. The kids really love them.
Oh,
They've got a
really?
little model of the Titanic in there with a tiny little Leonardo DiCaprio.
Leonardo DiCaprio. Listen, I don't care if they got Clark fucking Gable on there, huh?
Yeah, hi, Michael. Yeah, where do you want us?
Can you put your gear over there, please, by the summer house?
Why don't they speak English?
Okay, we might have watched somewhere else.
Oh, Keith, no. Not the pool filter. You will make the water go all cloudy.
Yeah, well, you know, we're playing the blues and you got muddy waters, you know? Oh, Mike, it's a party, you know? Hide all the syringes. Yeah?
It is not that kind of party.
Oh, says the food that raises him. Yeah, they're like cornflakes, only they're not. Woo! Catch and carry! Catch and carry! Where's Mary? Where is Barry? Catch and carry! Catch and carry! Oh, won't you tell him I called? Oh, Keith, it goes catch and carry, where's Barry?
Bullshit,
Is that with
Jagger.
Harry?
It's all about a love
Well.
song about Larry. He's gonna marry.
Yeah, exactly. No.
You're not enjoying it, boys. What do you reckon?
Why are you playing it?
To entertain you, my darlings.
You could do anything else but that, and it would be more entertaining.
Yep, this is Stealth Chaos Live, darling. No, the reason is because, like, Husey, when I send when I try to send a super chat to insult Big W or somebody on his show, or Rochi, Husey does an impersonation of me, which always sounds like Mick Jagger, you know, talks, you know, like talking like Mick Jagger, and like on this stream, Mick is talking like, you know, and it's just reminded me when he does a Stealth Chaos impersonation, he always ends up talking like Mick Jagger, you know, like this. But anyway, okay, well, I'll stop playing it then if you don't like it.
Is that because Rochi thinks you're posh, mate?
Can I ask, Stealth, can I ask you a question?
Yes, you can. Yes, you may, my angel.
Okay, I'm just going to say something sort of insulting. It's sort of a 3 out of 10, but I'm going to say it real slow so everyone will, and I'll smoke a cigarette.
Oh, dear. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Was that
exactly.
a Rochi? Was that a fucking Rochi? No, listen.
Stealth. Okay, go ahead.
You sound like every time you try to do an English accent, it just sounds like Tommy Jordan to me. But Tommy Jordan also does a Stealth Chaos, which sounds like you. Yeah, but it's
Now, Stealth, is it not true that this, that, and the other thing, blah blah blah? I mean, that's all Rochi ever does.
Exactly. Yeah. No, but why does it like? I love Husey, but why has he got fucking Rochi on every fucking week, every day?
It's the go along to get along gang. The only real cool kids are the Jake verse and the Stealth verse. Everyone knows that.
And the Detroit by Dark
and the Detroit by Dark verse, that 0 to 1 viewers.
The Dark
you
verse.
Can be the one. You can be the one.
So thank you. So Rudy, do you know about? Are you into role playing games?
Oh, you mean like Dungeons and Dragons, that type of stuff?
Because Detroit by Dark does this weird.
Do you like being Rudy Vega?
Why wouldn't he?
I mean, I could think of worse things to be.
It's awesome being Rudy Baker's awesome.
You can be anything you want, or you can be guest host. You can be a killer, or you can be a survivor. You get to choose.
Don't fuck with Rudy. Do not try to fuck
That's
with
my
Rudy.
show. That's my show. I'm just saying what my show is. People come
Stealth.
here.
It's not possible.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, Detroit's show is so interesting and so weird. Detroit, what have you done? Have you put like special clothes on to fuck with me? What's going on here, darling?
That's my cowl. It's the Stealth Chaos. Yeah,
But Stealth Chaos has mixed it up today.
Look,
have you noticed?
I even have your facial hair, the glasses, and I'm sort of imprinting. I'm imprinting on you. I think you're become a subsystem, a subsystem in my mind.
Oh no!
Your journey to the Detroit by Dark side is complete.
I've been trying to merge Chad with Clearwater Chad for over 2 years now, and by sending the lucky dice, by sending Arby's to Chad's house, it's all, and also getting Clearwater Chad to host the special. It's gonna happen. We're gonna merge them.
Will it into existence?
So you didn't like that little clip I showed? You didn't like it?
I love British humor. I didn't engage. I didn't give it a break. I didn't give it a chance.
I know all you were saying. Okay, what did you like when you were a young, passionate teenager? What kind
Monty
of music?
Python. Oh,
right.
Music.
So do you like always look on Devo? Right? When you say Devo,
yeah,
I might have a Devo clip in the barrel. But
when they first appeared on Saturday Night Live was like a musical awakening for me. It's so cliche to say, but I just really tell me about it. Tell me about your
Tell him
Devo.
about it. Tell him about it. Well, I'm looking for a clip.
Devo was just amazing. There was nothing like them at that time. They came on the scene and just blew everything up.
Did you see them?
See them
live?
In what respect? I mean, I was a kid. I saw them on TV, but yeah.
Oh, but
I've seen them live, later, but not when they were in their prime.
I bought one of the first copies of Jocko Homo Mongoloid in a fold-out sleeve that was ever available in England. So I never saw him because I was way ahead of the curve.
Yeah,
I did those. I did those somewhere. What's the one that has the golf ball on the front?
That's the album. That's the album. I'm talking about the single. The one with the golf ball that's a shitty cover but they all came out. The first Devo album in England, it came out like 5 different colors vinyl. But the album cover was shit on a sandwich. I'm looking for I thought I'd fucking. Sometimes I save things to playlists and then they disappear out of the blue. Out of the blue.
Would you allow a producer to help you with your show if it came to that? Or
I would do if I wasn't so. Well, maybe Rudy's going to do that in the future. But the thing is, I'm incredibly paranoid because everybody hates me. Is it paranoid if people do actually hate me?
I understand that. That's very bothersome.
All right, I'm going to play you a fucking awesome. If you guys are such big time fucking Devo fans, let's find out how Devo you are. Are you really de-evolution or are you just faking it? All right. I thought I'd put this on the playlist and then it disappeared like a goddamn motherfucker. Okay. Hang on, let me try and get my shit together. See how I'm keep talking. See how cleverly keep talking.
You're gonna play Bougie Boy or something, right?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm not gonna play fucking Bougie fucking boy. Do you think I have
Auto Mode down?
I'm not gonna play fucking. I'm not even gonna play. Okay. I think me and Rudy have talked about this before. Detroit by Dark, my darling. What is the? Do you know the cover of a Charlie Manson cover that they did as a bootleg?
A Charlie Manson cover they did as a bootleg.
Yeah. Who was saying that they were? Oh, Duncan. It was Tolkien was talking about being a Charlie Manson.
A Charlie Manson song that they did. As
yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it be?
I know. I have no idea. No.
Well, this isn't it, but I'll play it anyway. Are you ready to be devoed, you motherfuckers? Okay, and I want you all to tell me if you've seen this before. I failed. The only problem is they're miming to the song. And there's a bit of bullshit at the beginning. Just forgive the bullshit at the beginning, okay? This will probably get me kicked off, but it doesn't matter. It won't get me kicked off. I'll have to fuck around to get the thing put up at the end of it. But here we go. Forgive the fuckery at the beginning. I've got it muted, but it doesn't matter because it's fuckery.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ces pots de fleurs là?
C'est pas des pots de fleurs, c'est des veaux, c'est un des plus grands groupes de rock du monde. Allez, vas-y Stéphane, dis-y qui chante un truc.
Je connais pas moi.
Vas-y, dis-y qui chante un truc.
Pardon, vous pouvez chanter un truc pour le petit, s'il vous plaît?
Non, paye. Vas-y, ouais, l'autre.
Mark Mothersbaugh. Sat next to him on a plane, didn't even know who he was. My God. Yeah, you'll definitely get a copyright strike.
She sings from somewhere you can't see. She sits in the top of the greenest tree. She sends out an aroma of undefined love. It drips on down in a mist from above. She's just a girl. She's just a girl. The girl you want. She's just a girl. She's just a girl. The girl you want. You hear her calling everywhere you turn. You know you're headed for the pleasure fun. But the words get stuck on the tip of your tongue.
That was their new traditionalist phase.
She's just a girl. She's just a girl. The girl you want. She's just a girl. She's just a girl.
The girl you want.
Look at you with your mouth watering. Look at you with your mind spinning. Why don't we just admit it's all over? She's just the girl you want. She's just a girl. She's just a girl. The girl you want. She's just a girl. She's just a girl. The girl you want. She sings from somewhere you can't see. She sits in the top of the greenest tree. She sends out
Do you know how to pogo stealth?
sun down in the midst of my above. She's just a girl. She's just a girl. The girl you want. She's just a girl. She's just a girl. The girl you want.
This is pretty punk.
Look at you in your
Man
mouth.
spinning.
Look at you in your
Man spinning.
Why don't we just admit it's all over? She's just the girl you want.
He did so many soundtracks
Just
after
a
he
girl. She's just a girl. The girl you want.
Powerpuff Girls, all kinds of shit.
She's just a girl. The girl you want.
Why do you know that?
He did
So
almost
he's always in
cartoons,
credits
too.
Yeah.
The girl you want.
Oh, Neil
For a
Young.
movie recently.
Neil Young did a movie with Neil Young.
Yeah, Human Highway.
I think I've seen a different version of that, because at the end he goes around each of the members and covers them and puts ice cream on their faces. And in that version, you can't really see it. So I think there's 2 versions of that. I think I played the wrong one. So there you go. Well done. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty cool, right? I thought, yeah, pretty cool. It was actually the name of the Charlie Manson song that Devo covered in a bootleg. I don't think, though it was re-released quite recently. It's called Mechanical Man.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
heard that. Yeah.
I've heard that before.
Doesn't
I
sound
am
anything
a
like
mechanical
Devo at all.
man.
Yeah,
Yep,
sounds a bit
I
crap.
am a mechanical man.
I bought that not knowing. I don't even know if it had Devo's name on it, but there was a rumor that it was Devo, and it wasn't very good actually. But there you go. All right, we're back, Detroit. So Rudy, what you're saying is that you have never played like RPG games.
A couple of times when I was really, really young, but it wasn't really my thing.
Really? But you have to be quite old to understand them, right? I mean, you have to be, unless you're extremely intelligent, don't you have to be like 10 to 12 or 12 years old to understand how to play one? It's very complicated.
We did Dungeons and Dragons in 4th or 5th grade, so yeah.
What is that? I don't see. That doesn't mean anything to me. 4th or 5th grade. It's like it could be anything. 8,
Well,
9.
10 years old.
I didn't know that.
Ish.
10 years old.
Yeah.
Really? When did you start playing Detroit? When did you start doing your stuff?
I played for like a couple years in college, and then nothing, and then maybe a few years after that, and then nothing. It's more like just I like the people who want to act, act out a role or perform or do comedy or whatever. It's more that instinct looking for on the show. There's not like a lot of roles, and like Critical Role if you're into role-playing games, that's a great Twitch stream. And I would like to model it after that kind of mechanic.
Wow. And so the game that you play, the science fiction game, and the world destroying, the alien game, right? Was that something that you bought and you're using, or is it something you've invented?
Right, yeah. I would say it's a little derivative of a game called Dead by Daylight, but not really, because the battleground theme in fiction has been around for a long time.
So you made this fucking game. Well, that's amazing. That's completely I think when you are trying to get you to explain it to Chow or whoever, I think Brian Landon maybe, you missed out that element that you invented it.
Well, I assume it's my podcast. I assume it's no big stretch that
nobody.
It's called world building. World building stealth.
Do you know
you're
what
building your world around you in your padded room and all your celebrity guests?
Do you know what? Yeah, right. Do you know what the regulation Dabbleverse podcast is? It's some Yoko sitting in his fucking double wide, watching clips and not saying much, and getting a lot
clips.
Look at Rudy. Look at Rudy's little thing. Look at Rudy's little man.
The upper right corner is that.
When I said it, Rudy fucking instantly dipped, bastard. Okay. So like Rudy's working on new characters. What can you do the one with your mouth?
It's not working right now.
Well, that'd be even funnier. But like, it literally Detroit. They literally sit there and watch fucking clips. Even Kevin Brennan does it. But that's all.
Same clips from the Clippers. It's ridiculous.
Right, the same 3-4 Clippers. Yeah, exactly. And they some of them, like no names mentioned, Bacon Bits. They don't say shit. They don't even talk. And you know what they do? The unique part is what kind of vape they're smoking. I think that's basically it. It's like,
well, all these people in boxes shows, which are so prevalent now, is mostly people in boxes getting shit-faced drunk with each other, and they're all friends,
Right. Yeah, I can't drink anymore. I think my drinking days are over. Basically, I think I don't enjoy it. I just feel shitty straight away. Unfortunately, I'd love to get wasted, but I just can't do it anymore. And I don't like the taste. Don't like the taste of wine.
Right. Beer is better than wine for me, but
okay. I can't do beer either. I couldn't do beer it tastes oily. Yeah, I've got problems. I've got problems, Drugs.
What kind of beer are you drinking?
I drink the one that's least oily. Isn't dry beer supposed to be less oily?
dry beer. I don't know.
I
like
drink the
ale.
one the sort of. I drink. Do you know Asahi Dry?
Asahi Dry. Yeah,
You
I
know,
think I
this
get
kind of
that.
space age looking Japanese one that
Oh,
was.
no. Mhm.
It used to be quite popular. It's in a beautiful silver, beautifully designed silver can. It kind of looks like a work of art. Look, Tolkien's going wild in the chat when he could just come on and talk to
I
us.
haven't seen chat in a while. Never read free chat is what they say.
Oh, here we go. But that's the whole point of my stream is all reading free chat. So apparently, it turns out, Rudy, that Detroit was in the legendary MKE stream back in the day. He was one of the he's one of the people on the broadcast. So
I just used
Tolkien.
to go in there and hang around. I didn't really get involved very much.
No, I'm talking about he was on the one where MK turned it over to people to come on and stream, and that was where I got my start, and also Detroit was on too.
Yep.
Yeah. He just used to drop the link in the chat back in the day.
Yeah. Well, he only did it. Well, I only know about the one time for myself, but I thought anyway, never mind. And that was the one that I kept it going for a long time, but I don't actually know how long it was. But anyway. So Tolkien says I have a cool Sir Gawain and the Green Knight RPG from A24. RPG, Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. So anyone know what he's talking about?
Tolkien appreciates the creative, the writing and the RPGs, and has friends that are into it, into the world building, all that.
So, but Sir Gawain and the Green Knight was a movie. And it was a really good movie, but for some reason, Sir Gawain was Indian.
Is that the one with Sean Connery?
No, that's. I
remember a movie, The Green Knight.
Marlon
with Sean
Brando.
Connery.
Did Marlon Brando play an Indian in that one?
No. It was a very recent movie, and it was very beautiful, and it's a really good movie because it's A24. But for some reason, Sir Gawain of the King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table was Indian or Persian or something, and his queen, and so was the people. His mother was just about had a bloody burqa on. It was bizarre. It was just such a weird choice, and unfortunately, I have a problem with all of that stuff. So I'm very on PC about that shit. But yeah, but it was an amazing movie, and I guess that they made A24, being very clever people, they made an RPG out of it in order to sell it, which is kind of very cool. But at the same time, that movie was so wild. It was so odd. Yeah, Jesse, it's true. It just tastes weird to me. It doesn't taste nice. I have to eat it with food, or drink it with food, or else I can't deal with it. So like when I drink red wine, I have to like a ton of chocolate there. I can't deal with the taste of it. Oh, Ashley says Lancelot.
I think she likes Lancelot.
Well, I like. Who doesn't like to Lancelot?
Of course, he's the hero, right?
No, I did a joke. It's a joke. Lancelot.
Does Ashley know DDP yoga?
I'm sure she does. Ashley, do you know DD? So can you tell us what DDP stands for? Is that the name of the wrestler or?
Diamond Dallas Page.
Yeah, I'm sure she does. I know it, so I'm sure Ashley does, being in the biz and all that shit. Send Jesse Angel the link. Jesse Angel's got the link, Ashley. You got the link, Ashley. Rudy's on. So Ashley, okay, now we can play Rudy's. Okay, Ashley, your wish is my command. We're going to play the famous Rudy Bagar yoga video, the legendary. Okay, and you'll love it because I'm in it. Me and Ashley are doing a standoff. We're fighting. Are you cool with that, Rudy?
It's your show still. Do whatever you want. Like I said.
It's not, the thing is, like Ashley was basically threatening me with physical violence if I didn't play it because she loves you, apparently, Rudy. Don't ask me why she does, but she just does. I can't get my head around it, but apparently she loves you. So okay, here we go. She's a crazy. I don't know. She's a crazy lady. Okay, here we go. So this is an exact
crazy to love me. Okay.
I think this is possibly Rudy's crowning. I like this one, and Ashley, this is for you, babe. The reason I think this is probably Rudy's best video, the one I like the most, it's because I'm not in it. I mean, no, it's because no, I am in it. It's because
you're in this one.
But even though it's Dabbleverse, there is a lot of Dabbleverse going on. Somehow it's not. It's kind of my Dabbleverse. It's not so much Dabbleverse centered. It's just involving Dabbleverse characters. So anyway, here we go. So this is a request for the great Ashley Cummings. Rudy Baggers, do you dabble in yoga? See what he did there, folks.
And up. That's it. Follow my positions and breathe.
Yoga isn't all about breathing through your eyelids, Gashly, darling.
Was this something I said?
What the fuck? Explain this. What the fuck?
Oaks, Warrior 2. Feet wide, arms like airplane wings. Feel
It's
the
punk
openness.
rock,
You got this,
man.
man.
Yeah, I'll breathe through this beer.
Come on, just bend the knee. Breathe. There you go.
Detroit, do you know the guy I'm teaching yoga to is?
Right here?
Yeah, do you know who this drug is?
Is that supposed to be Mir?
Yeah, you got it. Sorry, I digressed.
Yep. Okay, Mia. Round 2. Watch this. Big balance move. Standing bow. Opens the heart. Fires the leg.
I'm out of breathing beer stealth.
I'm done with the Dabbleverse.
Fuck yeah. Dr. Chow Yoga.
Check this out. Classic gold case, creamy dial, blue hand, smooth, right? But that's just the warm-up. Here's my diver, beefy bezel. Steel bracelet built like a tank. If I'm anywhere near water, this is on my wrist. Mike Piazza rookie card. Yeah, Ray, you're not getting this one.
Ow, wait.
Yeah, it's empty. Don't bother. Just like my fake girlfriend's hairbrush.
There's a lot in it, right? I've forgotten that.
There's your upcoming guest.
Yeah, we don't do that yoga bullshit. Yeah.
Is that Bob? Yeah, that's Bob. He's got the
Spoiler alert. It's just a bar. Besides, yoga is for homos anyway.
Wait, they're having fun? Next.
Me and Felicia. I've got to repost that. That's funny. Oh, yeah, fuck off. Fuck off, Kevin. Fuck off. Nothing but respect for that asshole. And what does he do? Blah, 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 blah. You're this, Carmen. You're that. Fuck you. How about that? Fuck you. You're fucking dumb fucking take on who I am. You fucking boomer bitch.
Texas law bitches.
Go!
No. Oh, Mr. Kill Everything.
There you go, folks. That is
wow, Rudy.
Rudy, Ashley said, she said, and I quote, if I can find it. Yeah, I forgot a ton of that. It's every time you watch it, there's like a ton of new shit to see. So we've got to play it when Bob. Thank you, Ashley, for requesting that. I think I should play that every week. So Rudy, so when we got Bob on and we got past, we're going to promote Bob every day for like next 3 days. God, 3 more days and Bob's coming on. What the fuck are we going to do, Rudy? Come up with something brilliant, please. So like, I don't know. I'm not confident at all. I think I'm going to sleep for 3 days. So like 3 days. Is it 3 days? Yeah, it's 3 days. Thank God. I'm doing it on Saturday. You're doing it on Friday. So like maybe Bob won't show up. Who knows?
He might just come on and roast you for a couple minutes and bail.
No, because he won't, because he's got he likes my voice. He's such a gentleman, and I've got secret weapons. I've got Rudy, and I've got Rudy, and I've got Jesse coming on.
Bob is a pro. You'll be fine, Stealth. He doesn't. He knows what to do. Trust me on that.
Listen, you droogs. Bob said, and he said this to fucking Pat Dixon, who's not that fucking handsome, Rudy. You fucked up with that fucking video, I'll tell you, because
everybody kept giving me shit because they wanted me to make him have like broken teeth and all kinds of stuff.
You made him look like bloody. Oh, the best was the climax. I mean, you nailed climax to the fucking wall.
Everybody accused me of AIing that audio, and it's all 100% real audio from climax.
Right. Well, what we're going to do is when I haven't got 3 people watching, we're going to play this when Bob comes on. Please. You're not going to remind shit. You're not going to remind me about this, but I want to play this for when Bob comes on, and I want to. Really, can I ask you? So, how involved are you in the major chaos, stealth chaos?
What do you mean involved?
I know you're in. You said, I've asked you this before. You said you helped a little bit. You were very bashful about it. It seems like you did it, but never mind. So I'm going to play that when Bob comes on, because I like the Bob part was great as well.
You're right at the beginning of that.
And I want you have to say that you. Because Rudy's a musician, and Rudy doesn't talk about. Rudy doesn't say. Rudy, is this the first stream you've ever come on? Not this stream, but my stream.
No.
Oh shit.
Why?
No, let's move it. Let's forget I ever brought it up. I thought. How many have you been? How many have you been on?
This is the first stream I've ever been on.
Yeah.
I don't really count. I mean,
a few. It's countless. Jesus Christ. I thought I was. I managed to brainwash you to come on here, and I was.
It's the first stream I've ever come on in the Dabbleverse. I will say that.
Oh well, okay then.
Oh, that counts. That's what he's saying.
That counts. That's a win. That's another win for the whatever this is. All right, Droogs. Yeah, thank you, Ashley, for that was fucking brilliant. So what we need to do is,
I mean, I've been asked, but I always would say no.
We need you to talk more about how you made them, stuff you don't want to talk about, how you made them, what your input, how difficult it was, what you had to do, how you had to do the singing parts, how you used your own voice. This is what you got to talk about. Have you heard? I'm sleepy. My actual voice sound a bit like. Anyway, never mind. Fuck it.
I don't mind talking about it. I just think it's boring. I just don't think that people are really that interested in it.
Don't get too excited, Ashley. He's exclusive to Stealth Chaos Live.
Would it take you more than 40 hours to do like DJ Electra?
I didn't charge anybody $200 either.
Oh, so Rudy, can you address this? Can you read this out for Ashley, darling?
He turned me into a black lady.
You know what, Ashley? When I heard it today, you say black lady, but you know what I heard? I heard you doing an impersonation of Pretty Antisocial podcast.
I liked it because Ashley's kind of sassy and stuff, and I thought it was kind of cool.
Ashley's my friend.
Yeah, she sounded a bit. You say black lady, but I heard definitely Southern lady. That's for sure. Yeah, but Ashley made a good call there. I think we should play that video every week, basically. I wonder, because Mia pretends never to have seen anything, just like Carmax.
I never saw that one.
Carmax pretends never. Well, this is the thing. I assumed that everybody in the Dabbleverse is subscribed to Rudy and knows Rudy's shit, though. People play Rudy's stuff, but they don't make a big enough deal about it being Rudy Baker, and to get people to go and like and subscribe. And Rudy I don't think he has as many subscribers as everyone might imagine. He's because he's so low key, and he only appears on pieces of shit streams like this. no one knows what it, but people will play it and then they will probably not make enough noise about it being Rudy Baga. But I think Rudy, as soon as we get Bob's thing up, I'm gonna
But he'll
put.
be working. He'll be working in the future while everyone else is like not in breadlines and shit.
You can say Fauci on this, you two, but Rudy, are you involved? Is your job that you're always rushing home from? Is your job, is it involved with this kind of like technology or not?
It involves computers, yeah, but it's in a completely different lane.
Okay, right.
Is there any media or companies that you have your eye on? Like, I would like to go, work for Nickelodeon or something.
Why do you say Nickelodeon? What you trying
That's
to?
my target. That's my target.
Why? Nickelodeon is a very dodgy. Nickelodeon has a lot of connotations, Drew, in 2026.
Right. Don't get all Daniel Snyder on us.
Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. Daniel Snyder. I like that. Clever.
But no, more about Rudy. But
no. You brought. Why'd you have to bring Nickelodeon? We were having a nice stream.
Well, I said it's my target because I want to do an elevator pitch for a cartoon over there. That's all.
What, involving kids' feet?
Okay.
Really?
No.
Oh, that's interesting. What is it? Like aliens invading Earth, and like is Jake Hudson involved in it?
My game as an some interactive media.
Is Jake Hudson involved in it in any way? It's doomed. I'm telling you right now.
Bring him with me. I want Jake to. I talked about Jake with this, bringing him out here and having him stay on Ashley's couch.
Well, Ashley, what say you, Ashley Cummings? She says yes. It's very special.
Cool.
So,
all right.
So Ashley, Jake, if you're watching, buy me a coffee. And Ashley says yes. It's very special that you want to go. You're going to go sleep on you can come stay for free. Ashley says. All right, and so Detroit by Dark.
Yes, I'm gonna wrap it up.
What do you mean? Gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna rip it up at the. What are you gonna do? You're gonna leave? You're gonna leave us?
Sure. I mean, I feel like I've.
Yeah, you have. You contributed. You've been great. You've been awesome. No, but is your job involved in any of this weird stuff you're doing in your stream? Like
my job?
Yeah, your job, your regular job.
I'm retired.
Are you really?
Mm-hmm.
But you're still a young man, though.
I guess.
You have a nice voice as well. Have you done anything with your voice?
I'm the new voice of Batman. I want everyone to. This is the one thing I promote. I want everyone to tell what's his name, the guy who just did the Odyssey,
Jake Hudson.
Tell Jake Hudson that
Jake Hudson was the Cyclops. Not only that, Jake played the Cyclops in the Odyssey. Apparently,
I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Okay, I'm gonna take my answer off the air, everybody. I'm gonna take my answer off the air.
Detroit, you mysterious person, thank you for coming on. And
Stealth, thank you. That was great. Stealth, you're good. You're good at this. I hope you keep it up.
Well, I have to find out. I need to know more about you and what the hell you're doing, because I still don't understand a fucking. Please say,
Rudy Baga, you're genius, and Stealth, you're the new KB. I'm out.
Thank you, Detroit.
Kinder, gentler KB. See you, man. Bye, Detroit.
He's gone. He's old news. Batman has left the building. Elvis has left the building, boys and girls. Kick from studio. I've got this thing that says kick from studio. Kick Detroit. Doesn't sound nice, does it?
No, it always sounds so invasive.
Rudy, let me check the double dashboard, see what the fuck's going on out there.
I can tell you what's going out now. It's Crimax and not much else.
No, Ava Rice is getting all the views. We're holding our own against Crimax. Who the fuck is watching Crimax at this point? Who the fuck is Crimax sticking it to us, motherfunker?
Final Boss, Dabbling Down Under, Crimax, and Ava Riza doing Glenn the stock market segment, whatever that means.
I know what that is. It's that hacky bit she does for Husey. But Ava was getting
rubber-headed alien thing.
Yeah, Ava was getting shitty views, but she's doing better today for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Rudy? Do you want to keep this going for a bit longer, or do you want to wrap it up eventually? We've been going for like 6.5 hours about.
That's entirely up to you. I mean, we can wrap it up. I mean, we got anything else to do?
Oh, I could. You know what I could do? I could attempt. I've never done this before. Let's attempt to pull up a still photo. Let me try this. Hang on a minute. I'm going to try to do the Bob photo. I've got to get. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? What am I doing? Here we go. I can. Here we go. Right. So here we go. Is this going to work? There you go.
There it is.
This is happening, boys and girls, all 5 of you. This is happening on the evening of this coming Friday in Americaville. In Japanland, it's going to be Saturday in the afternoon, early afternoon, noon. It's very hot over here. But we might have the legendary Sir Robert Levy on with the great Rudy Barger and the sexy and fiery firecracker, the avenging angel Jesse, and they're going to be talking about music. We're going to be talking about music to the great Robert Levy, and I guess I got this picture from a very friend of the show. Gave me this. This is a. Is this? Do you think this is? Do you think people have seen this picture, Rudy? Do you think this is like something completely new, or has it been around?
I have no idea. To be honest with you.
But yeah, so this is this is Sir Robert when he was a young boy.
Yes. Yep.
And playing. So Robert plays. Does he play bass? Is that a bass that he's playing?
Yeah. He plays bass, I believe.
Fantastic. Yeah. So we're going to be talking to the great Sir Robert Levy about music and his musical prodigy. I believe that's the correct word. It sounds weird now since the band came out, but doesn't it sound weird? Like
fire starter, twisted fire starter.
I'm a fire starter, a twisted fire starter. I'm the instigator. Yeah. So allegedly we're going to have Robert on, maybe, or maybe is it all a goof and a gaff and a hoax? Let's see what happens. You'll have to tune in on Friday.
You think it's a work, darling?
Well, darling, it's beyond me, darling. I mean, it's beyond my capabilities of culpability. But I'm just, Jesse Angel.
I'm capable of culpability.
Stealth, did you hear Crimax tell KB that I work with you now? No, I didn't. I can't. When Crimax and Bloody Panhandle was on with KB, I just can't force myself to watch it. I dropped Jesse, did you see me drop a super chat with KB basically saying, KB, we need you to come on stream to address some issues with Dr. Chow after this. And he didn't tell me to go fuck myself, which was, I thought that was nice of him. But yeah, so I just did a cheeky little super chat. And that got us at least 2 more viewers, I think, than otherwise would have shown up. Yeah, we started a bit late today as well. But yeah, Mumbles, are you going to come on? It's, I think it's 9 p.m. No. What did we say, Rudy? Was it 9 p.m. Eastern Standard? Is that what it? Yeah, I think Bob said 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. Is that right, Rudy?
Your guess is as good as mine. I don't think
it's not a fucking guess. It's not a guess.
You didn't tell me what time. You never gave me a time. You just said Friday.
I bloody told you the time, Madrid.
Hold on, Jesse, I can go look.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I think Bob said between 8 and 9. Unfortunately, StreamYard does not allow you to say between 8 and 9. You've got to be very specific with StreamYard down to a minute. So what I'm going to say is I'm going to say 8. But of course, when the great Sir Bob graces us with his presence is when we go live. All right, Rudolph, run, Rudolph. Why don't we end this? So this is the first image I've ever put up ever. So that's pretty good, isn't it? I could do another one as well, which I'm not going to release yet, but is also available for shits and giggles if I can find the fucking thing.
Okay, I looked it up. You said, "Are you busy 9 to 10 p.m.?"
Yeah. So Bob said 9 to 10 p.m. Right. Okay. So okay, so I'm going to say 9. The beautiful thing about this, other than the fact that Bob is supporting streamers with like 9 live viewers, is the fact, which I think is a very beautiful punk rock thing of Bob to do, that he doesn't need to do, and he's doing it. But it did say I had the best voice in the Dabbleverse, Rudy, to be fair. And I'm not going to, I think I'm going to, if I ever make merch, it's going to say the best voice in the Dabbleverse on the front, and on the back it's going to say Stealth Chaos Live.
That's right. We can get that on all your t-shirts and all your mugs.
And then I'm gonna rip all your stuff off, Rudy, since you don't make merch, do you, Rudy?
Go ahead.
Why don't you make merch?
I just couldn't be bothered. I mean, I it's been suggested to me, but I don't know who's gonna buy that stuff.
Fools and imbeciles. Did not because your stuff isn't great, but because I tell you who might buy it. Rochi will buy it. Apparently,
maybe I don't know.
And we can, if you gift one to Crimax, he might wear one. You know, well, he definitely will. He'll wear it like 4 or 5 times a month. Also,
Shuli will rip it off.
Yeah, exactly. Has nobody asked you to design stuff for them?
Yeah, I've been approached to do some things. I mean, there's stuff going on behind the scenes, but not as much as you would think.
I bet they gave you very.
It's
no,
not
because they all want to do it themselves. They all want to rip you off and pass it off as their own. They don't want to give you any credit. Do you know
I don't really care about credit. I mean, that's not my thing. I mean,
Yeah,
I made all that stuff for myself because I liked it. I thought it was funny. I enjoyed doing it, and it wasn't necessarily a thing that I did to.
But Rudy,
get attention from anyone
you're
else.
my droog now. You're my droog now. So you have to be as bitter and resentful as I do.
Oh, do I?
You have to burn this shit to the ground, man. We're here to take them all out, baby.
I burn things down to the ground in my way. Okay.
Yeah, you do, and I want to see more mean punk rock, nasty. Really, are you working on Popeye related material at the moment or not? Or is that like we're not allowed to talk about it?
I kind of was, but I just kind of been real busy, so I haven't had a ton of time to work on it. But yeah, there's stuff in the works.
That sucketh. All right, we're coming up to 6. This is bad for me, but fuck it. You can tell I'm. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. But this was the Dr. Chow stream. This is all like extra track. You know, this is all like hidden tracks. Anyway, so really,
yeah.
Why don't we?
It's like the after credit scene.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Except more rubbish.
Where you get all the Easter eggs.
Let me play you some. Let's play some stuff that will get us kicked off. So then you can give me some feedback on it. All right. If I can find it, something worth playing.
You might as well. I mean, if we're wrapping up, who cares if we get kicked off, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to play something. Do you hate women singers?
Hate? That's a strong word, but no, I wouldn't say I hate them.
Yeah,
it depends on the woman.
All right, I'm going to play something pretty fucking beautiful. Okay, it might be a bit gay for some people, but I'm going to play it anyway. All right, so here we go. This is my way of sending a playlist to all of the droogs, all 5 of you still watching. All right, see if you dig this. Hang on, I've got to get rid of Sir Bob. Forgive me, Sir Bob. Forgive me. It's very untoward of me. Here we go. Get ready. Here we go. And really, I want you to tell me what you think. It's probably not your jam, but what can you do? What can you do? Hang on. It's weird how StreamYard is sending me all over the fucking place and throwing me off my game. Here we go.
Yeah, it can be kind of wonky sometimes.
Fuck that up.
If I should die this very moment, I wouldn't fear, for I've never known completeness like being here, wrapped in the warmth of you, loving every breath of you. Still my heart this moment, oh, it might burst. we stay right here till the end of time, till the earth stops turning. Wanna love you till the seas run dry. I found the one I've waited for. All I've known, all I've done, all I've found was leading to this. All I've known, all I've done, all I've found
Is leading to this.
wanna stay right here till the end of time, till the earth stops turning. Gonna love you till the seas run dry. I have found the one I've waited for. The wanna stay right here
To the ends of time.
till the earth stops turning.
Gonna love you.
The seas run dry. I found the one I've waited for. The one I've waited
It's got kind of that Bjorky thing going on.
It was weird how I'll tell you something about this song, right? That might impress you a little bit, maybe. If you that's not good. Get off the screen. All right. So that's called Gorecki, right?
Okay.
Gorecki is a composer, a Hungarian composer, I believe, and he created a piece of music for Holocaust, for the Holocaust, for the people that died in the Holocaust, allegedly, and it's called the piece of music called the Song of Sorrowful Sorrows, or something like that, and it's meant to be one of the saddest pieces of music ever created. It's sort of classical. Wow. It's a modern classical piece, and
send it to Karmic.
Yeah, he loves it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can do a request for like Karmic. Could you do Gorecki?
Could you sing the Song of Sad Sorrowful Music, Karmic, please?
Yeah, Karmic. Oh, well, I'll listen to it in the back. No, but it's just a girl singing it. So it's a girl singing it. So no bueno.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. No females.
Fucking Gav House. What the fuck are you doing giving money to that retard? What is wrong with you, Droog? Now, Gavin, we know Gavin famously, he loves glam rock. What he loves more than anything is very obscure T-Rex from like Tyrannosaurus Rex folk. He likes the really obscure shit. And he thinks
big Bolan fan.
He's a big Bolan fan, and he thinks he knows stuff that I don't know, but I don't want to tell him that I know most of the stuff. I'm just not super into the folky stuff, like, okay, let me do this is a song. No, let me do a good one. You're gonna look fine, be primed for dancing. You know, obviously I haven't got a very Bolan-esque voice, and let's not go there. But anyway, but now, really, I'm gonna play a different song for you. What do you think about that one? Was it too Bjorky for you? Was it too?
No. It's not that I don't like Bjork. It's just I don't know. I mean, she has a lovely voice. It's just I don't know. The music isn't exactly my speed.
Right, but, I knew you weren't gonna love that. I think I'm gonna play one now that you either know already, or that you will like more. I think it probably. Oh shit. Do you want it? I could play a classic. I'll play a classic. All right. This is a. Shut up! Shut up! Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Rudy?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh shit! Doesn't matter. Did you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what the song is? Just from that little bit of nothing. Good. All right. All right. This is a classic. Gav House might even know this one. All right. Here we go. I'll put it up. Why don't you put it up? I'll put it up then. Okay. I'll put it up. There it is. Okay. Here we go. There's a little bit missing off the beginning. This is short. I might play one more. This is not the one I was saying that you're going to love, Rudy. And then maybe play the closing song and we can both get the fuck out of here and think about what we're going to say to Sir Bob when he comes on. So Gav House. So Robert Levy is allegedly going to come on this stream on Friday. So try to show up for that, Gav. Try to stay sober. All right. So let me play this classic song. What do you reckon?
No, it's cool. I mean, it's nice.
Do you know who it's? Yes. Do you know who it's by? Do you know the band?
I saw the title up at the top.
Yeah, so it's
Slow Dive. I didn't know who it was before I saw it.
But you don't know Slow Dive?
No, I was not aware of that band. No.
Well, do you know what kind of genre? It's actually quite a popular genre even now. I think. It wasn't very popular at the time, but it's quite it's still. There's a bunch of like American bands kind of make. Now I can't remember what it's called. Well, for example, My Bloody Valentine, shoegaze. The name of the genre.
Okay, yeah.
And Slow Dive is probably the main shoegaze band, and they're really they're fucking amazing. Actually, you can tell there's like. So, do you like My Bloody Valentine, for example?
I don't know. I mean, I don't hate them. It's just not my style.
Yeah, right. So that's okay. Well, that was a bad choice. Okay, but I do love that. So now this is the one that I think. Shut up. This is the one that I reckon that you're gonna really. I think you're gonna dig this one. Okay. No. Sorry. What's going on? I'm trying to find. See, they won't shut up, really.
Who won't shut up?
They won't fucking shut up. I'm trying to get them. Okay. Now, this is a song that I think you're going to like. This is a song probably going to get us kicked off. Where are we? View All. Yeah, View All. And you probably know this one, and you're probably going to, I think you're going to dig it. The only problem is, like I said, I think it's going to get us kicked up, get our shit. Shush. All right. What I'm worried about is it's that somebody's used it for like a TV show. It was on a HBO. I heard it on a plane watching an HBO documentary, but someone might have used it since then because it's so perfect for like. But you'll see. You'll see when. Hang on. Let me.
You probably played it on Euphoria or something like that.
Oh, I think it might probably like on a horror thing or like on a.
Oh, horror thing. Okay, I like that better.
No, because I reckon you're going to like it. I reckon you might know it really. But you got to tell me, be very frank with me and say stuff you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But I have been a DJ and I have been known to send people playlists. So you better, let's find out if my game's still on or not. All right, here we go. A 1, a 2, a boom. Okay. Bye, Jesse.
Sundown on a sorry day. By night lights, the children pray. I know you're probably getting ready for bed. Beautiful woman, get out of my head. I'm so tired of the sky. Growing cold, the leaves all die. I'm more alone than I've ever been. Help me out of the shape I'm in. After the fires, before the flood, my sweet baby, I need fresh blood. Whatever trepidation you may feel in your heart, you know it's not real. In a moment of clarity, some inadequate charity, you gotta pull me out of this mud. Sweet baby, I need fresh blood.
Ooh. What do you reckon, Rudy?
All right. Yeah, no, I like that one better of the three for sure.
I thought that, the scream, that when I first heard that, I thought I thought, what the I thought it was like one of the most like visceral things I've ever heard on a record, that first scream of his.
Right.
Talk about like sexual tension. Like I felt like that guy literally sounded like he wanted to rip somebody apart. I thought that's pretty cool. But
no, I mean, I go for more of like the haunting dark stuff versus the more poppy, kind of quirky stuff. That's just more my style.
You thought that was quirky and poppy? Holy below.
No, the first two were a little bit more.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, and then that one was like a little bit more, haunting.
Yeah, more bluesy, wasn't it, as well?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's more real, more of a deep, more of a deep.
It had a little more grittiness to it. That's
so
like my speed.
Yeah, Mumble Slam, he knew it. He said it's by the musician's called E, and he's basically the band is called Eels. But it's basically just him, and whatever musicians he wants to have around at the same time. All right, so really,
the Eels song?
Say what?
The Eels song.
Is that Residence?
No, it's from a TV show.
No, I thought it sounds like the Residence.
Eels up inside you, making electrics where they can. Eels up inside you, making electrics where they can.
Mighty Boosh. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, but I didn't get it straight away though. See, I'm not. I don't get things straight away. It takes me a little bit of time here. All right. So. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Shit. All right. I'm going to play another one. All right. This is another one you might not know. Hopefully. And this is wild. I think this is really fucking wild. It's very English though. So because it's very English, you might find it you might throw up a bit when you listen to it. But
that doesn't really bother me.
Well, I don't know. It's super English though. But it's quite a real. It's real. That's Climax.
Yeah, it's like the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's very weird and creepy and strange. Not very loud.
Yeah, this is a little bit more my speed.
Awesome. Not very loud though.
Yeah, it's kind of low.
The shit. But you don't.
We can beat them all. We're cutting closer. We're out 20 years. A little lost will do. The wind in your hair. No use to come on, Alan C, let's go. Can always just say no to the anti-aircraft crew, the boys from the Hitler Youth, Silk and Cyanide, 6 weeks left alive. Let us go and bone.
You think you know, but you don't.
Saturn I will go, not to make it do. Several Lucifers come, and we can beat them all. We're counting closer. We're out 20 years. It's a last roadie. The wind in your hair. No Lucifer.
Oh, we're off. We got kicked off. Better stop it.
Is that what the future holds?
Stealth.
We got kicked off for that one?
Yeah, they got us.
Oh shit. All right. Well, what should we do? Just end it?
It's up to you. We can hang out and see if it comes back and say goodbye or
all right. Well, theoretically, it will come back, won't it? Oh,
yeah.
That sucks. I don't even know how to end the stream and play the. It doesn't seem to want to play the thing anymore. Maybe I've got to press it manually. All right. Sorry. I feel like I've been a bit low energy this time. Really sorry about that, Drew. How did you know? How did you know? Are you looking at it on your phone or something?
No, I have 2 TVs going, and I got your stream. I got something on my big TV, and I got the stream going on the TV on the right, and then I'm got StreamYard on the laptop.
Jesus Christ, you got it all.
That's why it was echoing when I first came in, because
right. You've got a lot going on. That's crazy.
I forgot to mute the TV.
That's like my favorite movies, The Man Who Fell to Earth, and in that movie, he's literally, because he's trying to learn all about humanity from the planet. He's an alien,
right.
And he's got all these he's got like 20 TVs on all at the same time.
Right.
That is my template for my whole life, is that movie. Everything you need to know about me is in that movie. There's nothing else going on.
No, the reason why I got it set up like this is because, I do a lot of work from home. So I'll have the big TV going, and then I got the monitor on the side where I'll kind of like do my work and my stuff. And then, I've got the laptop to do whatever I got to do with that for, internet and things like that. So it just kind of works out that way.
But if you weren't doing that, I would have no clue what's going on. Oh shit, Carmax is beating the shit out of us now. He's got 26 people watching. We were down to 19, but maybe it's because it's black screen at the moment. I don't know.
Well, maybe we should do some karaoke and blow him away. Oh my God! You know, I seen Granny doing karaoke.
Well, if Carmax does it, anybody should fucking do it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like everybody's gonna start doing karaoke now.
No, but I was doing the acapellas, right? I've been doing acapellas
right.
for years, and
Of course.
That's a fucking climax. But people used to come far and wide to ask me to sing Smith songs, but it's not fucking happening anymore. Anyway.
Right.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's going to stick around to see the end of this debacle. Well, it serves me right.
Yeah, we're back.
All right, boys and girls. So there you go. Luckily, I had no clue what was happening. Rudy filled me in and let me know the fact that we did a Tojo and we got ourselves kicked off. I don't even know what that means.
It's not that big a deal, you know. You can monitor it and manage it if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'll sort it out on the other side. So I guess that I was a bit too overconfident, and you know what happens. So I want to say a very big thank you to Rudy, my droogie Rudy, and so the big news is that Friday night, theoretically 9 p.m. Eastern time, we're going to have the great Sir Robert Levy on as a guest, and we're going to talk music mostly and about his career and about his thoughts on the Dabbleverse and all the rest of it. And we're going to have Rudy's going to co-host. We're going to have Jesse Angel as co-host, and that should be interesting to say the least, because we'll be talking about old school Perry Calavello, all the rest of it, you know. And so, if you boys and girls, if you've got any questions for Bob, let us know, right? And also, I'm going to put the flyer up. What you call it, a thumbnail flyer. I'll put the link up on my X. And if any of you want to share it, you good people want to share it around, because no one's going to fucking believe it, are they, really? That's what I love about it so much. No one's going to believe that we've got Sir Bob coming on. I think that's crazy shit.
Well, I think they might believe it more than you think, because there's a lot going on. You know, it's not. So
did you see it when
out of the realm of possibility that Bob would come over here?
But did you see it when Bob was on with Dixon? And he said to him, he was talking about how nice my voice was or whatever. He thought he had a lovely voice. Right. Did you see Dixon push back at it?
I don't think I was watching. When was that?
I don't know. But yeah, Dixon did not like Bob complimenting me at all.
He's not happy about the darlings.
No, he just wasn't happy about Bob complimenting me at all, because I'm a nothing.
But do you think it's just because of you personally, or just because of the British thing?
No, because as A. Thompson will tell you, Pat Dixon hates his audience, and he hates the people in his chat, and he just about hates it. So what does Gav House have to say?
Well, I mean, but there's a certain amount of Americans who are very, very put off by it.
Yeah. I think it's like, I'd say it's about 98.5% of the Dabbleverse, I would say, a rough estimate. All right, Drugi. So, Rudy, since we're not gonna, we should play one of your songs to play us out. What do you reckon?
Nah, we don't need to do that. I mean,
have you got, Rudy? So you're a musician.
I don't call myself a musician.
I
can play a couple of instruments, kind of, sort of okay, but not that great.
So you're only about 1,000 times better than Karmic's, then, in other words.
Well, I mean, I've never seen Karmic play anything. He threatens to bring out the bass, and he never does.
He doesn't, though. He doesn't. He does everything he could possibly can to. He wouldn't dare to threaten in case someone called him on it. He's too scared. So,
right, but he claims it's sitting in the closet, 2 steps away from where he streams.
Yeah, and we all
know,
get
out and show it.
We all know that the only thing in the closet is, you can.
Yeah, he's in there with it, but right. No, it's
he's in there on his own, I think.
Basically. Right, exactly. But no, just get it out. Just get it out and show it. But no, the amp is broken. No, somebody destroyed the speaker or some bullshit. So
he lost the keys. He lost the keys. It's the doors sticking.
Right. Yeah,
Whatever
I think it threw a muffler bearing in his amp.
I think is his home even big enough to store guitars in? Maybe it's out in the barn.
Look, didn't he claim to have like some warehouse full of broken instruments and then?
Yeah, he probably owns a warehouse downtown. Yeah, sure. But I can imagine
downtown.
But I could actually, now I think about it, he probably smashed them up, didn't he? In fits of rage when he realized he couldn't play them, he smashed them.
Yeah, like the cardboard guitar.
Right, exactly. That's my proof, really. I've told you this before, right? My proof that he doesn't have any real instruments is when he had a cardboard, when he couldn't stop showing it and playing it.
Right.
So if he had anything resembling a real instrument, he would be like playing the shit out of it. He doesn't own one. Anyway,
he claimed that he had a Gretsch fretless bass.
No,
which is kind of an odd duck when you think about it.
Does that exist?
It's not a very common instrument.
Well, for me, a Gretsch is rockabilly. It's Stray
right,
Cats.
exactly. It's Bo Diddley. It's the old school blues,
and it's huge. It's a fucking massive thing to carry around.
Yeah, they're just big, huge pieces of furniture.
Wouldn't he have one of those? He'd have one of those without the neck on it, wouldn't he? Like one of those weird sort of like horrible, ugly looking, like a sort of like sub Devo one. Like the ones where it didn't have like actually the tightening things on the top. See, keys. Is it tightening key on the top? They just go
tuning pegs.
Yeah, there's no top to it. It goes straight.
No headstock.
Yeah, exactly. You know those kind of disgusting, ugly looking guitars, right? Like retarded looking guitars like that. He should have one of those. Right. We should get one custom made for him. So,
he would love that. He would love like one of those old school Yamahas with no headstock.
Yeah, exactly. So he published a new song today, and it sounds exactly the fucking same as all the rest of them. Awful bullshit.
That's the problem. That's the
way
problem.
That weird fake guitar that always kicks in like 2 minutes, like 20 seconds into it, you get that awful sort of. I don't know how it's supposed to be. I don't think I've ever heard it in the wild, but it has to. He's smothered on everything. Everything sounds the fucking same, all mixed up.
Well, that's part of the reason why I was saying I don't like AI vocals anymore is because it's almost creating this weird feedback loop where, I mean, it's almost like real music is starting to sound like AI. I mean, they're starting to like over produce the vocals and put all these crazy effects and stuff on there, and it just squashes all the humanity out of it. And they've got AI mastering now and all of this stuff, and it's just, I don't know. It's just like taking all the humanity out of it, in my opinion.
It's interesting. You know what? Today, I think it was earlier today or last night, I heard the days and the nights are blending into one for me. I don't know what's up and what's down at the moment. But like a Pink song, one of her big hits suddenly came on right out of nowhere.
Right.
One of those, she's really angry for some reason.
Right. Her boyfriend left her.
Something. And the compression on it.
Yeah.
It sounds so, it's not AI, but it might
there is a lot of AI compression going around right now. That's a big thing.
No, but this was a lot. This was like from her peak. So I think, yeah, it's probably that, that it's one of those where she's being super aggressive. And that sounded really ugly to me. It like, because that song, I mean, I know you weren't super enamored of it. The called Goreki, the Lamb song.
Right.
It was the sound of it, like they're playing real, the slapping real skins on a drum. You know what I mean?
Right. But you hear the voice cracking. You hear all of, like the real sort of, because like with AI, you get lots of artifacting, right?
Yes.
And it's almost like the vocal itself, it sounds more like a synth than an actual vocal sometimes. And then it'll do that thing. Almost all of these AI songs that you hear will do this thing where it'll come to some crescendo in the song and it just like goes, and it just like takes off in this weird inhuman way.
That's weird.
It kind of like takes me out of it.
You made that sound kind of like AI in a way. That when you did that, it kind of sounded. But one of the worst songs by Karmics, and I can't remember which one it is exactly, but there's something on it. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a saxophone sound, but it sounds like a kettle whistling. When a
yes,
it sounds like a kettle boiling. It's
like a teapot or something.
it's a really alien sound. It's just bizarre.
Yes.
It doesn't really sound like an instrument at all. All right. So I was gonna play one of your video. I was wondering if you had like some like jams or some demos or something hidden away, but I think
I do, but I'd have to dig them out.
Right. I don't think they're in there with your broken basses, aren't they? Your guitar.
Right,
part.
exactly. They're in there with all my thousands of broken drum heads and all that stuff.
Yeah. A diamond head. Okay.
Diamond head.
I think I don't even. Okay, I think I'm just going to end it, babe. So thank you very much for coming on. See you. Let's get some sleep before no sleep till Friday. Friday night. Reverend Bob Levy.
Till Bobby.
Yeah, Rudy Baker, Jesse Angel, Reverend Bob Levy. So is it Levy, not Levy, right?
Levy, yes.
So it's nothing to do with Led Zeppelin.
No. It's not. He's not holding back any water.
Okay, God bless you. All right, Rudy, thank you very much. I'm just going to end this. If I can play your end credits, I will. But if I can't, I'm just going to end it. So thank you, boys and girls.
Play a song. Just take us out on a song or something.
All right, let's get us taken down one more time. All right. I
the
love
hell?
this. I
Roll the
love
dice.
this song very, 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 very much. I do love this song. All right. I'm not sure if you're going to like it. That sucks that song took us down because that's a super indie song. All right. This song is incredibly beautiful and sad. And it won't take us down because it's live. Where is he? Where is he? Hang on. Hang in there. I think I've seen it.
Right.
Here he is. All right. This is all right. No. Shush. All right. Here we go. All right, but I hope you like this, really. Otherwise, see you on the other side. All right.
All right. See you
God
later.
bless. Good night.
Good night.
Hang on. I probably haven't pulled it up. I'm such a tard. Let me pull this mother up. This is a beautiful song.
Good night, sweetheart. It's time to go.
Boom. Good night, sweetheart. It's
time to go.
Now it's time to say good night. Good
night. Good night.
Everyone stop commenting. I don't even know there's any. Is there anybody out there?
Down.
All right, well, here we go. This is a good one to end it on. Good night. God bless.
It's called The Certainty of Chance. A butterfly flies through the forest rain, and turns the wind into a hurricane. Yeah, I know that it will happen, 'cause I believe in the certainty of chance. The certainty of chance. A schoolboy yawns, sits back and hits return. While round the world computers crash and burn. Yeah, I know that it will happen, 'cause I believe in the certainty of chance. The certainty of chance. the certainty of chance. And I believe I can see it all so clearly now. You must go, and I must set you free. It's only that will bring you back to me. Yeah, oh, I know that it will happen. I'm sure that it must happen. Oh, I know it's gonna happen. Because I believe in the certainty of chance. Certainty of certainty of chance. Sometimes at night, the darkness and silence weighs on me. Peace frightens me. Perhaps I fear it most of all. I feel it's only a facade hiding the face of hell. I think of what's in store for my children tomorrow. The world will be wonderful, they say. But from whose viewpoint? We need to live in a state of suspended animation, like a work of art, in a state of enchantment, detached.